Pleasant good morning and welcome to the National Cricket Center here in Balmain, Vancouver for the start of the Namalco Under 23 Cup hosted by the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. I am Qadir Mohammed alongside Gordon Pierre. Gordon, today we have this matchup between the Scarlet Ibis up against the Hummingbirds. And the news from the center is that the Hummingbirds, they've won the toss and they've chosen to field first. So first strike for the Scarlet Ibis team.
Well, good morning to the viewers and the whole of Trinidad and Tobago. Season greetings, compliments of the seasons to all as we get ready for a really exciting Namalco Under 23 Cup. We have the two batsmen in Nathaniel McDavid and Leonardo Francis. Those are the two batsmen in, and it seems to be Leonardo Francis. He's going to be taking first strike. Qadir, it's a glorious day for cricket here. Not quite sure the bowler who is going to be coming in there from the northern end, but the umpire just signaling that we are almost ready for action here as we get ready for the Namalco Under 23 Cup. And that's the first ball there, ball just tossed up and driven out. So it's Maharaj.
So Vanir Maharaj starting proceedings for the Hummingbirds. And beautiful conditions, Gordon. Blue skies, lovely day for cricket. I just had a glimpse at the wicket, and the wicket seems to be a very good one.
Yeah, definitely paints a beautiful picture here in Balmain, Vancouver. So immediately Maharaj there, he's on the spot, looking to just pitch it about middle and leg. And the batsman just playing in the arc, Leonardo Francis, as he begins his knock here. Of course, 50 overs is a long way in modern cricket, you know, and it's a good opportunity for these under-23 players to just put their hands up. A lot of the senior players will be out for more reasons than one as Trinidad and Tobago begins to transition. And that's a full pitch and just turned away. And he gets off the mark there, just turning it there in front of square. And Francis, he gets the ball ticking, the score ticking here for the Scarlet Ibis. And when you watch the colors, you will know the reasons why. The Hummingbirds, normally it's a greenish type bird. Many colors, but basically green, and the Scarlet Ibis red, unless it's the white. So they are getting, the ball is rolling here at the National Cricket Center. So the Namalco Under 23 Cup, great opportunities for these young players. You know, the Under 23 players, not much has been done for them. And of course, hats goes off to the Ttcb for the job that they have done this season, just back from COVID. And there was a lot of programs, especially age group programs. And this just continuing in that same vein. And that's a beautiful ball there, just pitched up there in the block hole. Really, the batsman just coming forward and pushing it back up the pitch, Nathaniel McDavid. So a good opening over here from Maharaj. He's definitely found his rhythm early. He's finding the right spots, even when he's overpitched. He's not paid the full price. So, and the timing of this tournament, I think it's perfect timing. You know, just after the merriment of the Christmas season, going into the New Year. So these youngsters will definitely be wanting to put their hand up. And the commentator's curse, it's overpitched, and he's driven him out through cover. A glorious shot there. What a way to get off the mark there by McDavid. And he gets 4 good-looking runs there.
Yeah, good shot from McDavid. A pitched up delivery and driven nicely. Pleasant-looking shot from Nathaniel McDavid. And Maharaj, though, he just, in this first over, he just seems to be giving that ball some time to swing, pitching it up, looking for that swing. As we know, left-handers, they get that natural swing. And conditions really suited for it.
And this time he's pitching up again, and he's driven beautifully. What a shot there. McDavid showing that he's in good form. And look at it again. Maharaj just overpitching and giving him width. and he was able to free his arms and driven pleasantly.
Yeah, McDavid staying leg side of the ball, giving himself that option to go through the offside. And it was a good looking shot again, this time through extra cover, beating the man at extra cover and mid-off. So at the end of the first over, the Scarlet Ibis are up and running there, 9 without loss. And Gordon, you know, this time, it's, you know, when the sun is out like this, it's always a beautiful time to get going. And you know, there's no better way to feel that ball off the middle of your bat to really kickstart the innings.
Yeah, well, Maharaj, he started off pretty consistent, but then those last two balls, just giving up 2 fours, just over pitching and conceding 9 runs in the over, as we see Avinash Mahabir Singh. So Avinash Mahabir Singh, he's going to be coming in from the southern end. This Namalco competition, a beautiful competition, you know, it really allows these youngsters to put their hand up for both national senior team selection. It also allows them going into their respective club seasons to get a bit of a pre-season workout. No better workout than out in the middle. Of course, you can do all that you want in the nets, but it's really out in the middle that the grass is greenest, as the Ttcb really continues their fine work that they have done. You know, don't want to really harp on it too much, but I think they're one of the few sporting organizations in Trinidad and Tobago that were quickly away post-COVID, that got their players out onto the greens. All age groups, in fact, the ladies and all, they got in on the action. And I think it's just a continuation, and they're finishing the year strong. You know, 2022, I think it's going to be a landmark year in terms of what was done, especially post-COVID. So we're going to have Avinash.
Yeah, the off-spin of Mahabir Singh tossed up delivery, and as you know, the first 10 overs are the power play overs, so 2 fielders beyond the 30-yard circle. For the left-handed Leonardo Francis, there's a out at deep mid-wicket, and the other one sweeping on the offside. And this time, Francis is able to pinch a single to mid-on.
Yeah, he's just looking to get his eyes in. His other partner has already been off to a flyer. Nathaniel McDavid, he got 2 fours in the last over for Maharaj to finish up on 8. So he's looking good, in good nick from just 3 balls, as the spinner decides to go from. So he's going to go over the wicket.
So the right-handed McDavid now, the man at long on, he drops back to the fence, and mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket is in place. There's a nice ring of offside fielders. There's a slip in play as well, looking for that edge. And this is going to be really testing for Nathaniel McDavid here, Gordon, because he really likes to get after the bowling. Doesn't like to be bogged down. And obviously he was drafted at the last hour in the Dream 11 T10 Blast. They just concluded T10 Blast, so certainly a good opportunity here for him.
Well, it's a long way, T10 to the Super 50. You know, the Slam Bam, thank you, madam. T10, replaced by the lengthier version, the 50 overs version. It's a timer, and the over comes to an end there. A good opening over there by Mahabir Singh. Just conceding 1 run in that over. And the score at the end of 2 overs, the Scarlet Ibis, they are 10 without loss. Remember, you're watching the Namalco Under-23 Cup here at the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, at the National Cricket Center, hosted by the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. And it's Maharaj to continue from the northern end. Still the slip in play. A predominantly offside fielder for Maharaj, who's going to be bowling left-hand over.
So we see the keeper coming up to the stumps. wicketkeeper Antonio Gomez choosing to come up to the stumps as Maharaj is just about medium pace. Fancy his chances up to the stumps, bringing in that stump option into play now.
It also keeps the batsman at home. Some batsmen, it's a pleasant looking drive there, coming forward and opening the face. But it's good feeling there at the backward point region and saving any run. Yeah, a lot of batsmen, when they're facing medium pace bowlers, they like to take as a step out of their crease. In fact, start batting a bit out of their crease with the keeper being up. It requires them to stay at home. Oh, getting some bounce there. So Maharaj, he's definitely been able to generate some bounce there off the wicket. You see the batsman just going down and prodding the pitch. That's Leonardo Francis. Leonardo Francis prodding the pitch, probably saying it's something off the pitch. But he definitely was able to get one to rise off just short of a good length.
And this time he's able to beat that short extra cover, and he's going to pick up for Leonardo Francis. So another pitched up delivery by Maharaj, and this time Francis getting in on the act. He picks up 4. So Scarlet Ibis, they move on to 14 without loss.
Well, it's a very good looking shot there. He just came forward and driving beautifully through the covers. He was given width. The fieldsman had just come into a bit of a shortish cover to provide some sort of pressure there. The skipper putting himself there, Cooper. But it was a beautiful flowing drive, and he seems to be on the way here, Leonardo Francis. And there again, extracting some good bounce there. Just on that goodish length, it seems to have something in the wicket there. That one really crying through.
Yeah, Maharaj, from what I've seen in the early goings, he seems to be getting the ball to go both ways. This one just leaving Francis slightly.
And there again, pitching up. I think he's just searching though for his right length. He's trying to pitch up, but he's not consistent. And, well, that's the end of the third over there. At the end of the third over, we have the Scarlet Ibis, after being put into bat, they are 14 without loss. You're watching the Namalco under 23 Cup. And here at the National Cricket Centre, beautiful surroundings, lush green outfield. The wicket that they're playing on, it paints a beautiful picture.
Yes, certainly a beautiful day for cricket. And now Mahabir Singh to continue from the southern end. Another flighty delivery, and this time we see another attacking field set by skipper Cooper as he's gone for that short leg. He's gone for that short leg. So Mahabir Singh just tossing it up a bit. There's also a slip in place.
Yeah, interesting battle forming up between these two. And it's McDavid, it's up in the air. Running around. Oh, he drops it there. What a chance being put down there. It was Javon George. I was just saying an interesting battle was forming between Mahabir Singh and McDavid. And there, Mahabir Singh did everything right. As we have the replay.
Yeah, tossed up delivery and inviting that drive from McDavid. Not getting all of it, and really should have been taken by George. Relatively easy catch, and the chance goes up begging for the Hummingbirds. And that field place really gets into the batsman's mind, Gordon. When you see a slip in place and you see that man lurking right there at short leg, you know, it always plays in your mind. You want to get him out from there, so you want to play that shot. You want to play some, you want to attack him. Don't want him to settle.
I think that catch, though, these youngsters at the under 23 level, I think Javon George will want to get that opportunity back. It was a sitter at this level. Ah, a loud appeal. Half-hearted, really there. So, Hummingbird Singh definitely extracting some turn there.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. Threw the batsman forward and just took the edge. And luckily for Francis, it didn't go to hand. He was able to get a single. So Mahabir Singh just causing some problems in the early going here. Interesting option by the Hummingbirds to open with a spinner. We see so much now in this format of the game that, you know, the spinner takes the new ball. Again, getting some turn. Good take by wicketkeeper Gomez.
The batsman are looking for the wide to be called by the umpire. He's still standing, more or less asking the question. But he must have touched something going down there. But Mahabir Singh getting some turn and bounce.
Yeah, good again from Mahabir Singh. So a single to close out over number 4. And at the end of it, the Scarlet Ibis are 18 without loss.
Well, a good start there by the Scarlet Ibis. It could have been a whole lot worse had Javon George held on to an easy opportunity there. The two batsmen just meets in mid-pitch as they decide what they're going to do, how they're going to work out going forward. As it seems to be Maharaj who's going to be continuing from the northern end. He has been pretty decent. And I think my only problem with him is that he gives up a bit of a 4-ball, you know. So he doesn't, after building some pressure, he just gives it away by offering that 4-ball delivery. But it's going to be Maharaj who's going to be up against Francis here. And he's on a good spot there again, just drawing the batsman forward, Maharaj. And it's played back to the bowler.
Well, I think this partnership here, Leonardo Francis and Nathaniel McDavid. Now, Leonardo Francis, I remember in the 50-over final of the Premier 2 division, Mary Boys up against Arangwes, and Leonardo Francis, he opened the batting for Arangwes, and he carried his bat up until the 40, I think just about the 47th over or so. And he really won that game for Arangwes. So I don't have really good memories of Leonardo Francis.
Well, I was just
he's
about
just
to say
patient. He's patient, and he's going to prod away. He's going to pick up those singles. And McDavid, on the other hand, now he's going to look to attack. He's going to get after the ball, and he doesn't like to be bogged down. So I think, you know, once these two, if they can't find that mix defense, you know, this can really be a good opening partnership for the Scarlet Ibis.
And there's a backhand cutting it away. It's into the boundary fence for 4. A commanding shot there by McDavid. He just rocked back. It was short from Maharaj. He rocked back, and it was the old-fashioned square cut.
Yeah, again, leg side, staying leg side of it, accessing the offside, and this time behind point. And there was a fielder posted at deep extra cover.
Yeah, he bisected those two fielders beautifully. So McDavid showing early intent here. He's already been given a chance. And they say when you give good batsmen a chance, they make full use of it. So he rushed on to just about 15 now.
Yeah, Nathaniel McDavid just getting into his work. Maharaj again getting it to leave McDavid. So he's getting some movement here, Gordon. It's just he's not found that area, you know, that corridor of uncertainty. Just sit.
And then suddenly he'll either go over pitch or, as we saw earlier, just short of a good length, and allowing the batsman the freedom to free his arms and get 4 runs. Yeah, the slower ball there. Just releasing it from the back of the arm.
So at the end of 5, Scarlet Ibis are 23 without loss. So Vanir Maharaj completes his third. He's gone for 18 so far. And the Scarlet Ibis, they move along to 23. McDavid 15. Francis 8. And it looks to be Mahabir Singh again to continue from the southern end.
Well, he's been the perfect foil for Maharaj. He's been tight. his 2 overs, just conceding 5 runs. He's also had a drop opportunity when Javon George put down the aggressive McDavid there at mid-off. So he's going to continue here to Francis, Leonardo Francis. He's been just biding his time. He's playing every ball on its merit. As we see some field changing just taking place.
Yeah, so this is good from Captain Cooper. Just one man out beyond the 30-yard circle. He's out at deep extra cover. So,
well, it's all about knowing your players. As you said earlier, Francis, not want to really go making shots. He's going to be playing each ball on its merit. So the skipper, Cooper, just looking to apply some pressure here and just going down the leg side.
Yeah, this one just turned into that fine leg region and picking up 2 Leonardo Francis. But it's a very good, it's nice attacking field set by Cooper. Just going for that man at forward short leg now. And a slip in place. Feel that backward point. Cover. Mid off. Mid on. Mid wicket. Square. Backward square. And again, purchase for Mahabir Singh. Able to get that ball to
spin away
bite away from the left-hander. Left-handed Francis.
Got some bounce and spin. And there again, going past the outside edge. So some exciting times here for the keeper. He seems to be very interested. As you see Francis just walking away. There, he'll know he's been beaten by a good one. And then just going down the leg side, just been flicked behind square. And they go through for 2 runs there again. So Mahabir Singh there just trying to, he's trying to get a wicket. You know, he had gone past the outside edge on a couple of occasions. And they're just getting a bit too close there and getting into the arc of Francis, who, as we know, just going to be working it around. As we see the player going from the offside to the onside. The short player in as Mahabir Singh goes around over the wicket.
Yeah, he's gone to forward short leg now. And again, Mahabir Singh on the money. And he completes his 3rd over. And Scarlet Ibis, they move on to 27 without loss.
So 27 from 6 overs. That will represent a very good opening partnership here. I think it gives the Scarlet Ibis team a platform from which they can boost and go forward. It's been a partnership here that you're seeing Francis looking to stay long, looking to really build our innings here in the mood of the old-time openers, the more traditional opener who would stay there and take the shine off the new ball. And then we have McDavid, who's showing his intent from early. But anything loose is going to get the treatment. As we see a bowling change, it's going to be Joachim.
Yeah, more spin from Hummingbirds. And I think that really has to do with the turn or the spin that Mahabir Singh was able to extract. So another spin, this time the left hand orthodox of Damian Joachim. And this may just be a good battle here, as McDavid would not want Joachim to settle. Now Joachim, different type orthodox bowler. He's not going to give it that much flight. He's going to push it through. And, you know, that slight bit of turn that he's able to get is going to bring the slip in play. Sifas Cooper in at slip. And the 2 fielders for McDavid out at long on and deep extra cover.
He's pitching it up. Oh, it's gone through the field, this one. And yeah, he's able to get off strike. And that's something that you don't really like. And it was Maharaj here who missed field as a bowler. You know, getting into your rhythm. You want to create that battle between you and McDavid. You know McDavid is going to try to do something special. And you get the ball in on the right spot. And then going through the fields. Just allowing that rotation of strike, the right hand, left hand combination, as Francis now. That one just going out been belatedly called a wide.
Yeah, just sliding that one across the left-hander, Joachim. First wide delivery we've seen so far.
Yeah, the bowlers have been very disciplined when it comes to that. Yeah, not often you see that 6 overs have gone in a 50-over game and no wides call, not even a leg side wide.
Good discipline shown by the Hummingbirds. Attack. And Francis, he's on to 12. McDavid, he's on to 16. McDavid dropped on 10 off the bowling of Maharaj. Javon George, the culprit.
Oh, it's out. The edge is found, but it's going to race away over this lush outfield and goes into the boundary fence for 4.
Yeah, push through again from Joachim, inviting the drive. And it just flew past Cooper. And it went into the boundary for 4. So 4 fortuitous runs for Francis as he goes up to 16.
And Joachim there looking to come over the wicket here.
This time Joachim a bit flatter. And no run. And Cooper still persistent with that forward short leg. Man at forward short leg, so still keeping his options open with the spin. And just as I say that, he's come out from the forward short leg and he's gone into a short cover. Another catching position.
Some attacking captaincy by Cooper there. He's always trying something. So at the end of 7 overs, the Scarlet Ibis 33 without loss. Here in the Namalco Under-23 Cup. A very interesting concept, Kadir. This concept of Under-23 players, you know, it's in sport in Trinidad and Tobago, and I think around the world, the largest drop-off is that period just after the Under-19s and into the Under-23s, that time when you're leaving secondary school and you're going into the world of work where the pressures of life, as they say, begin to bear on you. So I think it's a beautiful initiative here to have this Under-23 tournament that caters specifically to the guys in that age bracket. Your thoughts?
Yeah, certainly. I think it's a very good initiative. And, you know, there is talent in that age group, as we see a bowling change from the southern end. Navin Bidesi, he's replaced Avinash Mahabir Singh. So more spin on show here from the Hummingbirds. But yes, Gordon, I think it's a very good initiative, and there's a lot of talent in that age bracket, that under 23, if you like, age bracket. And there's still a lot of options open for this age bracket, you know, in terms of going on and representing, you know, the Red Force senior team. You know, so it's a very good opportunity here for all these players on show, and I really do hope that they take them with both hands.
Yeah, so the coach of the senior team, Mr. Fulong, he was here earlier, so he's having a watch at the young guys. I think he's going to be looking at their attitudes, not only their technical ability, but their tactical awareness as well, game situation. As you see, Badesi there with that first delivery, bang on target.
Yeah, Navin Bidesi, another one of those budding cricketers from southern Trinidad. He would have represented the combined campuses and colleges in the Super 50 earlier in the year. So opportunity at regional level for him. So he's coming into this tournament with a bit of experience. You know, he's a young guy, but he has that experience. So it's a good mix. You know, we see some seasoned guys, Sifas Cooper. You know, we see Justin Gango, Kirsten Kalicharan. There's a lot of nice, you know, talent on show here. And some spin from Bidesi.
Well, the wicket seemed to be giving something to the bowlers here. The ball able to move around, some good movement here, also getting some good bounce. But it showed thus far that the batsmen, if they apply themselves, they can get some runs as well. So a very good wicket being prepared here at the National Cricket Centre, considering all the rain that has fell in central Trinidad over the past few days. The news coming is that at the Purcell grounds, they have been unable to start because of the outfield conditions.
Yeah. So the rain playing a part so far in that other game. So at the end of Bidesi's first over, it's a maiden. And at the end of 8, Scarlet Ibis are 33 without loss. Going at just about 4 runs to the over. So CD start, you would say, Gordon, a relatively good one. It's a solid start.
Yeah, it's in 50 overs, 4 runs are over in the power play. In the first 10 overs, it's an excellent start. You know, you want to be there. The opening batsmen, they will want to carry on. They've both gotten starts. They're both on 16. They'll want to, as we see, just next door, the home of football at the Autobolt Stadium there. So it's football next to cricket, next to the cycling velodrome, recently accredited velodrome, also the National Aquatic Center, and the home of football hotel. So a lot of nice things happening in and around the Couva area. As one of the sponsors here, we also have the Metro Hotel in Couva. Yeah. So a lot of nice things happening within sport in this region of the country here, as we see continuing from the northern end. Joachim.
Tossed up delivery. And
he's causing some bother to Francis. And I think earlier on when they had a single and McDavid got off strike, you would have think that they would have let one out of the bag. But this battle here, a battle within a battle.
And this time, a late dab by Francis, just a single.
They're just rocking back and playing it. Good timing. So Francis, who plays his cricket with, as you said, the Arangwes cricket team, coming out here and showing again that he has good temperament. It will be something that the coach of the Trinidad and Tobago senior Red Force team, Mr. Furlong, will be looking at. We know that for the 4 days, batting has been a problem. We saw it with the West Indies test team, where it really bat long.
Yeah, certainly.
Oh, he's reaching for it there, though.
Good delivery. Just in that good area. Drawing McDavid forward and then going past the outside edge. Good delivery from Joachim. Just want to see him operate in that area a bit longer. Be a bit more patient. There, you know, batsman has to come at you. You don't need to really change anything. You're operating in a good area. They have to come at you. You want to be patient there. And, you know, that's something that these guys would need to practice, would need.
And I think that's the beauty of the game. So at the end of 9 overs, Scarlet Ibis, after being put into bat, they're 25 without loss here in the Namalco Under-23 Cup at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Couva. A beautiful day for cricket. As we see Maharaj just coming along here to the long on area.
Yeah, so the first 9 overs, Gordon, judging from what I've seen, I think the wicket just seems to be a bit slow. There's some turn on offer for the spinners. And as we know, the trial match, the Red Force trial match would have taken place at the National Cricket Centre. So the surface has been used, you know, so that really wicket is just going to be a bit slower. And we've seen it so far. BDC able to get some turn. Mahabir Singh able to extract some turn. Joachim as well. You know, so batsmen would just have to wait a little bit longer, slightly longer, you know, with those attacking shots.
I think it really makes up for a good battle here, as we've been seeing. I think it's a good battle between the bat and the ball. The batsmen, they have to apply themselves, and the bowlers as well. You know, they're not going to just buy a wicket. They have to find the right spots. And as you were saying a while ago, they have to have the discipline to continue to just keep on putting the ball down in those right spots. Recently, in the Australian versus South Africa test match, we saw David Warner on
Warner.
in his 100th test match, scoring a real first-class double 100 there. And he was made to fight for it every step of the way, having to declare hurt on 200. But hats off to him. And that's the kind of commitment you want to see the batsmen show here. Of course, it's two different formats. This one being the 50-over game, but 50 overs is really the test match of the white ball tournament when they go as low down as 10 overs. So, you know, 50 overs is a long, long way as we are in the 10th over here. And I like what I'm seeing from these two batsmen. They're showing that they want to bat. They want to be out there long. They want to feel the sun on their backs, as they're saying, and the ball hitting that bat. So applying pressure. That's the power. Yeah, that field.
Oh, okay.
There,
Nice.
all it was all over
It's
the ground.
yeah, there's no finish
His
from
mind
around
that
5.
this was all drums. What the hand? So we
Yeah,
end
now
of
we keep
10
posted
overs.
now, everything
And after 10, a very sedate start now, beginning to set up here.
Okay,
Scarlet
nice.
Ibis, the 26
Yeah,
loss in the Namalco Metropolitan Cup.
First power play done and dusted.
Yeah, that's not it. Nice, yeah. Keeps it. Oliver
That's a
City.
bit.
I don't think they want to make much changes. Why, if it's not broken, why fix it? So it's definitely has worked for them. As we see continuing from the northern end, it's Joachim. Damian Joachim.
So there's a fielder out at long on, long off, deep extra cover, backward point, slip, cover, forward short leg, a backward square, and a mid wicket as Joachim is operating to Nathaniel McDavid. McDavid had a breezy 18 so far, and then some good bowling. He's been watchful since then, and this time he's
Beautiful
driving.
shot.
He's not going to pick up 4, he's just going to stop right in front of the boundary's edge, and he's able to come back for 2. So this is good from McDavid. I knew him to be a really attacking batsman, likes to get after the bowling, so I like what I'm seeing from him here. He's just respecting the good deliveries, and when the opportunity presents itself to score and to free those arms, he's doing it well. And so far he's still there. He's been there from the start, as is Francis, and these two have formed a good partnership so far.
Yeah, there's only one thing if I have to be critical of anything, it's the running between the wickets. I think they're not providing enough pressure on the fielding team. Too many dot balls, and not dot balls in terms of just dropping in their hands.
Oh, and this one takes the edge, and it's gonna run close to the boundary, and Maharaj is able to pull it inside. So another good delivery by Joachim, finding the outside edge there. McDavid not going to hand. Cooper just might be advisable for him to take a step or 2 up. You know, as we see that one landed just in front of him. The wicket is a bit slow. It's not going to come through. Just has to take a step up. Good from Joachim again, on the money. And this is what we've grown accustomed to see from Damian Joachim. Wicket to wicket. always asking questions. And skipper is giving him a good feel to bowl at. He's got some catching options. He's got that mid-wicket. He's got that forward short leg. Another good delivery again. And McDavid is doing well. He's doing well. He's really curbing his really aggressive nature, and he's being watchful to the good deliveries. So at the end of 11, the Scarlet Ibis, they progressed to 40 without loss. But with the wicket, Gordon, with the wicket just offering some turn, what do you think might be a pass score on this type of surface?
Well, earlier on here, I thought it was about 230, 250 wicket, you know, for these under 23s, taking all things into consideration. But it seems to have something in the wicket for the spin bowlers. The quicker bowlers, though, I think you can get them away. So I think, though, so they'll have to be very cautious in terms of what you're aiming at. I think, but between 230 and 250, I think it's going to be... it's dropped him there.
Did it go to hand?
I think it just went to hand. What happened? He took the step away. So he went wider at first slip. It went between the keeper and the slip. So definitely it should have been taken.
Yeah, wrong on this time from BDC, and yeah, it went to hand. Cooper should have, I thought he should have done a lot better there. He has good hands, Sifas Cooper. He would be disappointed with that opportunity. But again, BDC able to provide an opportunity, a wicket-taking opportunity, and that's what you're going to get from the leg spinner.
He's been very tight, though.
Wicket-taking option always is, and it's always good to have one in your ranks. And for Hummingbirds, he's really going to be a handful. He's going to be a trump card, is Navin Bidesi. And he's been miserly. He's into his third over, and he's just conceded 3 so far. So that's really good returns for him. But again, very good field set from Cooper. Mid-off is up inside. Long on is back. Deep backward square is on the fence. So just 2 fielders beyond the 30-yard circle. So keeping the pressure on.
I think, though, as this partnership begins to grow and it gets closer to 50 and past 50, I think Captain Cooper, he's going to have to try something, because with this solid partnership, I think it's going to allow the Scarlet Ibis to bring in their big hitters coming in after. And, you know, when you have Anderson, Mahis, the likes of them who can score quickly, I think the longer that this partnership goes, it's going to begin to pose a problem for Captain Cooper, as well as his coaching staff.
Quick single. And David just had to hurry at the last minute, and they're going to run the overthrow as well.
Yeah, the backup in the field. I know sometimes, so that brings us to the end of the 12th over, at the end of 12 overs. Scarlet Ibis, they're 44 without loss. Remember, you're watching the Namalco Under 23 Cup. Of course, this cup brought to us by Namalco Construction.
Yeah, so definitely now 12 overs gone, but with just about 3.6 to the over, I do think Cooper and the Hummingbirds would be too perturbed by what has taken place. You know, the Scarlet Ibis, they've not gone away. You know, they've had some chances, just not able to take them. But you would think now that they've not gotten a wicket. They've not gotten a wicket, but they've kept a hold on the scoring.
Well, I beg to differ, though. I think when you get this kind of opening partnership in a 50-over game, it's a long, long way. And when you have that opening partnership and you got the batting lineup that this Scarlet Ibis team has, I think they're gonna feel like hike at it there. I think you're gonna feel that with this platform that you could definitely begin to open your hand a bit.
Yeah, well flighted delivery from Joachim, inviting the drive again. And again, turn on offer. So
good turn and bounce there.
Yeah, this is really interesting, and it's gonna, something is gonna give. Something is gonna give here. I think McDavid, he's not gonna want to be too quiet for too long. He's 23 now, but wicket is just beginning to offer something for the spinners.
Oh, lots of bounce there. That one spinning and bouncing. You see him shaking the right hand, the bottom hand there. That one, I think he's gonna change gears pretty soon.
Again, good from Joachim again. Good areas from him. Goes past the edge again. This is good. This is good from Cooper as well. He's stuck with the slip. Just playing in the mind of McDavid.
Just edges it out, or should we say he just guides it behind point, and is able to get a single. So a single at the last ball of the over. He's able to keep strike as the scores at the end of 13 overs, 45 without loss.
Yeah, beautiful conditions again. The sun is out in all its glory. Blue skies. And it really makes for a lovely day of cricket here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. Remember, this is the start of the Namalco Construction Under 23 Cup, hosted by the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. There's another game scheduled for today simultaneously with this one.
Yeah, the Flamingos playing, I think it's the Masqueraders.
Yeah, the Flamingos up against the Masqueraders, and that game is at Inchanali Park. Yeah. I'm not sure if play has started there.
Yeah, not quite sure.
As we had a delayed start due to a slightly wet outfield.
How do you putting Masqueraders with Hummingbirds and Scarlet Ibis and Flamingo, etc.?
I think,
the thought process.
Culture.
The thought process. They probably should have been the cockcrows, but to go from these birds then to have the Masqueraders, I think probably it's the culture, as you said.
Yeah, just a bit of culture involved there. And no single this time, as feel at backward point. It does the feeling.
But is he continuing? He's been very good. He's into his fourth over now. But you're seeing, you're actually feeling the tension building here. McDavid, like a cage lion, you're seeing that he wants to free his arms. Even though he's playing defensive shots, you're seeing that he's looking for anything that's short, that's wide, that's over pitched. So something's going to give. And he just flicks it behind square.
Quick single, has to hurry. And they're able to pinch another overthrow as George was just sleeping a bit on the long offense. As that throw came in, you want to be anticipating, that ball is going to come to you.
Yeah,
just have to get off of the ropes to prevent that single. You want to cut that single. You don't want to give away those easy, those easy runs, as your bowlers are really doing well and restricting the batsmen. So you don't want to be giving away those easy runs.
Yeah, the last overs we've seen overthrows, and it's come because the fielders have not been backing up. It's one of the basic principles, and I think this is one of the things that this tournament is going to provide the coaching staff with the opportunity to see players, not only their technical ability, but also their mentality. You know, backing up, it's basic. You know, the ball go to the opposite side that you're feeling. You try to get in behind the stumps so that if the ball passes the keeper or the bowler, according to which it is, that you're in a position that you can provide that support and backup. So that is some of the things, the little technical things that the coach at this level, he's going to have his eye out for. He's going to be looking at the players, their attitude. You saw George already dropping a catch. And then, so if we had the counter for counting runs given away, you'd already give, not only drop a catch, but you also give away runs by not being in place for the backing up. So these are the things that I think that we need to inculcate at this age group. You know, it's the age group where you get the greatest falling away in sport. That age group where, as they say, life hits the under 23. So we've come to the end of another over here, the 14th over. The Scarlet Ibis just trotting along, and the run rate just dropping now. It started at about 6. It's gone down. It went down to 4. Now it's 3.4 here. So I think the spin of the Hummingbirds, it's definitely been causing some trouble in the minds of the batsmen. But both have gotten starts. Francis on 20 of 30 balls, and McDavid, he's on 27 of 40-plus balls. As we see to continue, Joachim continuing from the northern end. He's going to be starting his 5th over. He's bowled 4 overs for just 13 runs.
Yeah, so still slip and play. Cooper feel that short cover, backward point, deep extra cover, long off, long on, mid wicket, and a backward square. So again, turn on offer, and this time McDavid is able to get a single out to the man at extra cover, deep extra cover. Francis, Leonardo Francis from the Arangwes Sports Club, and Nathaniel McDavid, member of the Carjack Cricket Club, which is not too far from here, over in I think it's California, is it? Yeah. So these two have laid a solid platform so far, 49 on the board. But I think the Hummingbirds, they would be quite happy with this start. They've not gotten an early wicket, but they've kept a check on the scoring. Another well-flighted delivery, and
half asking the question there, the bowler Joachim. He's also been tight. I think the two spinners have provided a good, excellent partnership. That's Joachim and Badesi. They've been tight, they've been disciplined. And that's the end of the 15th over. The Scarlet Ibis, they're on 49 without loss. We have Francis on 20. And McDavid, Nathaniel McDavid, he's on 28. But I think sooner rather than later, we're going to see a switching of the gears here. As it seems Captain Cooper, he's going to be taking the ball at the southern end, the Alai Likwai end, if we can call it that, named after the famous Dr. Alai Likwai, the administrative center here at the home of cricket, the National Cricket Center.
so Sifas Cooper now.
So more spin.
Yeah, more spin on offer, which I think is no second guessing. You know, that's the way Hummingbirds are gonna go. There's Justin Gango as well, left-arm orthodox bowler. There's Kyle Rupchan, as well. Another leg spin option. So a lot of spinners on offer at the disposal of Cephas Cooper, whether he's choosing to go for himself here. Bit of off breaks. And no single again. So this is good again from the Hummingbirds.
Now, Kadiri, when we think about the spin, yeah, we've seen that 5 bowlers already used, or 5 bowlers in use, and we've only seen one medium pacer. That's Maharaj. Do you think it's an indictment when you see that there's not a lot of fast bowlers, or should we say medium pacers, quicker bowlers in this age group, this under 23 age group?
Well, that's a good question. I've not seen, based on what we've seen here, well, in terms of these two teams, for the Scarlet Ibis, we see that there's Sion Hackett. He's another good fast bowling all-rounded option. But besides Sion Hackett and Vanir Maharaj, based on these two teams, I'm not seeing any real quick bowling options. So there's a lot of spin options though. And at the end of 16, the Scarlet Ibis, they bring up their 50. 50 without loss. So the Cephas Cooper first over just goes for 1. So the 50 coming up in the 16th over. After 9 conceded in the first over by Maharaj, the scoring just after that has been really arrested by the Hummingbirds.
It's been painstaking for these two batsmen, Leonardo Francis and Nathaniel McDavid.
But in a situation like this, Gordon, I really like to see the batsmen take the onus, on themselves. It's one thing that the bowlers are hitting their areas, but as a batsman, I've not seen any of these batsmen try using their feet or try sweeping, bring out some different options, put something in the bowler's mind, just allowing them to operate in that good area and not trying to be, you're being reactive as opposed to being proactive. I'm just seeing those reverse sweeps, those paddles, really trying to get after them in no way or fashion.
Yeah, I forced to agree with that. I'm also not seeing them playing the ball into the spaces, not rotating the strike. You're seeing that when the bowler get one batsman on strike, he's able to bowl almost 6 balls to that batsman. You're seeing Joachim, he is causing a number of problems to both Francis and McDavid. But what is happening is that he's getting a hole over to bowl to one batsman. So even when he gets McDavid or Francis on strike, what happens, he's been able to have him on strike for the whole over. So he's able to find his spot. And then, of course, we're seeing that the wicket is providing some bounce and spin. So the rotational strike is very important. It's something that we're seeing not only at this age group, but also the national senior team and going on into the West Indies team as well, as Joachim continues here to McDavid. This one a bit wider.
Again, and this one, another edge. It goes over Cooper. So again, lock on the side.
It's a bye.
Oh, it's a bye, so some bounce. Yeah, Joachim able to extract. Whoa. A lot of bounce there.
Yes, he's getting turn and bounce.
Yeah, I know the wicket might be a bit difficult, Gordon, but wide delivery by Joachim. Yeah, it might be a bit difficult for the batsmen, but I would just like to see them be, a bit more on the front foot, trying to look to score.
Yeah, I think
using their feet to the spinners. And there is singles on offer.
Yeah.
The field is a bit relaxed now, and there is singles on offer. I just like to see them, show some more intent.
Yeah, definitely. Well, if they continue with this partnership, it's a 50-run partnership, so congratulations to them. And then they kick on as the umpire signaling that in the next over, at the end of this over, they're going to take the drinks break. As we see Cooper just looking to continue here at the Alaliko Administrative Center N.
And this is another thing. Cephas Cooper, by no means, I'm not discrediting Cephas Cooper, but I think Cephas Cooper is not a frontline spinner. He's not a frontline spinner. He's more of a part-time option, I would say. You know, he might say differently, but I'm saying that he's not a frontline option. And this just might be an opportunity for the Scarlet Ibis to release some pressure and try attacking him. He's bowled one over. He's just conceded one. So he's going to bowl a second over. And, you know, if the part-timers are not going, if the part-timers are not being attacked, then when it comes to the frontline spinners like Navin Bidesi and Joachim Mahabir Singh as well, then what are you going to do when it comes to those, you know, frontline options?
Yeah, totally agree with you. McDavid looking quite more relaxed, just willing to just play the ball long, but there we have some good running there, you know, playing it down, and that's what they need to do. They need to begin to rotate the strike, need to definitely force the bowler to change his lines, his lengths, you know, and besides that, you know, there are two times when wickets like to fall. That's the over before the water break and the over after. So let's see if that trend continues as Cooper, he's got 3 more deliveries left in this, the 18th over.
Yeah, he just got a bit laxed when he hear water break. So the concentration level, you know, has to be up at all times. 2 deliveries remaining in this Cooper over as Francis is just letting it go by. So he certainly wants to get to that drinks break not out.
He's gone past the outside edge there. So that's over. So at the end of 18 overs, the Scarlet Ibis, after being put into bat, they're 54 without loss. Francis is on 21 not out, and Nathaniel McDavid, he's on 30 not out. Remember, you're watching the Namalco Under 23 Cup here at the National Cricket Center in Balmain, Vancouver. We have the drinks break. So going into the drinks break, who do you think would have a thing that they would be most satisfied with this initial period of play? Kadir?
Certainly it might be, you know, based on how the wicket is playing, it might be on us even. Scarlet Ibis, though, with all 10 wickets in the dugout still, you know, they might fancy their chances in the back end to really open up their arms and try to get something of sustainable score. But for the Hummingbirds, I think that they probably would have thought that they've not done that badly. You know, they've not gotten a wicket, but the scoring just 3 runs over. We score on 54 after 18.
As you see the coach coming out there to give us some instructions, so probably we'll see a different mode. They'll look to change gears here. They've gone to 18 overs, just 54 runs. They don't want to put themselves into a hole in terms of putting the whole team into a hole, because what happens is after you've chewed up all those balls, you definitely have to carry on. One of them must score 50 plus. They must score 50 plus between Francis and McDavid, because they've given themselves time to see what is taking place. As the coach there
Budish.
Yeah, he's just giving out some instructions. He's come out here at the water break. You're also seeing out there with them, it seems to be
Christian Kalichan,
the captain, yeah, who's out there, and he's providing them with a bit of instruction to the coach and the captain. They're just so probably we're gonna go back out, and you're gonna see a change in how they are gonna really take this part, as the coach seems to be satisfied. He's giving them but definitely having faced 18 overs and not lost a wicket, they'll think that they have definitely the better over this first period of play. The Hummingbirds, though, as you said, they'll be quite contented. Just 3 runs per over. That's something that any given day, in a white ball format, you'll take the opposition scoring just 3 runs per over. But it's early days yet. 32 more overs to come.
Yeah. So, yeah, Buddha is just giving out some instructions.
Welcome back, welcome back. We're here at the National Cricket Centre in beautiful Balmain, Vancouver for the Namalco Under-23 Cup. We've got the Hummingbirds up against Scarlet Ibis. The Scarlet Ibis, they're 54 without loss after 80, 53 without 54 without loss after 18 overs. We have
Justin Gangu.
Yeah, Gangu he's going to take up the attack from the northern end. So more spin again, more spinning options. He's got the riches of spinners. So he's going to use them here. As we see, he's going to be bowling to Mark David, who's on 30.
Yeah, Nathaniel McDavid. So another spinner brought on by Sifas Cooper on a full toss, and McDavid is just helping this one along, but it's not going to get to the fence. Just able to come back for 2. So a bit of a loosener from Justin Gangu. And you know, that's the thing when you're going into that shell, you know, and options presents itself to score, you're just a bit lethargic in executing.
Yeah, just pouring there on the wide area. The bowlers of the Hummingbird, they've been very disciplined though. They've not conceded much extras.
Yeah, another single for McDavid. He goes up to 32 now. And Francis back on strike. Just 3 fielders for Francis on the boundary. One at long off, long on, and deep mid wicket. And Francis is just probably the man to bat through the innings for the Scarlet Ibis. 21 so far, 51 deliveries faced. No single on offer, so Gangu, after a full toss of the very first delivery, he's been on the money after that. So Gangu completes his first over And at the end of 19, the Scarlet Ibis, they move up to 56 without loss. That run rate now just going below, dipping below 3 runs to the over. It's at 2.9 now. So they really need to start getting a move on when it comes to getting those singles and really opening up those scoring options here, Gordon. And Cooper continues from the southern end.
Yeah, well, I expect to see McDavid change gears here. I think his eyes, though, his eyes is on 50. He wants to make a statement to the selection panel of the Trinidad and Tobago cricket board. So I think he wants to state to get 50. But I think for the sake of the team and this competition, I think we're going to see a change of gears from him sooner rather than later. And just as I said, it's bang that one over mid-wicket. And so that's 6 runs there to McDavid.
Yeah, so Cooper, flight to delivery and slog sweep from Nathaniel McDavid and picking up 6 runs. So 6 welcome runs for the Scarlet Ibis as they move on now to 62 without loss, and some pressure now being applied to Cephas Cooper.
Yeah, you could see what was going to be the storyline. McDavid, he's going to look to change gears. Cephas will have to be on the money, and there you're seeing the running as well picking up. So the coach would have come out and he had the water break, and he would have just given him some instructions, and you will go to see that translate from in terms of the batting. What you're going to see from the 2 batters who are out at in the crease.
Yeah, so Francis on strike now and still slip in place. Lovely offside, a lovely ring of fielders on the offside for Francis. There's a slip. There's a
and you're seeing the intent from the batters. There it was Francis looking to drive through the offside. He got a bit of a French cut there, and it's dragged it. It went behind square, but they're looking to up the ante, up the tempo. As today, also a very sad day for us at Cricket 360. It's the funeral of our brother, Nishama Mohammed, and I definitely want to say on air our condolences to him. And I think news coming to hand as well. It's that the Black Stallion, Leroy Callis, the man made famous for the black man have to keep on jamming. Well, it seems that he has passed as well. So condolences to both families. And we ask that the great divine provide strength. And there we see opening the face there and just playing it behind point. And as they go down for a quick 2 runs here. So since the drinks break, the batters for the Scarlet Ibis, they've definitely looked to increase their scoring. And it seems like they've decided to target Cooper.
Yeah, so at the end of 20, Scarlet Ibis are 67 without loss. Kyle Rupchan in your screen there. You yet to come into the attack. Leg break bowler. Gangu is going to continue from the northern end. McDavid, he moves on to 40 now.
So you're seeing the intent as they've gotten a solid start here for the team. So the Scarlet Ibis, after 20 overs, into the 21st over here, after being put into bat, I think if you lost the toss and you've been put into bat and you have an opening standard of 68 without loss, I think you're going to take that any given day and twice on Sunday.
Yeah, definitely. Now it's a matter of these two carrying on and in an 8 to build a good team total.
So Gangu there just changing the line of the line of his attack in terms of it's coming from round the wicket to over the wicket, left arm over. And very circumspectly, France is just pushing it back up the side of the pitch. He's playing back and he's been beaten there.
Yeah, this one just holding its line from Gangu. Wicketkeeper Gomez. Antonio Gomez has been good so far. Quick
single.
And the appeal is going up, but nothing doing from the umpire.
So you're seeing the running between the wickets.
Pushed into the leg side.
Yeah.
And going for that quick single, Joseph. And yeah, Francis Francis was home in the end.
He was home in the end, comfortably home in the end. You would see the bat was even at the back race. From what we can see here, we're not square on, so we're not in the best position to make that a choice, that call. But judging from the evidence that we have, we'll say that the umpire would have definitely gotten the right call as Gangu continues here. Looking to go around the wicket to the right-handed McDavid. McDavid, he's on 41. Oh no, he decided that he's going to go back around. Some field places.
He's staying over.
Yeah, he's decided to come back here over. A ring of fielders on the offside. And he's wider. Then they're able, coming across and not able to pick up cleanly, who was the captain. And in the end, they scurried through for another single. So you're seeing that the intent is there. The running has definitely improved. They're no longer sitting on their hunches. And that's some of the things that you as a young, when you have a young team, you want to encourage them to do all the basics correctly. You know, if you do the basics correctly, the result normally sees about itself. So it's good to see that after the drinks break at the end of the 18 over, you saw the batsmen come back out and they showing more intent to both hit the ball as well as run. We've not seen the fancy shots, as I like to call them, the reverse sweeps and so forth, but we've seen the intent to get those quick singles. We're seeing the bad balls, to put away the bad balls. So there's a lot of positives thus far. As we see
the indoor nets.
The indoor nets and some fans there as well. They're standing out there at the stands there, just taking in what's taking place here at the National Cricket Centre. Remember, it's the Namalco Under-23 Cup. As we see a bowling change here at the southern end. Badesi comes back in after it seemed that the batsmen were looking to take to Cooper. So Navin Badesi replaces the skipper Cooper at the southern end. The Ali Likwai administrative end.
Yeah, I think this bowling change here, just looking to get a wicket, looking to break this partnership. Navin Badesi providing that wicket-taking option. This time a wrong on, or the googly coming back in to McDavid. So Navin Badesi has been very good in his first spell. 4 overs for just 8. This time a sliding past the outside edge. Good take again from Gomez, Antonio Gomez.
So they brought back Badesi to just break this partnership. This partnership seeming to look to take the game away from the Hummingbirds. It's been up to 70. And if they can, at the end of just about 30 overs, if they can get to 150, I think the last 20 overs, we can see a lot of fireworks. Because they have some big hitters in this lineup. And McDavid, he's also one of them. But I think he'll be looking to just ensure that he gets to 50 here. Dragging it past the bowler. And they're going to just get 2.
So 2 runs to complete the 22nd over. And at the end of it, the Scarlet Ibis 672 without loss. Francis 25, McDavid 44. And still.
So Kadiri, what your coach Cooper, Coach Cooper, Captain Cooper, what would be your thought process here? You know, 22 overs gone, 72 without loss, 2 set batters at the crease. Gangu, you have Gangu at the northern end. What do you think would be your decision here?
Well, certainly you want to get a wicket. You want to find a wicket somehow. But I think in searching for that wicket, you still want to be disciplined and do the right things. You know, be in the right areas. You still want to put pressure on the batsman in terms of fielders getting to the ball quickly. You know, and by in doing that, you know, it just might bring about a wicket. You know, oftentimes when we go in search of a wicket, it presents scoring opportunities for the batsmen. So just want to still be disciplined and still do the basics right. And that just might provide the wicket that you're long after.
Now, do you think, given what has transpired thus far, the run rate just about 3, and there you see McDavid down the track, cross the line. It was a short ball, but you're seeing the intent from McDavid. But seeing what has transpired, do you think now is the right time to just be a bit more attacking? Ask your bowlers to probably give a little bit more flight, probably bring in 2 close fielders, apply some pressure, and there we saw some flight, but it's driven downfield. Good feeling there coming across, keeping it down to 1. So George, it was who got across there.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to... I think Cooper is doing the right thing here. You know, he's still going with that slip. So he's still looking for the wicket-taking options. And they're still patrolling inside the circle. Cover, backward point. Still... Well, there's no backward point. There's a short third man, a wideish short third man, who now seems to be backward, really, really backward of point. Yeah, so I think Cooper is doing the right things here. Scarlet Ibis, though, they still have to get after them. You know, they still need to come at the bowlers. So, when I think Cooper just biding his time and field change as fielder is going out to the deep backward square region.
It's another run, so 5 runs coming off that over. I think it's comfortable going thus far. I would just, being a captain, if I was the captain, I think my more aggressive intent, I will try to break this partnership. I think this partnership has gone on too long, and it threatens to really take the game away from as we see some of the fans there. Yeah, you got to be a real hardcore fan to come out and sit in this hot sun, because it's been a beautiful day for cricket. But they've come out here and they're here watching the cricket, you know, watching these youngsters as they are able to display their stuff, strut their stuff. as Badesi is going to continue from the southern end. He's up against Francis. And this is what I find, just ticking the scoreboard over, it's become too easy. I think it's become a routine now, mundane. And you're seeing that McDavid, he has some intent. He's looking to get to 50. I think after 50, we're going to get some fireworks from him. How long he bats, how deep he bats, is going to be interesting. But I think a perfect platform has been set here for this Scarlet Ibis team to really post a big total.
Yeah, definitely. Badly lined this time. A wide delivery. And able to go through for a single. So, Bidesi continuing. He's into his 6th over now. And ET comes up for Scarlet Ibis. And this time, a lovely flowing drive from Francis, but is not going to get to the boundary. Rupchan able to do the fielding out there, just a single. So, Bidesi in search of a wicket for the Hummingbirds. And this time it's up in the air. And this time, wicket goes for the Scarlet Ibis. Nathaniel McDavid, he has to go for 46. A full toss from Navin Bidesi. And catch was taken by Mohammed. So, Navin Bidesi striking for the Hummingbirds. As Nathaniel McDavid, he has to go for 46. Caught off the bowling of Navin Bidesi. And
I think he'll be very, very disappointed there. I think he had batted it long enough. He had set things up to really, you know, he had provided the platform. He definitely should have gotten to his 50 first. I think and it's a matter of what we used to say when we used to play, being drunk and honey there, because it was a full toss. He could have put it anywhere, but instead he found the field zone. Mohammed, and a soft dismissal there for McDavid. But coming out to bat, we've got the captain, Kalicharan, and as we see there again, Badesi. Yeah, right full toss. He went across the line and got an outside edge that just went up in the air. And it was a simple catch in the air, and Mohammed just have to just take a few steps backward. But it's the captain who's come to the crease, Kirsten Kalicharan. Given that a fine platform had been set, I think he'll be pretty happy to be walking out now.
yeah, certainly now with a platform being set. And Kalicharan, one of the most senior, if you like, guys around. So, a little bit more experience now for Francis.
Yeah, and he's been in good form as well. Kalicharan coming out of the Dream 11. Yeah, he's been in fiery form. So if he can just translate some of that from here. But of course, in cricket, especially 50 over cricket,
It's a different format. It's a different ball game.
you also don't cry across the scores. See, he's starting on 0. He's up to face his first delivery here against Badesi. Let's have a look.
Yeah, BDC ball coming back in to Kalicharan and shouldering arms. So Navin Bidesi and Kirsten Kalicharan would have represented the combined campuses and colleges in the Super 50 Cup. Zone A, that was taking place right here in Trinidad. And Francis just, oh, all wells, that ends well. So 101 ball to complete over number 24. Scarlet Ibis just losing the wicket of the well-set Nathaniel McDavid. He had to go for 46. Oh, and the dot delivery to finish the 24th. So a successful one for Navin Bidesi and the Hummingbirds. And at the end of it, Scarlet Ibis are 81 for 1. Navin Bidesi 6 overs, 1 for 14. Represents good returns for him.
Yeah, well, the plan has worked for the Scarlet Ibis. They've won wrong one. You know, the Hummingbirds, they definitely, the Scarlet Ibis, they definitely got the start they wanted. And they were hoping that the partnership could at least reach 100 and McDavid reaches 50 and then carry on a bit. It was not to be. He was outfoxed by a full toss, really. And his innings being brought in at 46. And Francis, though, as you said, he'll have to soldier on and he'll want to be there at the end of the 50 overs. And there's a wide delivery again. So trying to create something. Gangu just going down the leg side. And it's a leg bye. So 2 leg byes, not a wide. But he was just straying down the leg side. So it seems like the Hummingbirds, they're trying to get wickets. You're seeing the bowlers trying something, going in search of that wicket. The Scarlet Ibis, though, they'll have to consolidate a bit here. Francis, he's well set. He'll want to rotate the strike. As you see, he's coming outside the off stump. He's getting more across. You'll see that in his stance. He want to get his captain on strike to face a couple of deliveries, because this is some exciting time, important part of the match here. There's a beautiful, oh, it's gone through the fielder. And these are the simple mistakes that's these are the simple mistakes that you don't really want to see. Trying to identify the play it was. It was Mahabir Singh. Mahabir Singh there just releasing the pressure. A simple misfield. Allowing Kalicharan to take strike. So he's facing up to Gangu for the very first time. He's been in good form, Kalicharan.
Yeah, good nick coming in to this tournament.
Beautiful shot. He's driving through the covers. He's going to go pretty close to the boundary. And he gets off the mark in style. A flowing cover drive there. So immediately you're seeing the class, you're seeing the form of Kalicharan as well. It was a flowing drive there. That ball just pitched up outside the off stump. And a full toss, and he whips it away to mid-wicket. You'll only get one.
Full tosses can be so catch-22 if you like, you know. You want to hit it so hard, and you end up just spooning it up in the air, just like McDavid. And Kalicharan here just losing his shape on that one, just trying to hit it out the park. And just a single in the end. You know, but I know back in your time, a full toss would certainly be landing beyond the
well, of course, when we see a full
beyond the
toss,
side screen.
we'll be looking. But it's just as you say, you normally lose. You normally lost your shape. Yeah, we tell him already. Yes, as we again repeat here, Leroy Callis, the Black Stallion, has passed. And again, our condolences to the family, as well as to our brother Nisham Mohammed.
Yeah, certainly I want to extend my condolences to both families. Black Stallion, a real gem in the
yeah, he was
Calypso fraternity, a legend if you like, in that aspect.
so just played out there. by Francis. No, Leroy Kelly is one of my personal favorites. I think for me, one of his biggest tunes for me was Peter Waite, Bondem. I like to deal with judgment. So Peter Waite, and he was really one in the traditional sense of the calypso, where the calypsonian was more than just about singing. It was about a social movement. We'll continue after this delivery. Bang on target there is Badesi. He also had one called Dorothy Waite. It was a mixed here. And that was where you saw the genius of the man, where he was talking about, as we look at this ball, it's at that time, Calypso was swinging across the soca and more party, as we will continue after. There's a flighted ball, and Kalichuran just playing it out on the offside, down to the onside, sorry, down to long on, and gets another single. So, yeah, saying about Dorothy Waite. So he say, oil money comma, when we finish at the end of this one. No, it's so amazing that almost 40 years later that tune still, rings with a lot of truth. That's the Dorothy tune. It was oil money come, oil money go, but the poor people remain on the pavements and ghettos until my people stop fighting for equal share the cake. He used to say, wait, Dorothy, wait. So then he was implying that then he could go back to sing, the party tune. So that it was a time when Calypso was really, it was a change agent at the time. The voice of the people, the Bondem tune with Wade Peter. As we get it, it's gone in the air. Can he get it? He got a good bounce there. And the bowler applauds the effort.
Yeah, good feeling by Joachim in the end.
Yeah.
Just a single to complete over number 26. 26 at the end of it. Scarlet Ibis, 93 for 1. Francis has been there from the start. He's 36. Kalicharan just come to the crease. He's on 4.
Yeah,
I think Gordon, one day we just might get a rendition from you, a Black Stallion.
Yeah, probably.
Sometime.
Yeah, probably we'll play a Black Stallion. I'm not much
Karaoke?
of a singer. But though definitely the Peter, the Bondem, it was about a time when it was apartheid in South Africa, etc. And yeah, he say he made it some where he saw people get into heaven. They normally say when they go to heaven, you have to pass Peter. Let's look at Gangu. He's up against Francis there. Bang on target again. See, they had the Apostle Peter would be at the gate, allowing people to come into heaven. Yeah, so he wanted to really wing the face there, getting it down to the third man area, and he'll get 2. Comes back for 2. Francis, he's easy on the eye though. He definitely one with a lot of talent. He's got a lot of the basics, and I think his mentality is one that the selectors will definitely be looking at. We've had a problem in the Caribbean of batsmen batting long. We saw Chandapal going down to Australia and doing quite well in his opening test matches there, having the similar mentality of wanting to bat long, wanting to face a number of deliveries. So I'm quite impressed by Francis and his mental. That's a wide delivery, not signaled by the umpire. In fact, they'll get a bye. So bye signaled by the umpire. The keeper Gomez though, I think he'll have some problems with that umpire because he's given away a number of byes today that the balls have definitely bordered on wide deliveries. So he'll saying, someone just looking at the scorecard will say the keeper wasn't keeping well, as you see that one there well. It's pretty wide there as well. Again, no call.
So Gangu come.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to get a wicket. You're seeing Gangu, he's not just looking to just get a spot and bowl on it. He's trying things.
Well flighted delivery. Just a single.
Kalichiran, though, he's been in good form, you know, and he's coming into this tournament on the back of two good tournaments. You would have played the Super 50 and then the Dream 11 T10. So he's been coming to the tournament on good form. He's skipping the Scarlet Ibis team here. He'll want to definitely make a statement to the selectors. You know, he's been overlooked. He's had to go to the combined colleges. So he'll be definitely looking to make a statement to join the premier team in the Caribbean, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force.
So at the end of 27, Scarlet Ibis 97 for 1. And now, Gordon, after 27 overs, what do you think is a pass score on this surface?
Yeah, I'm going to stick to by between 220 and 230. I think that's a pass score for what I'm seeing. The wicket, although it has given some bounce and spin to the bowlers, I think it doesn't hold any demons. So I think a batsman, as long as they apply themselves, they can get runs. I think on the back end, we're going to see just now a bit of fireworks as the bigger hitters come to the crease for the Scarlet Ibis. Yeah, I think they have the perfect platform now to just push on. You know, you want to, at the end of 30 overs, if you're anywhere around 120, around 120, you're going to look to get, in the last 20 overs, get a 120, 130. So I think 250 is still a par total. Francis, he'll want to be there at the end.
Yes, certainly. I think that's the role of Leonardo Francis, to bat all the way through, or bat deep as possible into the 50. And, you know, allow the batsmen, the likes of Kali Charan and Hackett, even Mahes, to just bat around him and, you know, offer that stability from one end and really attack from the other. And with just about 9 wickets in the shed, still for the Scarlet Ibis, they might just be looking at that 220 mark.
It's an over pitch. He's driving it to cover. He's going to get pretty close to the boundary. The fields will come across. He does a bit of footwork. Excellent job there. And they're going to go back for 3 runs.
Yeah, good running. Mahabir Singh with some footballing skills on the boundary ropes.
Yeah. And that's the 100 is up there. The 100 up for the Scarlet Ibis. 102 for 1 in 27.3 overs. And I think they'll take that any day of the week and twice on Sundays.
I think
it's a pretty, I think it would have pitched outside. He's giving him.
Oh, strange. Umpire decision is
him.
final, but on the first line of impact there, we're just taking a look at it here
like
again.
It pitched outside. No, it pitched inside. From what you can see, definitely pitched inside. Because it's,
that's close.
Yeah, it's very, very close.
Yeah, that's close. In the end, I thought it was a good call.
Yeah. I think the ball kept a bit low. And he was playing on the back foot when I think he could have been a whole lot a lot more forward. So he has to go. Francis, I think the commentator's skills got to him. He's gone for 39. He's not pleased. He's spitting out his gum. He's not pleased by that call. I think he would have thought, and he's showing that he should have played straight. More disappointed
so
himself.
Able to strike again for the Hummingbirds. He's picked up his second. And there we see Leonardo Francis. He has to go back for 39. And now with 102 on the board, it brings to the crease the very dangerous Leonardo Julian.
So you can expect scoring to pick up with these two batsmen at the crease, Kalitran and Julian. But I think he's going to be very disappointed, the young man Leonardo Francis. But he's definitely one for the future. I definitely likes his mentality. I think there he was caught in 2 minds though, and caught on the crease. The only question was whether that ball had pitched outside the off stump, outside the leg stump, sorry. And on the information that we would have seen on screen.
I think in the end it just might be a right call from the umpire there. Leonardo. One Leonardo replaces another, as Leonardo Francis has to depart, and Leonardo Julian is now out at number 4. So you just lull on the back foot slightly now, and
So it's going to be Badesi who's going to continue here. He's going to be up against Leonardo Julian. Just 2 more overs, 2 more balls, 2 more deliveries in this over.
yeah, important passage of play now for Scarlet Ibis, losing 2 relatively quick wickets after a solid start. So they just have to be a bit careful how they go about these next, I would say, these next 10 overs.
Yeah, I think losing Francis, I was going to say Leonardo, but there's another Leonardo in the wicket. Losing Francis at this juncture, I think it's very crucial. So at the end of 28 overs, the Scarlet Ibis, they're 1-0-2 for 2 in the Namalco Under 23 Cup here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. So the Scarlet Ibis, they got a solid start between the 2 openers of just about 70 plus runs. You know, both it was McDavid and Francis who opened the innings for the Scarlet Ibis. They put on a good partnership, a solid partnership.
81.
Yeah, 81 runs they put on for the opening partnership. And just when you thought that they with McDavid on 46, you thought that they would have just pushed on, both falling without getting to 50. As we see Gangu to bowl to Kalicharan. Kalicharan on 9.
So Gordon, you are the coach of the Scarlet Ibis. What are you saying to these 2 batsmen here?
As he pulls this one away, 1 bounce into the fence. Yeah, Kalicharan. I'm going to let allow my 2 players to play their natural games. It was a full toss.
Yeah, good shot. Slog sweep. 1 bounce into the boundary for Kristen Kalicharan. A gift, really.
He's not going to miss that twice. He got a one earlier that he was only able to pull around for a single. But Gangu trying to provide some flight. Yeah, he's bang on target, but it's just been pushed out. But if I'm the coach of the Scarlet Ibis team, because of the amount of batters I have in the hut, I'm going to allow these 2 players to play their natural games. Both of them are players who can play their strokes. So there's another full toss, and this one is it's high, it's handsome, it's gone all the way.
No, it's actually out.
He's out.
It's into the hand of Mahabir Singh, so another full toss causing a wicket here for the Scarlet Ibis. This time Justin Gangu and Kirsten Kalicharan has to go. A juicy full toss and just losing his shape and just able to hit it up in the air, and Mahabir Singh takes the catch. So the Scarlet Ibis lose their 3rd, and Kalicharan has to go for 13. So 106 for 3 now after 28.2 overs here, Gordon, and now this solid start just might be in some problems here.
Yeah, definitely a soft dismissal there. So 2 of the batters who have out for today, they've been out to the full toss. You know, as we see coming out to bat there is
Giovanni Ramdeni out at number 5 for the Scarlet Ibis. And I was just about to tell you, Gordon, when I asked you the question earlier, what are you saying to these 2 batsmen? I was just about to tell you that I would just want them to be a bit watchful, seeing that they are the 2 senior batsmen in this lineup. I would just want them to be a bit watchful just until about the 35th, 37th over or so, where they would have gotten a start, and then they would have been able to kick on into the back end where you want to maximize those final 10 overs. But it's not happened that way for them. As Kalicha and by no means it was a good delivery. It was a bad delivery. It should have been put away. But it's just these basic things. It's just, this lapse in concentration. Just allowing a wicket. And now...
so no run there. If you're wondering why they would have turned back, no shot was played.
Yeah, no shot.
So if no shot is played, you
dead
can't.
ball.
Yeah. So it was a flighty delivery outside the off stump and just kicked away there by Ramdeni. Well, outside the off stump. No shot. He had already shouldered the arms, and then he guides this one behind point, and he's able to get off the mark there. So Ramdeni, he's off the mark. Gangu, in a successful over for him, able to get the prize wicket of Kalicharan, who was looking dangerous.
Yeah, he threatened for a bit. And, that's the thing with Kirsten Kalicharan. He's been a heavy scorer at school level. He broke a record scoring 400 plus in a school game. So he's been excellent at the school level, but just not able to transition that sort of heavy appetite for runs in these levels of cricket. So he's still a young man and still a lot to work on for him. And, I think, once he gets it right, Trinidad and Tobago is going to have a good player, a good solid, I would say, a good solid number 3, a good solid top order batsman.
Well, what you're saying there just, reiterates the value of this tournament, the under-23 tournament, where it helps the players to transition. In sport, the time when you get the biggest fall off in sport is that period, that under-23 period. So the Namalco under-23 Cup, it caters for those players, allowing them the platform to continue to develop their skills, giving them the invaluable time in the middle. As we see, it's going to continue, going to be Badesi. He's gotten 2 wickets for just 24 runs off 8 overs. And it's swept. It's going to go pretty close to the boundary. A new instruction will have to go out. I think they'll have to look to curb their natural tendencies. Just reconsolidate. They've got to consolidate the innings here.
Yeah, I think a partnership is required now.
Yeah.
3 quick wickets in quick time, has really swung the pendulum in the Hummingbirds' favor.
And then he just pushing it out on the onside. Puts out to mid-wicket and he's able to get another single. He's come on here and he's looked busy, Giovanni Ramdeni.
Yeah, that's one way of counter-attacking or consolidating. Not just getting bogged down, but able to pinch those quick singles and work those gaps. Another single for Julian.
Julian seems to be very strong on the offside. Loves to play the ball down the ground in the arc. As the old-time coaches, the traditional coaches will tell you, for your first 10 or 12 balls, play in the arc. And that arc is the V between mid-off and mid-on. It's up in the air. It's going to land safe. Good effort there coming in. He would have just lost the ball in putting in the dive at the end. That would have been Rupchan.
Yeah, Kyle Rupchan.
He came in and made a good effort there, but you're seeing some aggressive intent there by Ramdeni. It was a short ball, to be fair to him. He was looking to give it a treatment.
Yeah, didn't get the right connection, and it worked out well for him. Had he got some more connection on it, it probably would have gone to hand. in the end falling in no man's land. So at the end of 30, Scarlet Ibis are 115 for 3. Ramdeni is on 4. Julian on 5. So two relatively new batsmen for Scarlet Ibis. Julian just facing 6 balls, Ramdeni just facing 5. So need to really build a partnership here.
Yeah, well, they've come out and they showed intent, though. They've not, you're seeing that they're looking to get on with it. After 30 overs, I was predicting there would have been a 120, you know, around the 120 mark, and just look to get the 130 of the last 20 overs. But I didn't predict that there would be 3 wickets down. I thought probably only 1 wicket or 2 wickets. The wicket, though, of Kalicharan, I think Kalicharan as well as Francis, because you wanted to build the innings around Francis. You wanted him to bat through, and then Kalicharan, of course, the captain, coming in good form. But it's going to be Gangu to continue.
Yeah, and this is, you know, this is good consolidation. Consolidation, when I say consolidate, I don't mean you just stay there and you be dormant and just close up shop when it comes to wickets, but you still look to manipulate the field, get those singles, and still put away the bad balls. So you're scoring while you're keeping wickets at bay.
Yes, they definitely. I think this pair has come on and they look busy, both batters. And it's up in the air. It's over the top of the infield. It's down to the boundary for 4. So he is showing intent. Giovanni Ramdeni there, using his feet to the spinners. You ask straight, Kadir. Yeah, you've got it.
Yeah, flight to delivery down the track. Midoff was inside the circle, so he just had to beat that man, and it went down the hill and picked up 4. So Ramdeni, he goes on to 8.
So 4 good-looking runs there.
No field change as Midoff is still up inside, as well as mid-on. And quite surprisingly for Ramdeni, just one fielder out on the boundary. And Julian on strike now, and we see long off and long on going back, as well as deep mid-wicket and sweeper on the offside.
Well, his reputation precedes him, so they know that he'll be looking to get on with things. So wide delivery. It's gone past the keeper. They'll run too comfortably as Maharaj gets it. So 3 wides there, just releasing the pressure really.
Yeah, Gangu. Been sort of an indifferent spell from him. He's ball on change so far into his 7th over now, and you know, it's been a mixed bag. He's picked up the big wicket of Kalicharan.
But even that wicket was with a full toss.
Yeah. He's landed some in a good area, and then he's been too full. He's been down the leg side. And
driven past the fielder in the infield. I think it's the captain who's the culprit there, Cooper. And they're able to get a single. So they're rotating the strike. They're getting runs on the board. Partnership building quickly here. They've come out and look busy. That one just keeping a trifle low. I think it's good batting conditions, good bowling conditions. The pitch a very fair one. So a one where the bowlers, if they're disciplined enough, can get something out of it. The batters, if they're disciplined enough, they can bat quite a while.
single turned down by Julian. So a dot ball to complete over number 31. Scarlet Ibis are 125 for 3.
Yeah, just going at about 4.03 runs an over. I was just going to say at about 4 runs per over. And they're definitely looking to carry on here. They'll be aiming, as I said, they'll look to get to 250. I think 230 and between 230 and 250. It's a pass score for this track. Given the spinning riches on both teams, I think they'll be happy with that. It'll be a challenging total. Remember, the sun has been out all day. The wicket is going to be drying out a bit. I'm sure that the Hummingbird team, the Ibis team, sorry, they'll want the heavy roller to be used on the wicket just to provide Hackett with something to work with early on. And then they'll leave it up to their spinners to get the job done. But that's all, projection. Right now the score is 125 for 3 after 31. With Badesi to continue. Struck, but I think that one pitched outside the leg stump. A half appeal by Badesi there.
Yeah.
Julian going for the sweep, the slog sweep. When you asked for movement of the legs, innovation, cricket innovation, batting innovation, you've gotten it from Ramdeni. And you asked for the sweep. You're seeing it being drawn out here by Julian. And he's down the track.
So Badesi into his final over for the Hummingbirds.
Good figures, 2 for 31.
Yeah, and with Badesi bowling out after this over, completing his 10, one wicket taking option has been seen or
And there he just hits it down the onside to long on and jogs through for the single. So Ramdeni, it is who will face off these final 3 balls from Badesi.
yeah, field change from Badesi. Mid-off comes inside the circle, as well as the fielder from deep extra cover. He's inside the circle as well. Just one fielder out at, well, 2 fielders beyond the 30-yard circle, one at long on and the other at deep mid-wicket in Kyle Rupchan. Giovanni Ramdeni not afraid to use his feet. And he's down the track. And he got back.
A mixed stumping there. Definitely was a stumping chance because he had 2 opportunities at it. And he missed the first one and he still got the stumps out and appealed. Julian, the senior partner, just coming down to have some words with Ramdeni there. If you're using your feet, you got to make sure that you get something behind it. Bad part of order.
Yeah.
You can't allow it to get past you.
Yep.
So, but they see there's one more legitimate delivery in his.
So one delivery.
Much thanks for the water.
And at the end, so Badesi with his final delivery of his quota, and he picks up the wicket of Ramdeni. And there we see 2 slips being in place for Navin Badesi and his final delivery, and it really paid off. And Becky Joseph taking the catch. So Ramdeni has to go. Easy catch. So the attacking field plays really working out for Sifa Scooper and the Hummingbirds, as now they've totally arrested the momentum back in their favor. 4 wickets down, and Badesi completes his 10, 3 for 32. Yeah. Very good figures.
Excellent figures there by Badesi. He's going to be happy with those figures. As the batsman coming to the crease, Sachin Sitran. Denny there, I think he was just outfoxed. The ball before, he had come down the track, missed it completely. Sifa Scooper made a change to the field and added a slip fieldsman, and it paid immediate dividends.
Yeah, good work from Cephas Cooper, we've seen it all day so far. He's been very
Attacking.
yeah, he's been attacking, and it's now it's really paying the rewards for him. And we see Sachin Sicharan now in at number 6, a member of the Queen's Park Cricket Club. Left-handed Sicharan.
But he'll have to wait a while before he faces, as it's going to be Julian who's on 8. He's going to come up against Gango. Justin Gango. He's given us a mixed bag thus far.
Cephas Cooper, it's a bowling change. Cooper has come back now. Change of ends for him. Yeah. He's back this time from the northern end. Yeah. Bowling to the left-handed Julian has slipped in, and Becky Joseph in place.
Well, I think it gives the opportunity here for Cooper to come back and just sneak in a couple overs. You know, the batsmen, 2 relatively new batsmen at the crease, so he'll want to sneak in those overs here. If he can buy a wicket, he'll love that as well. But he'll probably just look to sneak in some strange that we hasn't seen, Rupchan.
Yeah, I thought at this stage with 4 wickets down, I thought, you know, you might be smelling blood at this stage and you want to bring back some of your front line. I thought maybe Vanir Maharaj could have been brought back for a second spell, or maybe Kyle Rupchan. Yeah. You know, but Cephas Cooper, his captaincy has been good so far, so let's see if this move would pay off for him.
Well, as the saying goes, in sport, when you make these kind of decisions, if it goes well for you, you look like a genius. And if it doesn't go so good, you look like something that...
Can't say on air.
It sounds like a genius, so, but it's not. So let's see. That's why he's looked like a genius. He's done everything that he's needed to do. He starts poorly though, poorly lined. It's down the leg side. Signal wide by the umpire.
"32 overs gone, so 18 overs remain in this innings. 127 on the board, 4 wickets down.
Let's make that 128 as they get the single there. Julian just turning that one behind square. Getting a single. So up to face his first ball, Sachin Sicharan. Name after, of course, the famous Indian batsman. It's pitched up. A half appeal.
An important passage of play for Scarlet. Ibis would not want to lose another wicket here. Really set them back.
So Sicharan just playing that one out on the offside, so he gets off the mark. It's per normal. The field's open back up when the big hitting Leonardo Julian takes strike. Cooper coming around the wicket. Driving it over the top of the infield on the offside. And there he's able to just jog through for 2.
Yeah, I think the responsibility now is a lot more on Leonardo Julian, as he being the senior batsman here. Really need to bat deep into this innings.
Yeah. They'll need to get a partnership. Definitely. Just drawing the batsman forward there was Cooper. Showing the full face of the bat was Julian. He walks away, he'll be battling with his natural tendencies to want to take all matters into his hands.
Slip is coming out. He's going into a short cover.
So 2 catching in on the offside there.
Well, he's actually going back on the 30-yard circle. He's going to cover. Bit flatter this time from Cooper. Can't prevent the single.
Julian just playing it up on the onside. Jogs through. So
at the end of 33, Scarlet Ibis have progressed to 132 for 4. Cooper completing 4 overs, going for 19. And Mahabir Singh now being brought back to replace Bidesi from the southern end.
still no sign of Upchan. Is it a tactical ploy, or is he carrying some sort of injury? Strange not to see him yet into the attack.
See the slip in place. So Cephas Cooper has kept that slip all throughout this innings. So far, always looking for keeping that catching option. And it's an in-out feel as we have a backward point cover, extra cover on the boundary, mid-off, mid-on, deep mid-wicket, and mid-wicket inside the circle, or deep backward square, and mid-wicket inside the circle, as Julian just turns this one behind square for 2.
Just straight into the pads there. And that's not where you want to be bowling when you got a 5-4 field. 5 on the offside, 4 on the onside. You want to be more offside. There he's guiding it down to third man. Getting 2 easy runs. So Julian just going along. Just under a runner ball. Goes up to 16 from 17 deliveries. The Scarlet Ibis, though, they'll want to get a partnership. They'll want to form some sort of partnership here. They had the excellent opening partnership of 81. But then they've lost 4 quick wickets. Oh, he struck in front. And the umpire fingers goes up. He's been given out there. He went across the line. Mahabir Singh, he celebrates. Look at it again.
Yeah, poor shot from Leonardo Julian in the circumstances. A pitched up delivery and just a whop across the line. Really poor decision by Leonardo Julian, and he has to go LBW. Mahabir Singh for 16. So the Hummingbirds striking again, another timely breakthrough for them. 5 for 136 now. So
very poor choice of shots there by Julian. I think the umpire calling for the water break there. And looking to come in, Mahis. Anderson Mahis. This year was a big year for him, playing in the under-19, the under-19 World Cup that was played in the Caribbean, representing the West Indies. As the water break is taken. To the break. When we come back, we'll have more action. Go on the 23 Cup. back to the action here in the Namalco Under 23 Cup at the beautiful home of cricket, as we call it, the National Cricket Centre here in Balmain, Couva. We've got the Hummingbirds up against the Scarlet Ibis. The Scarlet Ibis, after being sent into bat in what will be the end of the 34th over, they are 138 for 5. After an excellent start, the Scarlet Ibis just seem to have lost their way before the water break there. They lost the experience. Leonardo Julian going to a poor shot where he just swiped across the line. And coming in is Anderson Mahis. Anderson Mahis. So the Scarlet Ibis seem to have lost their way. The Hummingbirds, they're totally on top here. The captain, Cooper, he'll continue from the northern end with his right arm spin. He's going to be up against Sachin Sicharan. So it's Cooper. And Sicharan plays this one out to the backward point region, and he's able to come through for a single. The current run rate just about 4 runs per over. So Mahis taking his guard. Anderson Mahis, the West Indies all-rounder. He's the West Indies on a 19 all-rounder. Don't want to leave it open as the West Indies all-rounder. No, the West Indies on a 19 all-rounder. He's here, of course, this Namalco Under 23 Cup. The perfect opportunities for these young players to address the national selectors. Anderson Mahis, he's had a mixed bag this year, this 2022, and I think he want to start the new year on the right foot, and this year on the right foot. He was selected for the West Indies team to represent the West Indies in the Cricket World Cup that was played here in the Caribbean. He didn't really have a standout tournament. He was better with the ball than with the bat.
Yeah. Now, he's a good player, Anderson Mahis. Bowls left arm orthodox as well. And his batting has come on. We've seen in the T10 Blast, he's come out and played some nice cameos, for the Samp Army. But in this scenario, he just has to be a bit more patient here. But certainly he's one for the future. And, I think once he gets it right with his left arm orthodox, can be a real handful, together with his batting.
As we see Borneo, Albin Borneo of the family just coming in here to the National Cricket Centre as the ball is played up on the offside, and they're able to go through for a run. As the over comes to an end. So at the end of the 35th over, the Scarlet Ibis, they're 141 for 5. Alvin Borneo going on represent the Cricket 360 crew as we carry coverage of the funeral for Nisha Mohammed, our very own Nisha Mohammed. It's a sad time for us all here. It was a shocker.
Yeah, very sad day for us here.
And again, we send out our condolences to the family. And we ask that those from the Cricket 360 family who are going to represent, that we definitely pass on our condolences to the family. As Mahabir Singh, he continues from the southern end. He's going to be bowling to Sicharan.
Oh, full delivery, and Sicharan is caught on the crease a bit. Mahabir Singh able to get some spin and bounce in his first spell, and the over after is able to pick up the wicket of Julian.
Yes, so the dismissals though, after that initial good stand between McDavid and Francis, the dismissals, I think they'll all be disappointed in themselves. The choice, the shot choices were definitely poor.
You know, and it speaks to the attacking nature of these batsmen, you know, but it's really presence of mind. The situation doesn't require it. 50 over is a lot of time to bat. It's 300 balls, and 1 or 2 quiet overs is not going to significantly dent the scoring. You know, it's a matter of you having that patience, and this one is up in the air, but a chance for Joachim, and it's foiled. Damien Joachim, a life for Anderson Mahes, and it really should have been taken. Well, it was in the air for quite some time.
I think the only excuse could be the sun in his eye. It's just about approaching 12 o'clock, so that ball went almost straight up. So that could be the only excuse. It's inexplicable. In fact, he didn't even get a hand hit. The ball hit him on his chest. Let's look at it again. The ball hit him on his chest. So it seemed first like if mirage. Yeah, he never got a hand hit. So it hit him somewhere in the middle region. I think it's definitely the sun. It's 12 o'clock here. Well, approaching 12 noon, and the sun is right overhead. So that ball going up into the sky, I think it's the only reason, the only excuse, because he never got a hand hit. He was in position.
Far too often we make excuses, and really and truly, it's a dolly. It should have been taken. It went straight up in the air. No hard catch by no means. And, you know, a chance for Hummingbirds to really, you know, make further inroads into this innings.
Well, Cooper there just
Mahes
string down the leg side, and Mahes is a wicket that you'll want to get. You want to get him early before he's set. So Anderson Mahes there, he's given a lifeline. They say when you give a quality batsman a lifeline, he normally makes you pay. Let's see how that turns out. He's caught and bowled this time.
Yeah, this time slightly slower. Slightly slower from Cephas Cooper. Mahes threw the shot a bit too early and providing an easy return catch for Cephas Cooper. So his pugnacious captaincy continues as he now is rewarded with a wicket. Mahes has to go very, very...
Well, we were talking about the type of dismissals that we've seen from this Scarlet Ibis team. And if the rest was soft, this has to be the softest. It really was a nothing shot there, really. A ball, a half pitcher. The ball pitching a lollipop delivery, really. And he played neither a pull shot, nor a full straight batted defensive shot.
No, I think the pace did for him there. He took all the pace off, was slower. And Mahes was through the shot. He went through a bit too early. And in the end, just taking the leading edge back to Cephas Cooper.
Well, the Hummingbirds, they are definitely bang on top here.
And now, with that solid opening stand of 81, you know, it really counts for nothing if they get bowled out here for, I would say, just about a 160, 170, 175, anywhere around there. That good start would count for nothing.
Well, I think
unless in the end they go on to win the game.
Well, I think what is going to happen here is that as we see Hackett comes on, I think what will have to happen here is that they'll have to revise their past score. And that 250, 230 is definitely going to have to come down to just getting over the 200 mark. So that will be the aim here with all of our 13.5 overs to go. I think the Scarlet Ibis team, they've definitely lost the plot here.
Yeah, I don't think the wicket, it's a wicket where you come in and you can really go from ball one. You need to watch a few, and the batsmen, they have gotten starts, as we see. Francis got 39, McDavid 46, Kalicha ran 13, Julian 16. They've all gotten starts, but there's no one able to really carry on. And that's the thing. You know, in the back end here, you're not going to come out and start smoking it from ball one. So you just need to watch a few and you know, it's not going to plan after that good opening stand.
Yeah, they've gotten it was a solid opening partnership. They really they soaked up the deliveries. They set up solid foundation. And you know, when the skipper, Cooper, is able to come in and pick up wickets as well, you're going to think that you didn't really do as well as you should have. You know, now should be the time where your captain, Kalitran, should be in the wicket. You know, Julian should be in the wicket. So there's a faster delivery, just dragging down on that one. Hackett just pushing it out into the covers.
But this presents a good opportunity for Sion Hackett, who's a bowling all-rounder. A bowling all-rounder. Sion Hackett has ability with the bat. And, of course, a member of Queen's Park Cricket Club.
Well, you know, bowling all-rounders, they always prefer the bat. You know, it's the more enjoyable job. So he's getting opportunity here. He's got a lot of balls to face. There's a good flowing drive, showing a bit of the technique that we know is so famous at the Queen's Park Cricket Club, the home of the national coach, Mr. Furlong.
So at the end of 37, Scarlet Ibis, 145 for 6. And Sion Hackett, he works very hard on his game. He works very closely with one Keston Lewis. One-on-one sessions. I remember seeing him, and he's so, you know, he's a hard worker. Comes out early on mornings and really does the things that no one sees. And, you know, he's really reaping the rewards. We're going to take a look at his bowling later on today. You know, but here, he has an opportunity with the bat. And I know he can bat. And it's just a matter of him being patient and really playing the situation. Situation doesn't require that you come out here and go bang, bang, and then you're out. Situation really requires that you want to bat all the 50 overs. You want to bat the entire 50.
Yeah, in my playing days, my coach, Mr. Winky, you know, from Bartaya, he would always say you can't score runs in the pavilion pair. You have to stay in the middle. So you got to stay in the middle. You got to play each ball on its merit. I think it gives the opportunity to these two batsmen in the crease, at the crease, that's Cicheran and Hackett, to just put up their hands and show what they can do with the bat. Of course, they'd have loved to come out with just about 6 overs, you know, and they score about 200 plus and just wave their bats around. But the situation requires a totally different approach, with their side teetering at 145 for 6. As he pushes that one out into the offside, able to get through for a single, rotating the strike, bringing the left hand the right hand left hand combination into play. So Mahabir Singh will have to just adjust his lines and his lengths.
He has mid off. He's coming inside for Cicheran.
Cicheran just playing it out onto the onside there to mid wicket, able to get through for a single. So the Scarlet Ibis, they'll badly want a partnership here. They'll want to repair all the damage that has been done. I think they'll be aiming to just milk things around, probably get as close as they can to 200.
Yeah, I really think the key is batting the entire 50 overs. You know, that would be the first target, the first goal.
With 72 balls after this one left, they'll want to face each and every one. And if they can get 72 runs from it, and you add it to the total there, they would have gotten to 120. I mean 220, sorry. So that will be a pretty decent total for them.
Right now we're playing it in the air.
No, I still think that 250 is a pass score this wicket. As we see, it looks to be have a bowling change at the northern end. Seems like Gango is going to be returning. Justin Gango looking to take up the attack from his skipper. And that's what the rush of wickets has done to the Hummingbird team. It has allowed them to bowl their skipper 2-3 overs. You know, in fact, he got a wicket, but he was able to put in those 2-3 overs. Although he has Kyle Rupchana, not sure why he hasn't gotten a bowl just yet, but it really allowed the skipper some freedom to be able to make changes as he saw fit.
Yeah, but they say the best way of preventing the scoring is by taking wickets, and that is what the Hummingbirds was able to do. They were able to get the first wicket in the 22nd over or so, and after that it has been all the Hummingbirds since then.
Yeah.
Spinners really came into play,
So
having Bidesi.
moments in a game so important as we look at Gango. Sure that he's pulled it away. Good fielding out in the deep though. Getting to the ball quickly and releasing it. I think that's what moments in the game, you know, and the Scarlet Ibis team was just ambling along, really, you know, and we were starting to project big totals. We were also looking at the battles within the battles. And then the first wicket came, and after that, a flurry of wickets. And it really just changed the whole complexion of the game.
Yeah, definitely. That's what wicket does. Wickets really put a dent on scoring. And, you know, but credit to the Hummingbirds bowlers. They've tossed the ball up and they've really let the wicket do its thing. And, you know, they've not gone searching for wickets.
Well, I think the only time they went searching was when the opening partnership looked like it was going to run away with the game.
Yeah.
There you saw the bowlers trying things, giving it a bit more air, pulling it down, changing the pace. But after they got that opening wicket, I think it really was poor batsmanship from the rest of the batsmen who came to the wicket.
Yeah, definitely. All got starts and none are really carrying on a badly lined delivery. Able to pick up two. No signal from the umpire just yet.
I think we'll signal leg by.
Leg by is the call.
That's just brushing the part of Sichiran there. So with one more ball left in this over, the 150 up for the Scarlet Ibis. They're 153. 153 for 6 at the end of 39 overs.
Spinning like this, Gordon. And you'd say don't judge a wicket unless two teams bat on it. But based on what I've seen, you know, in the first innings of this game, the ball is able to grip so much and a little bit of bounce on offer. It's going to break up a bit more in the second half, regardless of how they roll it at the interval. But it's going to break up more in the second half, and spinners are going to come into it more, you know, in the second half. So I think, you know, runs on the board is runs on the board, you know. But having said that, batting the 50 overs is going to really determine how much they get in the end.
Yeah, I think from here, 1 to the 153, with just about 11 overs to go, 66 deliveries. I think you're going to be aiming to get to 200, 210 minimum. You know, of course, you'll have to bat the 50 overs. And one thing that we saw, there was only about 2 partnerships where they put premium on the running between the wickets, the rotation of strike. I think this partnership here, given that it's a right and left hand combination, I think they're going to have to depend more on that rotation, more to put off the spinners over the Hummingbird team, who tails are up. And it's pitched up and he's pulled it away.
Good shot into the gap, but just 2.
Yeah, Running across there and doing the necessary fielding was Badesi. So they just gotta play every ball on its merit, get a partnership going here. They'll want to carry this partnership as deep as possible. You know, a lot depends on these two batters at the crease.
Yeah, Mahabir Singh into his 7th over. 1 for 23 so far. Been good. And this one is up in the air. And
it's gone all the way for 6. A massive shot there by Sicharan. It was given some air. And he went down on one knee. The slug sweep in effect.
yeah, good shot by Sicharan, releasing some pressure with that. 162 on the board now. Abir Singh tossing it up and just paying the price.
So the batsman showing that he's going to attack if he's given the opportunity. He's not going to just block things out. He wants to bat out these next 10 overs that remain after this delivery in this over. But he's not going to just block it up. Just swinging this one down. Able to come through for the single, so he keeps the strike. Sicharan, he's coming at 6, so he has some batting potential.
Final 10 overs of this innings. And there we see standing umpire just waving away for the final power play.
No real change to the field though. Oh, yes, there you see the change coming as they've gone for an onside field. They've gotten 3 men out on the leg side. One behind square, one at long on, and one in front of square. On the offside, long off and deep cover. As he tries this one out long off, and he's gotten the single. Hackett into strike. Cian Hackett, this will be the perfect opportunity to up his batting stocks. You know, fast bowling all around, there's always think they're better batters than they are. Not talking about Hackett here, just talking about in general. But we've seen what fast bowling all-rounders has done all throughout the world, especially in the shorter version of the game. Dre Ross.
Yep.
Says it all.
Yeah, definitely. We've had quite a few doing Bravo.
Kyron Pollard. Michelle Starks. Jack Callis, yes. As definitely a long array of fast bowling all around us. Batting always the
Gordon Pierre.
always the more enjoyable portion of the innings, though. Fast bowling, hard work. Short, and he just cuts it away. Able to just get off strike and put Sicharan back on strike. Yes, and Ben Stokes, yeah, a lot of fast bowling all around us, so Hackett will want to follow in those illustrious footsteps.
Cian Hackett, he has some talent. Certainly one to work with. He scored a 50, I think 62 in the trial match a few days ago.
A shot.
So he has some form, Cian Hackett. A game in which Darren Bravo scored 100 as well. Played like that trial match was played right here at the Cricket Centre a few days ago.
So he'll know the conditions. Two totally different batting setups this time. This time he's coming with his team in a spot of bother. Full toss, he's driving it on the offside and able to get a single. So this is where the importance of this Namalco under 23 Cup, as the overs come to an end. So at the end of 41 overs, the Scarlet Ibis, after being sent in the bat, they are 167 for 6. The top scorer being Nathaniel McDavid. He opened the innings. He scored 46. You also had Leonardo Francis chipping in with 39. For the Hummingbirds, the fielding team. For the bowling, Badesi, he got 3 wickets. So that's more or less the update here in the Namalco under 23 Cup. Hats off to Namalco Construction for investing in the future of Trinidad and Tobago's cricket. And of course, the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board continuing their good work this season, this year, 2023-2022, to be the first sporting organization back onto the playing park. And they didn't do so only at the senior level, but throughout the age groups. We had the under 15s playing, under 19s, the females as well. So as Mahabir Singh continues here from the southern end, the end I like to call the Alalikwai administrative end. Of course, Dr. Aloy Likwai, a legend when it comes to administration, especially cricket. As Hackett is able to play that one just square of the wicket. Gets 2 for his troubles. Trying to score on to 169. As Mahabir Singh just asking for some adjustments in his field. He's seeing that Hackett loves to play square the wicket on the offside. So he's just adding another fielder there, as well as one catching. There you see it goes straight to the fielder. And that's a captain or a bowler loves to see that. He brings in a fieldsman and immediately that fieldsman doing the job. Down the track.
And able to pick up a single. Sion Hackett showing some intent. Goes on to 11. Sicharan on to 17. He's on strike now. One delivery come in over number 42. Some adjustments to the field as Cooper is coming over into a cover position, and he's just sending Gangu to a short third man. It's a backward point, long off, deep extra cover on the offside, and Sicharan is looking to go big and just dribbles out into the leg side. So a single to complete over number 42. At the end of it, Scarlet Ibis 171 for 6.
So with just 8 overs left, Kadir, you are the coach of the Scarlet Ibis. Your instruction to your batsmen, as we see the other home of sport. One of the other homes located there, that's Autobolon, where the stadium right next door, where the sport football is played. One of many homes of sport in this, the Balmain-Couva area. You also have the cycling velodrome, recently accredited. You also have the aquatic center, and then there's the hotel, the home of football. But so it's going to be Gangu.
Gangu in for his final over. And that delivery to be in his 10th over. So my instruction to these two would certainly be to bat out these remaining 7.5 overs. And if these two can do the job, would be ideal. And Sicharan is going big here. And picking up for wide off the long off fielder. One bounce into the boundary. So Sicharan with some valuable runs in the back end here.
It was a full toss. Flighty delivery. He got under it. And one time it seemed like the fielder at long off was interested, but he was unable to get there. And the ball just going into the boundary ropes right in front of the Metro Hotel billboard. Metro Hotel, one of the hotels that sponsors, located right here in Couva. For those who know Couva, just about by the Ram Singh sporting place there. I think that if that's a landmark, Venture Capital Credit Union.
Credit Union.
Yeah.
Another well-flighted delivery. No run this time.
Gango, though, he's been brave. He's been given that ball flight. He's been asking the batsman to do something, to read him. And for that kind of bowling, his figures are pretty good figures. Yeah, he's short down the leg side, and that's going to run away into the boundary fence. Badly lined, just holding up just in front of the ropes. And it's given leg byes. And he's signaling that it's come off the bat. Sometimes when it's on the party, you don't want it to be called, but now it's over the bat here. You want it to be called. Signal that came off the bat, it did. 2 runs to the score line, though, which is important to the Scarlet Ibis.
Yeah.
They move on to 177.
Yeah, Sicharan adding some valuable runs in the back end for Scarlet Ibis. And that's the end of the 43rd. And Gango completes 10. His 10 goes 1 for 45. And Scarlet Ibis are 177 for 6. Sicharan is 21. Hackett is 11.
Yeah, good little partnership here between Hackett and Sicharan. It was just what the doctor ordered for the Scarlet Ibis team. Just when it seemed like the Hummingbird team would scuttle them out for all out under 100, under 200, sorry. At least they are providing some resistance. So it definitely looks like they're going to get to the 200 mark, and they're not going to be bowled out. Knock on wood. You know, the commentator's curse is very real. But Sicharan doing a good job. They're just steering this ship here with Hackett. But it's going to be Cian Hackett here who's going to have to face up against Avinash Mahagbesing. Avinash Mahagbesing with the good figures of 1 for 33 from 8 overs.
Yeah. Yeah, good figures, good returns for Mahabir Singh, who opened the bowling with Maharaj. We've not seen Vanir Maharaj come back for a second spell. It's been all spin since then. Maharaj bowling 3 overs, none for 18.
I think the trials and tribulation of fast bowlers in the modern time in the Caribbean. The wickets, not the glass tops that you would have gone up with, or the matting. You know, there was a lot of matting in my time, so you would be encouraged as a fast bowler seeing it zip through.
Okay, just tugging this one into the leg side, just a single.
And spinners, they've definitely, the slower bowlers have really come to the fore in all formats of the game, but especially in these shorter versions of the game. Spinners definitely, because of the lack of pace, they're able to really stamp their authorities in this wide ball format. Just being sent back there. Sicharan just sending back Hackett. Hackett will definitely feel that there was a run and offer there. I think though every run, Hackett has shown that he can bat. I think every run should be one that they should take. Rotate the strike, get as close as possible to that 210 mark. He's back and cutting it straight to the fielder at point. A very square fielder there. In fact, it's forward of point because it's in front of the umpire. There you go for the big one. Has he gotten enough of it? Yeah, it's gone all the way.
Yeah, good hit again by Sicharan, clearing the ropes and picking up 6 more. Getting inside the line, Sicharan, and just helping it behind square. And picking up another 6 here, Sachin Sicharan onto 27. And more importantly, the Scarlet Ibis up to 184.
Yeah. At one point, it seemed like the fielder had out there. It seemed that Mohammed was interested. But he went all the way. A good hit there. There he is again. Playing that one out to long off. So some aggressive intent here by Sicharan. He goes on to 29 to 28 of 33 deliveries. A good knock here at the back end by Sicharan as we come to the end of the 4th over. The Scarlet Ibis, they are 185 for 6 as they soldier on here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. What a beautiful day it is, Kadir.
Yeah, beautiful weather, beautiful day for cricket. The sun is out, and ever since we've been here, we got here early this morning. Sun was out in all its glory, and it's continued on up until now. And we really hope for this lovely sunshine and this lovely weather to continue in the evening half of things.
See a bowling change. It seems to be at the northern end. Joachim. Damon Jokin. He comes in at the northern end. Sicharan just playing it out to cover. Gets through for the single. Weathers like these best spent on the beach. Although the last I heard there was a beach warning for going to the seaways. Just on Monday, I think it was, the Maracas parking flooded out. But it has gone back down. There's Hackett pulling that one across to mid-wicket. Gets a single. So the first day after the festivities, that is Christmas. Of course, it was the Boxing Day holiday, and then because Christmas fell on a Sunday, there was extended holiday yesterday. So the first day back out after the festivities. Good to see all the youngsters here. The under-23 is out. And looking in good nick, I must say, Sicharan just driving it up on the offside. They go through for a single.
Yes, Sicharan has looked good since he came out at number 6. He's on to 30 now.
He's kept his head while wickets have tumbled around him. Hackett, beautiful shot.
Yeah, drilled straight and picking up for Sion Hackett.
One of the hardest shots to play in cricket. That on drive, look at it again.
Yeah, hitting straight. And there's always reward when you go straight.
There's a man out there at long on, but he couldn't get across. Beautiful drive there. Getting 4 runs. In fact, he's initiated a bit of a conference there. You're seeing some players just discussing things. That's Mahabir Singh. Getting some water. So Hackett soldiering on here. A lovely partnership between these two as they approach 200. So the 210, in fact, 230 is still on the cards here.
Yes, definitely. Just about 5 overs remaining.
Hackett goes big here. It's gone all the way into the mango tree on the northern side. It was given some here.
Yeah, so Hackett with a 4, now a 6. This time down on one knee and swiping this one wide of long on and picking up 6. Big shot.
The guys shading in the mango tree had to take cover. So Hackett racing to 23 here now, of just 26 deliveries. The run rate approaching 4.5. It's now 4.42. Scarlet Ibis going up to 198 for 6.
Yeah, this has been an excellent partnership, excellent fight back by the Scarlet Ibis. After losing 6 quick wickets, these two have formed a nice partnership in the back end here for Scarlet Ibis.
So that brings the 45th over turn in. So at the end of 45, the Scarlet Ibis, they have 198 for 6. So after being sent into bat, the Scarlet Ibis, as we see the mango tree, perfect place to take in the cricket action here with the sun out in all its glory. But just scattering the crowd a while ago was Hackett.
Yeah, beautiful view from that side, just obliquely opposite.
The right-hander cow corner, if you're batting, if you're facing from the northern end, that's with the right-handed back cow corner.
Yeah.
So back to action in the center as Mahabir Singh looking to complete his quota of 10. Into his 10th over here, he's up against Sicharan. Sicharan driving down the onside. So inching to the 200 mark here.
Yeah, 199 on the board now. Brings Hackett back in strike, and we see some field changes. Here we see fielder going back, deep backward square. Man has come from the leg side into the offside at a cover position.
They're really just trying to get the square fielder to Hackett. Mahabir Singh has decided that Hackett likes to play open the face of the bat. He may not realize, but Hackett has changed gears. Hackett is now going to play down the track. Just getting a tickle on it, or probably just the leg, the pad will wait on your pass signal, but he gets 2 runs and brings up the 200. So just getting a tickle on it, no signal by the umpire, so it's runs. So that's 200 on the board for the Scarlet Ibis, as they're 201 for 6.
So that 200 finally coming up for Scarlet Ibis.
So the 230 is still on the board, on the cards, as Hackett driving that one on along the offside.
Yeah, they would be more than happy with this now, you know, taking into consideration position they was in earlier. You know, this certainly is a good fight back.
Yeah, it's been in the ebb and flow. After a good opening stand, and they had the platform to kick on and get to 250 plus, you would have think. Then they were hauled back by a combination of good bowling and poor batting by their teammates, that's the Scarlet Ibis. And then just when it seems like they were not even going to get to 200 runs, you had a beautiful partnership here by Sicharan and Hackett. Good feeling there.
Yeah, thought delivery to finish over number 46. At the end of it, Scarlet Ibis 202 for 6. Mahabir Singh completing his 10. He's bowled 1 for 45. Picking up the big wicket of Leonardo Julian. With just about 4 overs remaining here now, Gordon, and How do you approach these remaining 4 overs? Are you going helter-skelter here?
I'm not going to say I'm going to throw the kitchen sink at it. I think the partnership has done its job. It's gotten them to 200. So with just about, that's 24 deliveries left in this innings. I think as a batsman, I'll be looking for anything short, anything wide, anything full. It's going to get the full treatment.
So Joachim to continue from northern end.
The last time he bowled to Hackett, he was given the full treatment, a 4 and a 6 in that over.
Yeah, over costed him just about 13. So he'd want to better that this time, but Hackett would be fancying his chances again.
Field placing being taking place as they just want to get things all correct. So Hackett against Joachim. Wide outside the awesome, he pulls it around. But it's just drop safe and they're able to get 2 runs. So you're seeing what Hackett is aiming to do, because that one was short, it was way outside the off stop. He went and fetched it. It looked like if it was going to hand, but it just fell safely. He's driving straight back up the ground.
Joachim just getting his boot out the way. Powerfully driven from Hackett.
So Hackett showing that he's no rabbit with the bat. So Joachim just coming over the wicket here to the left-handed Ciceran. He's been a bit expensive late on here with the batsman looking to push on. Ciceran just playing that one out into the covers, to the cover region, and they're able to jog through for a single.
I think Hackett would wanting to get after Joachim here again. Just 4 runs conceded so far.
And they're making the fielding adjustment. He's gone straight. A diving catch. What a spectacular catch out on the boundary there. It was a short delivery.
Yeah, slightly quicker delivery. And Hackett not getting enough connection on it. And running around Mohammed. And taking a good catch in the end. And just putting a break to the scoring there. As Hackett has to go for 29 valuable runs.
Yeah, nice cameo here. It was a valuable partnership there by Hackett. Simeon Hackett, 29 of 33 balls. Just what the doctor ordered for his team. As coming to the wicket, coming to the crease, Rovaldo Ramlogan. He joins Ciceran. So a nice cameo by Hackett there. I think he came out there, 29 invaluable runs.
Yeah.
I think his team was just looking like if they were not going to even get to 200. Instead, he's pushed them past 200. And now I think they're going to be looking to push on and probably get to about 220. You know, at one point I was saying 210 would have been a good score. Well, they're almost there already. So with the remaining deliveries to face, just about 20 balls to face, I think they're going to be looking for still that 230s on the cards. And with Cicerana looking like he's in good form, I think they'll want to get to that. I think with 230 on this pitch drying out with the sun that they've gotten all day, I think, and with the riches of spinners that this Scarlet Ibis team has, they'll be really counting themselves, loving the chances to defend a total anywhere around 230.
Yeah, definitely. You know, having gotten past 200 now, you know, anything beyond this here is really bonus, I would say.
Gravy. So Ram Logan, he gets off the mark right away. Does the right thing, just plays the ball down. So Joachim, he who last laugh, laughs best. Joachim having last versus Hackett. Oh, it's good. Oh, a beauty of a catch. If the last catch was good, this one was even better. A flying catch there by, it seems to be Gomez.
No, Joseph and Becky Joseph.
Look at it again. A slashing shot.
Yeah, he had the time to jump and Becky Joseph. And he did it to perfection. He almost took it behind him. And he plucked it out of the air.
One hand, both feet off the ground. A beautiful catch. Look at it again.
So Joachim with some reward right at the back end there, picking up the two dangerous wickets of Sion Hackett and now Sachin Sicharan. I think if a catch had to go to a fielder there, and Becky Joseph would have certainly gotten a wicket. It was a brilliant catch.
Yeah, brilliant catch there. So the two set batsmen who had just done all the hard work, they were just looking to really push on thing there. So at the end of 37 overs.
47
overs, sorry. It's 207 for 8. The Scarlet Ibis. And both results seem on the card now. They could get to 230. 220, 230, or they could get bowled out. As coming to join Ram Logan at the crease is Forrester, Ronaldo Forrester. So something interesting here. We have Rovaldo Ram Logan joining Ronaldo Forrester. Two cricketing names. I think they would have been named after the Brazilian footballers Rovaldo and Ronaldo, but instead they're playing cricket. So Forrester, Rovaldo Forrester joins Ronaldo Forrester, joins Rovaldo Ram Logan. And they'll be looking to, of these last 18 overs, to push on and probably get a total of about 230 still on the cards, but 18 balls, sorry. Just getting a little carried away with the naming, the excitement of two spectacular catches. You know, all game long, the batsmen were more or less giving away their wickets, but then we had two spectacular catches in the space of 1 over. One to dismiss the Hackett, the two set batsmen, and the other, which was, if that catch was good, the one to dismiss Sicharan was even better by Joseph. Yeah,
and Becky Joseph.
And Becky Joseph taking a one-handed blinder.
There we see it again. And Becky Joseph. Catch of the tournament. So far.
The early days yet.
So far.
But I think it's going to be hard to get a better catch on that as we see change in the bowling. The opening fast bowler, if you can call him that, Maharaj returns. So Maharaj returning this time at the southern end.
Dot delivery to start over number 48. As Ram Logan was down the track, certainly looking to maximize these remaining 17 deliveries of the innings, trying to get up to that 220 mark.
Slower ball there. Oh, he's giving him. Caught behind. The batsman has stood his ground. But he is being given caught behind there.
Yeah, it seemed a bit innocuous. There was a full wide Yorker length delivery. And it just taking the edge.
The inside edge.
Maybe. I think it might be the outside edge. Where taking into consideration where the keeper took it. If it was the inside edge, it probably might have gone a little bit more to his left.
towards the inside edge.
It might be a bottom edge.
Well, could be a bottom edge as well.
But Ram Logan has to go. He has to go for one. So Maharaj brought back and picking up a wicket.
So instant rewards for Maharaj there. Able to get that wicket. So just as we were saying, the two options, it's looking more likely one option now. Because if you're coming in at the number 11, that's Amir Ali, you're not going to expect him to stick around too long. You have all of 16 balls to navigate.
Yeah, Amir Ali, another one of those young, very young, promising cricketers. Another one out of the Aranguez Sports Club. Amir Ali, bowls left-arm orthodox. Bats left-handed as well. Last man in for Scarlet Ibis. Vanir Maharaj picking up a wicket. Yeah, and now
so Maharaj showing the full face of the bat. Just pushing it out into the cover region. Judging from that, he doesn't seem to be a rabbit with the bat. He came forward there and showed the full face of the bat to the bowler. Early days yet. But judging from his first encounter, and they're just taking it off the legs, flicking it in front of square, and they'll be able to get 2 runs. So he's off the mark there. That's Ali, Amir Ali, batting at number 11, but showing that he can bat.
yeah, batting at number 11, and he wears number 11 on his back.
Going for the big shot, the slower ball. The keeper not able to pull it in, and they go too far by. Let's see if any signal from the umpire. It's a run short, but they only run one run. Not sure what's the run short. Okay. Confused by the umpire signal there. And just getting off the mark here, Forrester. Ronaldo Forrester just pulling it out and getting off the mark. So at the end of the 48 over, the Scarlet Ibis, they are 2-11 for 9.
So 2 overs remaining in the innings here. And we see Joachim coming back with the penultimate over for the 9th of the innings. Ronaldo Forrester and Amir Ali, 2 batsmen for Scarlet Ibis.
So the last pair in here for the Scarlet Ibis.
Damian Joachim in the previous over picking up 2 wickets of Sachin Sicharan and Sion Hackett.
The 2 set batters.
Yeah, 2 for 34 his figures. Third delivery to begin over number 49. Another dot delivery, some spin on offer.
Well, Forrester looking like he's batting with a door. No, you know, when a batsman on the go, you see batting with a door, you can't get past the edge. But when a batsman is playing a shot and he's unable to even get the ball.
And he's bowled.
Yeah, he's bowled.
So Forrester is bowled by Joachim. So Joachim
finishing with 3 wickets.
Joachim finishing with 3 for 34 and cleaning up the innings for the Scarlet Ibis. So at the end of 48.3 overs, the Scarlet Ibis have been bowled out for 211. And Gordon, taking into consideration the opening stand by Leonardo Francis and Nathaniel McDavid, they put on 81 for the first wicket. Then McDavid went for 46. Francis, he made 39. Kalicharan 13. Julian 16. Ramdeni 9. Sachin Sicharan 32. Mahesh 4. Sianake 29. Ram Logan 1. And Forrester 1. Amirali not out on 1. So taking into consideration the opening stand that they had, 211, what are your thoughts?
I think they'll be very disappointed in that 211 total. After they lost the 6 quick wickets in a bundle, they'll be happy though to at least to have been able to get a 210, which is 211. So they'll be satisfied with that based on what transpired after that initial opening partnership. But based on the opening partnership and what I saw definitely of this wicket and this track, I've been seeing it from the start. It's a 230, a 250 a track. That's the par score. Anything above that is over par. And this is definitely under par. But scoreboard pressure. And of course, the sun has been out in all its glory. So the wicket is going to get a bit slower and lower as the days go by. So 211 runs on the board. I think they're going to be satisfied considering all things taken into consideration.
So, end of the first innings here, the Scarlet Ibis, having been asked to bat first, they managed to get 211. And for the Hummingbirds, the pick of the bowlers certainly was Navin Bidesi. He had 3 for 32. And Damian Joachim in the back end, 3 for 34. So, in reply, the Hummingbirds, they would need 212 for victory. And we'll come back with their chase in just about 40 or 45 minutes or so. Pleasant good afternoon and welcome back to the chase here in this the Namalco Under 23 Cup. Today the first day, Scarlet Ibis batting first and they were able to get to 211. So the Hummingbirds require 212 for victory. I'm Qadir Mohammed and I'll be joined and will be joining me shortly is Gordon Pierre. And we have the reply here. So it's Mbeki Joseph and Sifas Cooper for the Hummingbirds.
Yeah, welcome back to all the viewers. Just one correction, the score is 216, so they have to get to 217 to win. And we see, looking to start the bowling attack, Hackett, he's going to be coming in from the northern end. He's up to bowl to
Mbeki Joseph.
Mbeki Joseph, the man who held the spectacular catch in the field. He'll hope that that continued form continues into his batting here. Hackett, though, he also had a bit of a good innings. So he'll be coming in on a high, having batted well for 29. So he's in from the northern end. Oh, it's a loud appeal.
Good delivery to start, a loud appeal, but nothing doing from the umpire. Here we see the very smooth flowing Sion Hackett. Lovely strides to the crease. And this first delivery,
Wow.
angling down, I think.
I'd love to see that one more time again. It pitched in line.
It certainly pitched in line, but
Yeah.
it kept going.
Yeah, it came back into the left-hander. Look at the pads. Pitched in line. Yeah, probably just going down.
I think
Yeah, probably just going down. From the evidence we have, not in the best positions.
It was certainly a good start by young Hackett.
Yeah, he's definitely steaming in from the northern end. As you said, he had a good knock of 29 plus. You know, a very good innings, a very important innings for his team, the Scarlet Ibis, when they were just tottering at about 150 for 6. Sorry, so he added a good partnership. So he's in from the northern end, really steaming in.
Delivery again.
And he's showing fast bowling aggression.
So he would have formed a good partnership, a rescue effort together with Sachin Sicharan. I think together they posted something like about 70-something partnership until both of them felt spectacular catches.
Yeah, so he's definitely steaming in from the northern end, and he's pitching up, backed up by some good fielding in close. The importance of having good fielders in on the close. They're doing the good work. And again, it was Sicharan there. So they're forming good partnerships both with the bat and in the field.
We see a lovely attacking field, 2 slips in play, backward point, third man on the fence, cover, mid-off up in the circle, and a shortish mid-on, a very short mid-on.
And the wide delivery there by Hackett. He's just rubbing his hands in the sand, so probably that one just slipping out. He started excellently this over thus far, and I think it's a shame that he just went a bit too wide there. But you see that he wiped his hands in the pitch. The heavy roller was used on the track, so that will get it a little firmer. You know, so he'll definitely have some in the early part. Then he's lost his radar. He's overcompensated and gone down the leg side now.
Yeah.
Good take by the keeper.
Yeah, good take by Julian.
Yeah, Julian getting across the end, drawing that one in. That would have flew to the boundary. Looking quite sharp though, Hackett. It's really a shame that he, after those good opening 4 balls, then to totally lose the script and deliver 2 wide balls. And he's on the money again. So really smooth approach to the wicket.
A lovely approach. Sion Hackett getting those knees up and really pumping to the crease.
He's sitting at the top of his run. Coming in. Just short of a good length. So a good testing over here to Joseph. He survived. Not yet off the mark. Score after the first over. Hummingbirds in reply to 216 from the Scarlet Ibis. They are 2 without loss. A very good opening over there. Bar those 2 wide deliveries from Hackett Kadir.
Yeah, definitely want a good start in your bowling effort. And certainly Sion Hackett provided that. We're going to see spin now from the southern end in Amir Ali, the left-arm orthodox bowler. And again, lovely conditions. The sun is out in all its glory. And down here at the National Cricket Centre, it's cricket, lovely cricket.
Yeah, cricket, glorious cricket.
So Ali wicket type orthodox bowler is going to push it through, and he has that arm ball which comes back into the right-hander, something that he's been working on. So Cooper about to face his first delivery.
Long forward, showing the full face of the bat. Bat and pad very close together. Textbook stuff. Coach Emmanuel would be proud of that forward defensive there by skipper Cooper. Short and he just plays it into the cover area. Running across. Mahis looking very active.
Yes, if Cooper very orthodox in his approach.
And he just plays this one out to a long on. Jogs through, he's off the mark. And Cooper, very, one of the young talents that have been knocking to make their mark. They'll want to use this to really address the selectors. In the last edition, which was the first edition, just before the COVID pandemic, we saw the introduction of guys like Seals, as well as Joshua De Silva, Keegan Simmons, all playing in that tournament. And we know they've gone on. So Jet Goldie as well. So it was a power pack first edition, and this is the second edition. It seems that there's lots of talent definitely on show here. Again, long stroke, long forward. Joseph covering, smothering any spin before he can get going.
A good start by the Scarlet Ibis so far on the money. Amir Ali backing up a good over by Hackett. Just one in this one so far.
Oh, that one just keeping a mite low. Joseph will be better advised to be long forward, so that brings the over turn in. So at the end of 2 overs, the Hummingbird in reply to the Scarlet Ibis 216 all out. They are 3 without loss after 2.
Yes, for Cooper and Becky Joseph getting through the first 2 overs. So Hackett to continue now from the southern end. Very good.
The northern end.
Northern end. Sorry. Very good first over. This time he's going to be bowling to Cooper.
Well, it's the first I've seen him while doing commentary, and he really cuts the picture of the fast bowler He's has good height, and he definitely steams through. You know, in the modern cricketer in the Caribbean, the fast bowlers, they're not normally smooth. You know, some of them really try to get all. When you look at the Odin Smiths and the Romario Shepherds of the modern game, but Hackett more in the mode of the old traditional fast bowler who really uses his run up, you know, is fluid, gets to the crease, and then goes through. Yeah.
Yeah.
When we have more cameras up for grabs, it will definitely, he'll cut a picture to see him both front on and side on. But live and close up, he definitely is one that cuts a good picture. Could he run up just about 11, 12 paces? But his picture smooth. He's just decided to go pull it back a bit. He's bowling just short of a good length, forcing Captain Cooper to just play him from the popping crease, not allowing him to come forward.
Yeah, he's operating in a very good area. Corridor, asking questions. 2 slips in place. No, well, it's a slipper now. Mahes, he's gone to sort of a gully position. And again, Hackett is on a good length. Just back of a good length.
Just back of a good length, yeah. So he can't really come forward, but he can't really go right back. So he's playing from the pop and crease, really. Just leaning forward, but not really launching forward. And the ball getting into good areas as well. You know, there's a good carry on the pitch.
But when I look at Hackett, and I take back what I said previously in the first over. I'm looking at him here now, and his legs are not going that high, but he's generating something from the crease. His final few steps and approach to the popping crease, he's generating something there.
Yeah, I like the running. You know, I've been around fast bowling. Would like to consider myself once a fast bowler as well. But cutting the picture, you know, when you see yourself bowling, you know, for me, I would be bowling off my shoulder, you know, really trying to get to the crease. But here you're seeing a nice fluid run. Look at it. It's up. Into and the ball again, just pitching there, just on or outside the off stump, just short of a good length. Good carry through to the keeper, Julian. Look at it again. He straightens up there. Goes over that front leg.
Lovely cricket all round. Yeah. Good delivery and well left by Sifas Cooper.
Yeah. So Hackett really putting on a nice display here.
But that's what I'm saying, Gordon. His run-up is not hustling and bustling. Yeah. He's just flowing smooth, to the crease, fluid in his approach.
And that's how you really, the traditional way. And there again, he's found his spot, and he gets a maiden there. Brings the third over to an end. Yeah, he's very fluid, very smooth, very good over. In fact, no runs have been scored off the bat from him as yet. He got 2 wides in his first over.
Yeah.
He's been backed up by a very tight, nicely Amir Ali from the other end. So Ali to continue. Seems like he wants to go around the wicket this time. He's gotten Joseph in.
He's over the wicket. Ali.
Yeah, he's over the wicket.
So, and Becky Joseph, his sister, recently made her West Indies women's senior team debut, Janaba Joseph, in the series against England, which the West Indies, of course, lost.
Swept.
Yeah. This time he's working it in the air, but he's going to get a single. Joseph thinking about 2, and in the end, they get it quite comfortably.
It's It was a real poor series by the West Indies women. They were caught up though with a bit of injuries and transition. We know Deandra Dotting taking some time off. Stephanie Taylor, the fast bowler as well. Cornell, who's normally led the fast bowling lineup within recent times. And then a couple went down during the tour. Yeah, Anisa Mohammed and all calling.
So we've just.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. It's gone all the way. Joseph just missing his length there. And in a flash, Joseph onto it. As straight as the arrow flies back over the head of Ali.
Yeah, brilliant shot from Joseph on the up. And a big hit. So, good stuff from Joseph. A pitched up delivery. I'm not afraid to go over the top. And Becky Joseph and Amir Ali, of course, would have represented the same team in the Dream 11 T10 Blast, the run getters. So would have known each other.
Yeah, so they would have had a lot of time to see each other. They'll be quite familiar with what they have to offer. Familiarity beats contempt, as they say, Kadir. He's just forward and opening the face.
Yeah. But again, you know, quite sedate start, a watchful start by these two, just 11 on the board. Some good bowling. And just as I say that, Amir Ali is pumped again for 4, this time a full toss. And Joseph able to get it over mid-off.
Yeah, with the man inside the 30-yard circle, all he had to do was go over. His eyes lit up. So full of intent here. Good shot down the ground and into the boundary fence for 4.
Yeah, lovely shot again by Joseph. So elegant when left-handers execute. I know you might beg to differ.
No, I'm forced to agree. I was always amazed. When I started to play, there wasn't much left-handers around, but when you watch at Brian Lara, you know, the Prince of Port of Spain, Jason Mohammed is putting up, Jason Passad is putting up his hand, but not quite sure he'll be as graceful to watch as those other left-handers it had at the time, and then throughout the cricket history, you know, the Sri Lanka opening batsman, the left-hander, Sangakkara, really beautiful to watch, you know, something special.
And then you have brutal when you talk about Adam Gilchrist and now Rishabh Pant.
And Warner as well.
David Warner, not to forget.
Yeah. So after 4 overs, though, the Hummingbird, in reply to 216 from the Scarlet Ibis, they are on 15 without loss. So Ali just been taken apart in the last over. Hackett comes in for his 3rd over here. Oh, it's a top edge! And it's gone. So the captain, Cooper.
Yeah, good delivery. This time, getting it up. And Cooper a bit late on it. Easy catch for Kalicha. And so, timely wicket from Sion Hackett. Reward for his good, persistent bowling. And the Hummingbirds, 15 for 1. Cooper has to go for 1.
Yeah, it came off the glove, as you say. I'm just watching his hand there. He was rushed there. The pace, he's deceptively quick. Hackett, that one just rushing on. And there he's telling the batsman, Gomez, that, it just rushed him a bit. But Hackett has been really good thus far.
Yeah, you see Gomez, the wicketkeeper, Antonio Gomez, in at number 3. And Sion Hackett going through a very good spell here. He's been excellent in his 3rd over.
Yeah. 2 for 1. Yeah, the incoming batter is Gomez. So Gomez replaces his captain. That's Antonio Gomez. And losing their first wicket for 15 runs, the Hummingbirds. But Hackett has definitely, he's impressed me early on here. He's really painted a good picture. He's shown earlier that he can bat as well. So good all-rounder on the horizon. Well, you are more familiar with him than myself, and you said he does a lot of hard work. And this is where you want the youngsters to have the right attitude to do the hard miles. Hard work beats talent if talent doesn't work hard. So he's definitely working hard. I like what I've seen thus far. So he's into Gomez here now. Oh, he's beating him outside the off stump there again.
Yeah, and that long follow through. Sion Hackett in the batsman's face. And very good again from Sion Hackett on the money. And in that area, that corridor of uncertainty in that fourth stump area, really awkward for a batsman. You're caught between coming forward or whether to play back.
Yeah, he's definitely been steaming in from the northern end, applying some pressure. The Scarlet Ibis team with their tails up.
A good opportunity for Antonio Gomez though. Out at number 3, out very early. And of course he kept wicket for the Hummingbirds. So
yeah, so another one in the long line of wicketkeeper batsmen. We saw Julian early on just giving away his wicket when he looked to be just getting on with things. And now we have Gomez. The thing about a keeper, when they have the second knock on a pitch, you get a chance to be out there and get a feel of the pitch, the pace of the pitch. You get a chance to see the balls passing through. So although it's different bowlers, but you would have gotten a chance to see both the faster bowlers and the spin bowlers. So it's a bit of an advantage if you can call it one. Of course, having to stoop down for 300 times is not easy. Yeah. Getting into the stance of the keeper. So that takes its toll as well. But one of the advantages will be definitely getting accustomed to the pace of the wicket. Just having a bit of a clue insider trading, if you can call it that.
Another good delivery from Hackett.
Yeah,
very good start, following up that wicket delivery and just asking a lot of questions.
Well, he's been on the money. In fact, they have not scored off him with the batters yet. He's given up 2 wides in his first over. But besides that, he's been virtually, we can't say unplayable, but he did not been able to get him off the square. Look at, he just teams in. Just losing the radar, and he's going to concede 4 wides there. Keeper not able to get across. That's Julian, and it's 4 wides. So 5 wides there.
Yeah, just losing the plot a bit there, Sion Hackett.
Well, he did so in his first over. In his first over, he just conceded the two wides, one down the offside, and then overcompensated down the onside. That time the left-handed Joseph was in strike. This time a right-handed batter in Antonio Gomez is at the crease. Again, just that lovely spot there, just short of a good length, so you can't come and drive. Not too short that you can't go back, and it doesn't have enough width as well. So that brings to the end of the 5th over. So at the end of 5 overs, Hummingbird, they are 20 for 1. Gomez, he's yet to get off the mark. And Joseph is on 12 from 15 balls. So Ali, he'll continue from the southern end.
Yeah, lovely sunshine as Ali is going to continue here into his third over. And Scarlet Ibis being asked to bat first. Nathaniel McDavid, top scorer for them, 46. Together with Francis, they put on 81. And we're able to get to 216 all out at the end of 50. So the Hummingbirds in reply, 20 for 1, requiring another 197 of 270 deliveries. Ali operating with a slip, and Joseph not able to get any bat on that one. So Ali operating with a slip, backward point, cover, mid off, mid long on, deep mid wicket, mid wicket inside, square leg and short fine leg. And this one is driven through the covers. Lovely shot. I don't think it's going to get to the boundary. Ram Logan is going to pull it in and they come back for easy 2. Joseph a 6 and a 4 of the Ali over. And getting a single, misfield, able to come through for 1. Gomez yet to get off the mark. And Mahis is just coming across the shortish mid-wicket position. Mid-on inside the circle. Long off, back, cover, extra cover, backward point. Man out at deep backward square. Another good delivery to finish over number 6. At the end of it, the Hummingbirds are 23 for 1. Gomez yet to get off the mark. And Joseph, he's on 15. The wicket to fall. Cephas Cooper, the skipper, caught off the bowling of Sion Hackett. So the Hummingbirds require another 194 for victory. As Hackett is going to continue into his 4th over. Some changes to the field. Third man is coming inside. Fine leg is back. Square leg, deep backward square. Mid wicket, mid off. And this time, Kalicharan is able to hold on. And Becky Joseph has to go. Another short delivery from Hackett. And from around the wicket this time, Joseph looking to punch, and the Kalicharan, it flew to him. He was able to push it up and then able to get it on the rebound. So Hackett striking again, his second wicket.
Well, he's been virtually unplayable by these Hummingbird batsmen. In fact, yet to get a run off the bat as yet. So Joseph goes. He's replaced by Badesi. Badesi looking to come in here. So Navin Badesi coming in at 4. So Hackett, he's definitely been on the money.
And Navin Videsi, thunder from southern Trinidad. So Hackett is going to continue around the wicket. Navin Videsi. And still the one slip. Kalicharan. So he's coming in at second slip. So 2 slips for Hackett now. Videsi. Hackett at the last minute just choosing to come back over. Videsi able to negotiate this. So in the Scarlet Ibis innings, both openers, Nathaniel McDavid and Leonardo Francis, were able to bat 20 plus overs. I think, if I'm not mistaken, 22 overs. And Hummingbirds already losing 2 wickets in the 7th over. Good delivery again. Navin Videsi quite capable with the bat. Top order player. Hackett around the wicket. Now to Videsi. Impressive stuff from Sion Hackett so far into his 4th over. Just 7 conceded and picking up both openers. Perfect start for Scarlet Ibis. Exactly what Coach Purish would have wanted. Very hard taskmaster. Good delivery again. Backed up well in the field. Julian is seeing something. Wide delivery. And Videsi wants to wide, but the umpire is signaling the end of the over. So no wide signal by the umpire. So at the end of 7, Hummingbirds 23 for 2. Hackett completing 4, 2 for 7. His figures. In fact, that was a wicket maiden. Wicket maiden from Sion Hackett. Keeping the pressure on. Bowling change now from the southern end. Nathaniel McDavid. Right arm off spinner. In the power play still. So just 2 fielders beyond the 30-yard circle. Long off. And deep backward square. So Antonio Gomez yet to get off the mark. He's been in for 7 deliveries.
Yeah, so the run with climbing all the time. In fact, it was just a comfortable about 4 runs per over. It's climbed to 4.5 runs per over now. So as the Hummingbird, they need 194 more runs from 257 deliveries. So that's a comfortable equation for them. But they're looking like they're just in danger of being skittled out here. Losing those 2 quick wickets. McDavid, though, he's been introduced. Ball just played there behind point. Both batsmen yet to get off the mark. Gomez, he's faced 9 balls, 9 deliveries. Looking to get things going. Nathaniel McDavid, he'll definitely want to make his mark. He'd already done so with the bat earlier on, having top scored for the Scarlet Ibis, getting 46 runs. I saw the David Williams, the assistant coach, or he's definitely one who's been in the national coaching setup for quite a while. Just having a look at the proceedings here. News from Prasal is that that game would be unable to play. The outfield conditions just a bit too not conducive for play. So I think the 2 teams will have to share the points.
Yeah, both teams down there unable to play. Unlike what we've had here, we've had lovely sunshine. And
well, judging from what we've seen here, I think it would have been sunshine today, but it's yesterday that had the bad weather, and not as much ground staff and facilities. That's a beautiful shot. It's going to go pretty close to the boundary there. Gomez just leaning on it, easing onto the front foot, and pushing it through the covers. Gets 2 for his trouble. So at the end of 8 overs, the score for the Hummingbirds in pursuit of 217 to win. They're 200. They're 25 for 2. Like I have not seen the dash. Probably trying to race through the proceedings. So they're 25 for 2.
gifted them 200 runs. Easy victory.
Well, easy victory. That's what all about now. With this good weather, we would have been heading to the beach to finish the day.
So Hackett in for his 5th over now.
See.
And
he's showing that he's fit as well.
well, I think with figures of 2 for 7, he would want the ball. He would certainly want to continue. He wouldn't want to be taken off at this stage.
You could give them one more good over. Oh, that's the Yorker. Coming down on it late there was Badesi. Seemed to be a bit of a slower ball as well. Slower ball Yorker. So Badesi looking to go aggressive. His eyes lit up, thinking it was a full toss. So look at it again. Nice rhythmic approach.
Yeah, beautiful approach. Showing the variety this time, full of delivery.
Oh, short and slashed past the field point and into the boundary fence for 4. A beautiful shot. He just got the width there, and Badesi in a flash was back and across.
Yeah, just bit of width on offer, and Badesi able to pick the gap. Good shot.
The fieldsman, Denny there, was in full flight, trying to cut it off. But the ball raced across the outfield and into the boundary fence for 4. So Badesi off the mark with a flashing shot.
Yeah, beautiful way to get off the mark.
And the first runs off the bat against Hackett. His 7 other runs was wider, that went for 4. And 2 wides after that. Oh.
And this time 430 and able to pick up 4 more. So bottom edge doing for Badesi this time.
Yeah, he was withdrawing the bat. Oh, it looked like he was looking to leave it alone. In 2 minds. Credit to him, the ball stayed on. Not a chance. It just bisected the slip fieldsman and went into the boundary fence for 4. And that's the difficulty, the problem when managing a fast bowler. Sometimes he's in good rhythm. He would have just gotten 2 wickets. But that 5th over, that's just the other over, you know. Remember, he's running from about 20 yards, you know, sprinting and 20 yards 6 times. And the semi shot, and he's gone.
What a lovely shot. Pick up by Badesi and deposited over mid-wicket. And authority by Badesi. Short delivery. And Badesi stood tall. And lovely extension of the arms.
Yeah, so just like that, your figures have gone from 2 for 7 to 2 for 20. For 2 for 21 in just 4 deliveries. And when he was going to bowl that last over, you know, it's something that you don't want to do to young fast bowlers, you know. That tiredness, you may not be feeling it physically, but the body. That's a good comeback ball after being hit for consecutive boundaries, 2 4s and then a 6. You know, yeah, he was able to just draw that defensive shot out of the batsman. Already 14 runs from this over, only 5 deliveries gone. And you see Hackett. I think that's a signal that he's going to be changed after this one.
Yeah, you know, certainly with his tail up, you would have certainly fancied his chances to at least pick up 1 in this over. But credit to Badesi for taking up the challenge, putting the pressure back on Hackett.
Oh, and he's beaten him. Good comeback ball to finish the over. So after conceding 3 consecutive boundaries, finished with 2 dot balls. This was the last ball here, just pitching it just outside the off stump, shaping away.
Yeah,
just shaping away there. Pull a play and a miss from Badesi. So Hackett there finishing his 5th over. His figures 2 for 21 after 5. At the end of the 9th over, the Hummingbirds, they're 39 for 2. Antonio Gomez, he's on 2, not out. And Nevin Badesi, he's on 14, not out. Nevin Badesi. Badesi just looking to up the ante in that over. As we see, yeah, some of the fans there just finding a cooler area, a cooler spot to take in the games. Interesting game here. A of course, the second edition of the Namalco Under 23 Cup. The first one held in 2019. That's pre-COVID. And this one, the first one post-COVID. McDavid, long forward, showing the full face of the bat. Antonio Gomez. McDavid, he's had a good match thus far. He'll want to back up his batting performance with a good bowling performance. Right arm over. Short. Oh, he's pulled it over the top of the infield. That's going to race pretty close to the boundary. It goes into the boundary fence just about now. So Gomez there getting in on the arc. It was a short ball. Gomez rocking back and pulling it over the man who was in the infield.
It wasn't that short. It was just a good pickup from Gomez.
When he picked the length correctly, he was forward first and then back, rocking back and pulling it over the top of the infield. There he is again, long forward.
McDavid, 1 for 6, halfway through his second over. What are your thoughts on the pitch so far after this 9.3 overs?
Well, it's just as I thought, and there's a short one again, and he's back and pulling it this time behind square for 4. So Gomez on the charge now. He saw Budesi getting 3 boundaries in the last over, and here he's getting in on the arc. Yeah. Another short delivery by McDavid. More than the length, the direction was just off, and he was able to rock back and pull it behind square this time, getting 4 runs. The score racing on to 47.
Yeah, nice partnership so far by these two.
And this time he's short outside the awesome and he cuts it away.
Picking up 2 easy runs, Antonio Gomez. So both these batsmen now picking up the scoring, together forming a nice partnership. 20 odd so far.
It's dangerous signs for the Scarlet Ibis because they will not want to get this run rate up too much already. But just one more ball remaining before the end of the 10 overs, the power play. And there you see it, they're 50 without loss. So, 50 for 2, sorry. So 50 for 2 after 10 overs, the Hummingbirds, and they're going handily at this stage.
Yeah, way ahead at this stage. The Scarlet Ibis were 30 odd without loss at this stage. I think it was 32 without loss at this stage. So Hummingbirds going along nicely, and if this partnership, for them, they would want this partnership to continue because, you know, already 2 wickets down. And Sifa Scooper, the skipper, he had to go, as well as Mbeki Joseph. There's still Kyle Rupchan, but they would want this partnership to continue. And
a very experienced player, if you can call them that. You know, they're under 23, but they see he would have played, as you said earlier, with the combined colleges and campuses. So he'll have gotten some A-list cricket under his belt. So he'll definitely be one that you'll want to look forward to. Again, the opportunity here to really put your name in the pot for selection. As we know, surprise, there's going to be a change at the northern end. It seems to be Anderson Mahes, the left-arm orthodox bowler, who's going to join the party. Yeah, he'll be coming in a pretty tough time with these 2 batsmen just having, they definitely set up their innings well. You know, they were on, they took a while to get off the mark, but having gotten off the mark, they both seem to be able to be playing quite freely. There's a next short delivery and he's banged through the covers.
yeah, pushed nicely, picking up 2 more runs. Antonio Gomez just standing tall on that delivery, just punching in the gap. He goes up to 15. He's looked solid so far. Antonio Gomez, he came out at number 3 very early on. Weathered that storm from Hackett, who was going through a good spell, and now he's applying back some pressure.
Long forward there. He thought he had breached the defense, but he found only the bat of Gomez in the way.
And this one here is going to push it through. Quick through the air.
Normally a wicket-taking batsman. It's short, and it's cut away.
In the gap, and 2 more for Gomez.
So yet to get his length right, Mahis. He's bowled 2 short deliveries. One had been punched through the covers off the back foot, and the other has been cut away. And we're seeing Julian asking him what does he want in terms of the feel. Short here again. He's lucky to get away with that one. Back and looking to bang it away. Not getting the timing that he would have wanted. Just rushed a bit, I think, by the pace of Mahis. Oh, beautiful delivery there. Beautiful delivery there. It was flighted. It asked the question of Gomez.
Yeah, touchdown and just spun away from Gomez. Good delivery from Mahis. We want to finish this over well.
Pitched up and just driven firmly back to the bowler. So that will end Mahis' first over. Just 4 conceded from it. After 11 overs, Hummingbirds 54 for 2. Gomez on 17, with DC on 14.
Yeah, nice partnership here by these two. Just want to see them do it for a bit longer. Still be patient, still be watchful. You know, don't get too ahead of the situation. Just play it as it comes.
Yeah, that's what you want to advise any young batsman. Yeah, you don't want to go into anything, try to do anything rash. Thus far, it's been good going. As we see McDavid to continue, Turbo AC. This time he seems to be coming around the wicket.
So we're out of the power play now.
And you're seeing the adjustments being made there by the skipper, Kalitran. He's going with a basic 5-4 field. So McDavid is going to try to be outside the off stump. The DC just coming forward, easing it out on the offside. McDavid's figures thus far with 2.1 overs gone. He has bowled 2.1 overs, 13 runs. Oh, beautiful delivery there as well.
Yeah, lovely delivery again from McDavid. And this is where these two need to be that bit watchful. You know, the pitch is still offering something for the spinners, and coming in now with this pitch already into its 60 odd over, so it's definitely going to spin. It's going to be breaking up slightly.
That's what I was just about to say. The bowlers, as long as they get their ball consistently in the right areas, there's something on offer for them. You're seeing spin and bounce. So good over thus far. 4 dots for McDavid. He'll want to finish strong. You know, we've seen that has been a problem with the bowlers throughout the day. They give you 4 good balls and then 4 balls or boundary balls. So you have 1 more left in this over. You want to finish strong. It's pitched up. And it's carved through the offside field, just as I said, and into the boundary for 4. So after giving 5 good deliveries, the last one just floated up.
Yeah, looking for a wicket. Just pitching it up. But 2 slips was in play, so looking to get a wicket.
I think the width, more than anything else, allowed Badesi to free his arms. And he drove it handsomely through the extra cover region and down to the boundary for 4. So at the end of 12 overs, handily they're going, the Hummingbird team, as they're 58 for 2.
Yeah, Mahes to continue from the northern end. Antonio Gomez, 17 so far. He's looked positive. He's looked to be positive and really decisive in what he's doing. Antonio Gomez.
Yeah, so Mahes to continue. He's going to be up against Gomez. Gomez has been good thus far for his team.
Staying a bit low. That one just keeping a bit low, and Gomez able to come down in time.
From what I've seen of Gomez thus far, he likes to play off the back foot. You know, he likes to play from the pop-in crease. So he plays, he's forward, he's quite long forward, but those in-between lengths, he plays them off the back foot. He'll have to be very cautious of that, because we've seen that the ball has been able to bounce off of a good length, and it's kept a hint low of that very same length. Just outside the off stump there. No runs scored.
An important passage of play for these both teams. You feel if Scarlet Ibis were to pick up a wicket at this stage, they would certainly feel they're in the game. And for Hummingbirds, if they're able to just bat these two, bat until about the 20th over, it really set up things in the back end.
I think judging from the score, as long as they bat the 50 overs, the Hummingbirds are going to get to the total. He's just punching it through the offside. He's sent back. It looked to be an easy 2 runs, but he's just sent back. Probably not as comfortable facing the left-arm orthodox spinner is Gomez, so he'll prefer Badesi to do that on us. As we know, the safest place to be when you're not comfortable against a bowler is at the non-striker's end. Good fielding off his own bowling there, Mahes. A ball of energy, young Anderson Mahes. So that brings the over turn in. So after 13 overs, the Hummingbird in pursuit of 217 to win. They are 59 for 2.
And it's just a single conceded in that over. We're going to see if McDavid is going to continue.
I think with the riches of spinning options that the Scarlet Ibis team has, I think we should see a change because you definitely wanted to pick up wickets. I don't think you'll want to leave things going, but it's McDavid who's going to continue.
It's going to be McDavid. There's also Sachin Sicharan.
Yeah,
There's also Ronaldo Forrester.
yeah, they've got a riches of spinners, this Scarlet Ibis team. You don't want to try to hold them into your pocket too long, because as it stands with the Hummingbird almost up to 60 in just 13 overs, you know that you got to get wickets. You got to win this game, to even have a chance, you got to take wickets and take them in a bundle.
Yeah, the only way to stop the run scoring is by taking wickets.
You can't afford. These two batsmen have played themselves in. They've gone about it in the right way. Both Gomez and Badesi. They've seen off the threat. Hackett, his tail was up and really running in from the northern end. It's a short delivery. It's cut behind point. So the man in the cover field is able to get across. And then they go through for 2 runs. So the captain of the Scarlet Ibis team, Kalicharan, he'll have to know that he'll have to bring on his wicket-taking bowlers. Containment is not much of an option. Let's see the equation there. 56 runs required from 218 balls. Just turn it onto the leg side. Jog through for a nice, easy single.
Gomez up to 21 now, and this partnership, they've been watchful, and when they've been asked to score, you know, they're doing that, and they're running quite good between the wickets.
Well, they've shown that they can accelerate when it needs be. So that flurry that put the end to Hackett bowling spell, the flurry of boundaries in that over, 14 coming from it. And then the very next over, Gomez saying, what you can do, I can do better. Also getting double-digit runs in that over. So, as we see there, a bit of a, on your screen, just striding there is Mohammed, substitute fieldsman on.
Shazad Mohammed.
So he's on.
Mahis to continue from the northern end. 2 overs costing him 5. Going through a decent spell. And Gomez have been taking most of the strike. Antonio Gomez, BDC, just facing the 19 deliveries.
Gomez, he's set now. He's seeing, as we say, he's supposed to be seeing the ball as big as a basketball or as a breadfruit. So Mahis, Anderson that is, pitched up and just turned onto the onside.
Easy single. Gomez, BDC now. And this angle really favors the left-handed BDC. Ball spinning back in to him. You know, he can't get too straight.
Yeah, the left hand, the right hand, left hand combination definitely causing some trouble to the bowlers of the Scarlet Ibis team. Just as you said, getting a bit onto the pads there of Badesi. Just turning it around the corner. But there's a fieldsman well positioned in a shortish backward square position. And then that field again being called into play, the substitute, Mohammed.
Yes. 6 conceded. Slip and play. Justin Kalicharan. Short delivery and dealt with.
Oh, it's put down. They're on the boundary.
Rivalo Ramlogan.
Yeah, he did all the hard work to get there. And then having gotten there, as we have a look at it again.
Yeah, just pulling it down. And BDC not getting the connection, getting more height than anything else. And coming around was Ramlogan and just spill at the end.
I think they'll be disappointed though. with the field, some of the fielding we've seen today has been pretty ordinary. And then we see the spectacular, but it's a simple catch. Gomez there, just putting it into the hands of the man in the short mid-wicket area. Another short delivery. It was spinning away though. He had to go and get it, and then he just simply deposited it into the hand of Ram Logan. Sitcharan, sorry. And Sitcharan takes the catch. So Hummingbird loses their third wicket here.
And
464.
nothing short from Gomez. Really caught between. You know, it was short and spinning away, and could have gone through the offside, but just tugging it and just managing to get a top edge. But Kyle Rupchan now in at 5 for Hummingbirds.
Well, he'll definitely want to make his mark in this one.
And Kyle Rupchan and Navin Bidesi would have represented CCC. Kyle Rupchan coming in as a replacement, and we saw him opening the baton for CCC.
Yeah, he did reasonably well in the 50 over tournament, all things considered. So he'll definitely want to make his mark here. This total, there's 153 more runs needed. This breakthrough, definitely what the doctor ordered for the Scarlet Ibis. They know that they'll have to take wickets. So the most experienced batting pair for the Hummingbirds, then at this time, both batsmen with A-list cricket are under their belt. So it's Anderson Mahace looking to finish his over strong. And short and wide outside the off stump. Luckily not to be called a wide there. And that brings the 15th over to an end. So at the end of 15 overs, it's 64 for 3.
And at this stage, you know, I think honors even before the fall of this wicket. At this stage, I think that Scarlet Ibis just have the head slightly in front. You know,
I'm going with honors even. If I was to go for the photo finish, I'll go the other way. I'll say the Hummingbirds, they have a pretty easy task to get 153 from 210 balls and all of 7 wickets, including this pair, because I'm expecting them to put up a good partnership. But the funny old game that cricket is, the game of glorious uncertainties. And it's McDavid who's going to be continuing from this southern end. Nathaniel McDavid, he continues bowling to Navin Bidesi. Yeah, just getting forward Bidesi, playing it out onto the onside. So Nathaniel McDavid will just play it out on the offside, and they're able to run through for a single.
.65 for 3. And approaching the drinks break. It's an important time for these two batsmen, as we know. You know, looking forward to the drinks break. You know, it always poses an opportunity for wickets. Just have to be a bit watchful here, Kyle Rupchan.
Oh,
good flighted delivery, beat everything. He even beat Julian, and it's not going to get into the fence. But it was a good delivery from McDavid. Pitched up, and it was through everyone.
Signaled by, so it missed everything.
Eruption a bit lazy there. And good delivery from McDavid.
Pitched up and driven firmly out the cover. The shortest cover that there is. Getting down and making the stop.
Good hand from Francis. Just a single. So backing up in the field is Scarlet Ibis, as Francis is going out now to a deep mid wicket or deep backward square. Long on, long off.
So teasing over here by McDavid. Comes to an end.
At the end of it, Hummingbirds are 68 for 3 after 16. Still requiring another 149 for victory. And that's the drinks break here. So as soon as they return, we'll be back with you.
Welcome back to action here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver, as day one in the Namalco construction under 23 Cup. We've got the Hummingbirds up against the Scarlet Ibis. The Scarlet Ibis, well, they were sent into bat and they scored 216 all out. They were bowled out for 216. In reply, the Hummingbirds are 68 for 3 after 16 overs. Anderson Mahis, he's going to be continuing from the northern end. He's up to face Kyle Rupchan. So Kyle Rupchan facing up against Anderson Mahis. Anderson Mahis tasting success his last over, where he got the wicket of Gomez. Out a good catch from Sicharan. So Mahis fly to delivery. It's gonna fall safe. It falls safe, and he's able to get a single. Rupchan there almost skying that full toss. Luckily for him, it fell in between the two fielders. The one coming in off the backward square boundary, and the one from long off. Just falling safely there. So it's Videsi. That one just keeping a mite lower there again. So it seems to be a bit of a variable bounce stepping in. That one just not getting up. Having seen a few really jump off of a good length, but that one just short of a good length. But is he able to get the bat down in time though? So Mahis to continue.
Yeah, Bidesi just needs to be a bit watchful here, as we see some keeping a bit low, and of course some just rearing up. And of course not to forget that friendly full toss that is providing wickets today.
It's amazing that the full toss has become an arsenal in bowlers, armory, where you see them just pop that full toss and it gets a wicket. There's a short ball and he's banging it, pulling it forward a square.
Yeah, I think that should have been 2. I think they should have been pushing for 2 runs there. It went a long way in front of square, and runs the order of the day. I want to pick up everything on offer, but at the end of 17, Hummingbirds are 70 for 3. He is completing 4, 1 for 9.
Yeah, he's been testing, but I think Captain Kalicharan, he has to look for a wicket here now. He's not going to be able to defend this total. So there we see a bowling change about to be made. It's another spinner.
Ramlogan.
Rivaldo Ramlogan. Who's going to take things up from the southern end.
Yeah, a bit of pace, a bit of medium pace from Rivaldo Ramlogan. Seam up option.
Well, it's a bit uphill, if you can call it that. If there is an uphill and a downhill here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. But I think this is the uphill region. It's also against the wind. You're going to be basically running into the wind. So some hard work up here for Rivaldo.
Yeah, field change. Long off, coming inside the circle.
He's up against the set batter though in Budesi. So this is going to be an interesting clash here.
Yeah, deep mid wicket going over to deep backward square. Going a bit square, a good delivery from Ramlogan to start with. Pushing it across the left-hander.
Yeah, not quite as fast as Hackett. Probably just a loosener there. You know, not as familiar with a number of these players as you would be. You would have played against them within recent time, so you would have known a number of them. But judging from what I see, and he's just pushing it a little wider across. But you see, taking out some time just to see what's taking place.
Yeah, Navin BDC, he's been there for quite some time now. He's in for the 30-odd deliveries. He's 21. And bowling changes can really play on a batsman's mind. You know, you look at it as an option to score, to be positive.
Yeah, it's tricky, you know, bowling changes, especially when they come. But you see a man going into the slip region. He's short just outside the off stump. So heavy offside field. 6-3 field.
Yeah, bowling to his field quite well so far, Logan. There's 3 fielders on the leg side at short fine leg, mid wicket, mid off, mid on, sorry.
Pitched up and he's driving it, opening the face. It's going to be the man at third man and runs into the fence there. Again, he got the direction right because he was bowling wider.
Yeah, Logan just a bit too full this time.
Just over pitching. And Badesi just able to open the face.
Yeah, just guiding it past that backward point fielder. Picking up 4 runs. So Badesi goes on to 25.
4 lovely looking runs there. Just easing on to the front foot, not hurried at all.
Yeah, adjustment to the field now. As just swapping positions.
Yeah, putting the more athletic Anderson Mahis. He's normally electric in the field.
Yeah, that backward point region is such a crucial area. It's a heavy traffic area. You want your best fielders there, and this time he's just guiding this one past Kalicharan. Fielder at
so the man at third man there.
third man, just running around.
This time he has to run around to his right. The last time he had to make a fruitless change, stays left. Going back to the high traffic area of the point, backward point, John T. Rose, Herschel Gibbs. The names rarely ring out. You could remember those guys not only saving runs at backward point, but making, taking wickets, whether it be run-outs or even stunning catches.
In the modern era, I can think of A.B. de Villiers. I can think of Stephen Smith.
Stephen Smith, yeah. I've gone a bit too way back there. I have to say way back in terms of the back in time.
Yeah, Telekaratne Dilshan.
Yeah, these players very good in those short areas.
Yeah, doing bravo. A lot of Ravindra Jadeja.
It's an area where you got to be athletic. But more than that, when the West Indies was down under, you know, no commentator going out there. It was just John T. Rose just explaining how he would ready himself, you know, to go left or right. You know, how the mechanics of playing that position. Yeah, walking in, stopping at the right time to balance yourself, and then allowing yourself, like a keeper, able to go left or right. It was really eye-opening. In the modern time, the commentators provide so much information, you know, and so much more than just the covering of the game.
Yeah, definitely. I think more than anything, that position is a matter of how fast you can react to your left or your right. You know, and you have to be agile, you have to be athletic.
Yeah.
And of course, you have to be able to get that ball in very quickly.
Very quickly. And accurately as well. Yeah. Mohis, well, he's going to be continuing here, getting to his 5th over. The beautiful figures of just 1 for 10 from 4.1 overs. He's up against Upchan.
Yeah, but he's going through a good spell here. And
Short
Upchan
and
is just
Upchan.
helping this one. And gonna pick up 2 easy runs. Kyle Rupchan.
Yeah, just scooping over the infield. Easy 2 runs. The Hummingbird, they don't seem to be too pressured thus far. You know, they're going along handily. They've lost 3 wickets. But it doesn't seem to have affected the approach by the batsmen. And then another short one, a good fielding there, getting down, preventing any run.
Yeah, well backed up in the field. Anderson Mahis. Rupchan just on 4 so far, just the 8 deliveries faced.
Straight down the throat of Ali. A cheap giveaway there. Mahis buying that wicket. Really, you saw Rupchan. He scooped one over. Then he tried to pull one to the right of Ali. Ali able to make the stop. And then this one, it was a simple, a short ball. And these right-handers, it's short, but it's outside the off stump. They're going outside the off stump. That one coming in.
Yeah, too easy from Kyle Rupchan. A easy giveaway. You know, I really expected a lot better of him there.
Given the situation of the game and his importance in terms of being a senior player to this Hummingbird team, so I think the advantage now goes all the way across to the Scarlet Ibis. I think they have their knees on the necks of the Scarlet Ibis. And I think the end is coming, and it's going to be coming pretty quickly. It'll be interesting to see who's going to come at 6. As we see coming out, it's Gangu. So Justin Gangu strides out.
Yeah, I mean, by no means this game over. But the manner in which Rupchan got dismissed there was really disappointing. You know, just fell into that trap and nothing shot. And Ali was placed for exactly that reason. So the plan working out for Scarlet Ibis.
Yeah, shortest mid-wicket, mid-wicket fielding position. Kind of strange for the orthodox, you know, left-hander. But it's not the first wicket that he's picked up there. In fact, he got Gomez in almost the exact same position. The time Gomez going same. It was a shortish delivery. Going back and just tugging it. That time he got the 2 end of the bat.
So Gangu, Justin Gangu, predominantly played for his bowling, but in this scenario he has to come in here now and really play innings for Hummingbirds.
But if he's playing for his bowling and he's coming at 6, then it's a pretty long tail here.
Yeah, there's still Damian Joachim, he can bat. There's Avinash Mahabir Singh, he also can bat. I've not seen much from Tariq Mohammed, neither Javon George.
Now, when you look at you look at a team like the Hummingbird, Javon George didn't bowl an over. I mean, down to number 6.
As well as Tariq Mohammed.
Yeah, Tariq Mohammed didn't bowl an over. And you're down to number 6. So you want to decide what was their specialty.
Over here in Tariq Mohammed, he's an opening batsman. He's not been called upon as yet. Maybe he has a role to play in the back end. Maybe he's a bit of a finisher. Gangu, he left-handed. Gangu.
Short.
Short delivery. Did it go to hand?
Just bouncing before the fielder. Good effort there. So that brings to conclusion another successful over for Anderson Mahis. His 5th over. So after 5 overs from him, he has the nice figures of 2 for 13. And after 19, the Hummingbird team, in reply to 216, they're 79 for 4.
Yeah.
Precariously poised or position.
Yeah, at this stage, Gordon, what would you be saying to Gangu here, who's just walked to the crease? BDC's been there for quite some time. What's the role of Justin Gangu here?
No, he just has to really rotate the strike. I think it's simple. As long as I got more balls and runs, and I can bat, I just need to rotate the strike, get my eye in. I don't need to do nothing spectacular in the middle overs. What happened, the field is normally well spread, so it allows you that opportunity just to pick up the easy 1s and 2s. And that's he lost his line and he just flicked away.
Yeah, helped on its way from Gangu, picking up 4 good-looking runs, Justin Gangu. But then, Gordon, Navin Bidesi, what's his role? Is his role to bat deep or to really anchor the chase? Because, you know, chasing 216 for victory, you need one person to put their hand up and to bat through the innings.
Yeah, well,
so is he the man to do that?
Yeah, definitely Bidesi. He's already absorbed 30-plus runs, 30-plus balls, sorry, and close to 30 on 27. So he'll want to be there at the end. This time overcompensating Ram Logan from being outside the leg to being way outside the off stump. He had a very good, just rolling to 6-3 field, so he just has to put that ball outside the off stump. Driven back powerfully.
And did he get a hand to it?
He did get a hand to it.
The appeal is going up. And he's been given out. Navin Bidesi, he's been caught wanting.
Yeah.
They're just going a bit too early, Navin Bidesi, but Ram Logan getting a hand to this.
Look at it. A drop chance. And look where Bidesi's bat is.
Yeah.
He never even got back over the line.
Yeah, unlucky. Navin Bidesi, he has to go now, and Hummingbird slip into further trouble at 84 for 5. Bidesi has to go run out for 27. And is it going downhill now for the Hummingbirds?
Well, remember at the drop of the last wicket, I told you the end is gonna come pretty quickly. You're seeing a strange batting lineup. As going out to bat is Mohammed. We've been informed that he was a former opening batsman, so he definitely can bat. Bidesi, though, a very big wicket, you know, because you'd have wanted him to stay. And a lot of these players have gotten starts in this match and have not carried on in the innings, in the first innings. That's the innings over the Scarlet Ibis. You saw Julian getting a start, the captain Kalichiran getting a start. More importantly, Nathaniel McDavid and Leonardo Francis, they got starts. They didn't get to 50 and, of course, didn't carry on. And I think these young players, they need to understand the importance of carrying on, of really building that innings. You know, after you would have absorbed the deliveries, you need to stay in the wicket. But Bidesi, though, he'll count himself to be very, very unlucky. How often would that happen? He would have been following the good cricket principles of backing up. That ball really driven back powerfully. And he just comes forward and plays it up onto the offside.
Ram Logan, though, credit to him for getting a hand to it in his follow-through.
Yeah.
Always difficult for bowlers, fast bowlers, to get down in the follow-through. He got his hands to it.
Yeah.
And he was lucky enough for it to go back onto the stumps. But I'm looking at Rivaldo Ram Logan, and he has a wiry frame. He's quite tall, and
he's going over the infield, one bounce into the fence for 4. So he's shown his intent as you see the Coach Furlong, just circling the field. So Gangu has shown his intent.
Yeah, pitched up delivery and Gangu just freeing the arms. One bounce into the boundary.
Yeah, with the mid on up, it was really food and drink there. Not express, Ram Logan. You've seen two different type of medium pace bowlers. When you see Hackett and then Ram Logan, chalk and cheese. This time he's just straight into the legs.
I think Rivaldo Ram Logan has some good attributes. He's, you know, he's something you can work with.
He bowled a good first over, but this one he's been all over the shop. He started with one on the legs that was just tucked around 4-4. Then he was full and fortuitous. He was wide first, and then he was full, and the ball really fortuitously being deflected onto the stumps.
So Mohammed now to face his first delivery. Tariq Mohammed. He's from South Trinidad. Went to Presentation College.
And he gets off the mark with a nice shot. Just straying into the pads, and he's flicked it away behind square for 4. So an expensive over here by Ram Logan. He's been all over the shop. He has a 6-3 field, 6 on the offside, 3 on the onside, and somehow he finds the pad over the right-hander. So Mohammed flicking him away nicely behind square, and he gets off the mark with 4. That brings up the end of the 20th over. So at the end of 20, Hummingbirds are 93 for 5.
Yeah, Mohammed just getting inside the line and working it behind square, picking up 4 good-looking runs. So Mahis now to continue into his 6th, 2 for 13 so far. Justin Gangu not looking to be bogged down here. 10 of 7.
Well, he's definitely shown his intent early on. We've seen though from Mahis that he likes to bowl just short of a good length. So he'll have to play him off the back foot if he wants to get runs. Still has a slip and play. Again, just short of a good length. The ball just going the other way. Straightening on Gangu. And he just has to play it back to the bowler. Short, and he's giving himself room, trying to carve it through the offside field. But he only finds the fielder there at the backward point position. That's Ram Dedi. Just opening the face. So Hayes has kept it tight. Short again. This time it's gone past Ram Dedi. It's going to go pretty close to the boundary.
Francis able to pull it up. Come through for 2. So Mahis just operating back of a length.
Yeah, he's been just short of a good length.
Just looking to be wicket to wicket.
I think that length has caused the batsman problems. I think both for the bounce as well as the turn. He's gotten the ball, and there he's gone down with cramp in the right calf. So when he goes down with cramp, I saw the national senior physiotherapist or trainer around, so I think he's going to have to head out. So they definitely need to get some refreshment, some hydration, water, preferably. So a power aid sign, if my eyes serve me correct. Yes, so they'll have to provide that. Yeah, so Andy Mahis, that's his brother. Yeah, jogging on. But more importantly for him, the national physiotherapist, Philip. I'm not quite sure, but he jogs on with his bag. It's a bit of cramp, really. You saw him going down in slow motion there, cramping the right foot. So it's going to be, you'll have to be stretched. You'll also have to get some hydration in. Nothing better than Powerade. Water is good, but Powerade, because of the ions it provides, it's going to definitely help him, provide him with the necessary sodium as well as potassium ions. It will be a cause of concern for his team because he's been bowling well there. He's actually held on to an end.
The ball unchanged so far, Anderson Mahis. Seems to be okay.
Yeah, just a bit of a cramp. He'd have been on the field for a good portion of the day. Running around, not easy. And then just as the beginning of the cricket season, he wouldn't be as fit as he would like to be. And then we know in the Caribbean, the festive season, we normally indulge in beverages that have dehydrating effects. But he seems to be okay. He's going to continue. Just 2 more deliveries left in this over. His 6th, the 21st of the innings.
Bit of a change to the field as that fielder is dropping back the sweeper boundary.
Just in the covers there. Well, we've seen Django showing that he likes to get rocked back and open the face. Showing some good intent since he's come to the wicket. He's gotten 12 runs off just 11 deliveries. He's short, playing it back to Mahis. Mahis able to feel on his follow through. And that will bring
1 delivery.
Oh, 1 delivery left. Mahis with the good figures at the end of this one. He just turns that one onto the onside and jogs through. So Mahis finishing the 6th over there. 2 for 16 off his 6 overs. The Hummingbirds 96 for 5 after 21.
96 for 5, requiring another 121 for victory. You know, what would you say at this stage, Gordon? 96 for 5.
Well, the advantage definitely has gone to the Scarlet Ibis. They hold the advantage as we see Mohammed coming back onto the field. That's Shahzad Mohammed. Shahzad Mohammed. The substitute fieldsman just coming on for Mahis. That will not be something that the Scarlet Ibis will want. They'll definitely want him back to try to finish off this innings. He still has 4 more overs left.
Yeah, this would certainly test the fitness level of these young guys. It's a hot day, you know, really gonna test that level of fitness.
But back into the attack is McDavid. And Nathaniel McDavid, he replaces Ram Logan. Ram Logan was all over the shop last over, leaking runs, but more than leaking runs, he definitely was not bowling to his field, which was a 6-3 field. So McDavid back in for his 6th over, giving the ball some flight.
Yeah, McDavid completing 5, coming back now here into his 6th, just conceded 22. It's been a good day for him, scoring 46 with the bat. Appeal goes up, nothing doing from the umpire.
Seem to be going down the leg side. The Scarlet Ibis, though, they'll want to get at least one more wicket, especially the wicket of Gangu, who seems to have come out with intent. I know he's not going to be blocking a whole lot of other deliveries. He seemed to be a batsman who likes to get on with things. So you could see the tension building up.
Yeah, certainly they don't want to lose another wicket here, the Hummingbirds. You know, with 6 down and really exposing the tail. You feel like Justin Gangu, he has to really put his hand up together with Mohammed to really form a partnership here.
Okay, he's just driving it out on the offside. They jog through for 1. Always scary when you see fielders slipping on the outfield. Not sure if it's you can slip and get up or if something just being pulled. And that was Forrester there.
At the end of 22, Hummingbirds are 97 for 5, requiring another 120.
So as we go to approach 25 overs, you know we're on 22. What would be your strategy here for the Hummingbird team in terms of this run chase? They have 120 more to get.
Yeah, certainly the required run rate is not the highest, just about 4 runs, less than 6 to the over. You know, but it's a matter of wickets. So I would be wanting these two to actually bat up until about the 30th over.
Well, a force change at the northern end. We see coming in to bowl there. It's Ali. So Ali looking to replacing Mahes.
Easy single into the offside. So Mohammed, after hitting that boundary of the first ball, it was the last ball of the, I think it was the 19th over. He's now going to face his 2nd delivery.
Yeah, he's not really gotten the strike. I don't know whether it's by planned or coincident, you know, but he's definitely not gotten much of the strike. There he's back, that one keeping a mite low. Back and looking to force it through the offside. Gangu will definitely be encouraged by that. And just turning it onto the onside. They run quickly for 1, and 1 is all they'll get. So as we really just approach the 100 run here for the Hummingbirds. They've already lost 5. Gangu showing intent. He's been much like a caged tiger. You're seeing that he wants to get on with it.
Yeah, he just needs to be a bit patient here, Justin Gangu. Just play the situation.
Yeah, again, a solid shot. Cracking that one.
And able to go through for the overthrow, and the 100 comes up for the Hummingbirds. 101 for 5. Gangu picks up 2 more. Slack fielding, and
having stayed down there was Sicharan.
Sicharan staying down.
Sachin Sicharan struck on the knee. And the physio, he's got some work to do. He has to jog out here. I think this is going to test the physio more than the last time he's been out, when he was supposed to take care of Anderson Mahes. This time, an impact injury. Gangu driving and trying to put down the long barrier was Sitran. Ball crashing into his knee. The Scarlet Ibis fielders, and they saw it here. He tried to go down in the long barrier. Ball crashed into his knee. Good basics being shown there on the positive side. He seems to be up. Always good when you see a fielder or sportsman go down and he's able to get back to his feet. It's always a good sign. The physio looking to exit the field, so it seems all's well that ends well. But not often you see the long barrier being used in modern day cricket. Sometimes you see the short barrier. Sitran just limps there, just walking things off. The physio just having a grin. So you definitely know that all is well. But if you're just joining us, you're watching the Namalco Construction Under-23 Cup here at the National Cricket Center in Balmain, Vancouver. We have the Hummingbirds. They are batting, looking to chase down 216 scored by the Scarlet Ibis earlier on today. Scarlet Ibis, they batted. They were all out in 48.3 overs. When they batted first, they were in Hummingbird winning the toss and putting the Scarlet Ibis in to bat. They got a good start from the openers, Nathaniel McDavid, who scored 46, and Leonardo Francis. They put out an opening partnership of just about 81 runs. Things then went downhill from there, with a lot of batsmen getting starts, but none really crying on. And just when it seemed like they may have even been bowled out for under 200, Sachin Sitran and Hackett had a good partnership, 50-plus partnership. Sitran scoring 32 and Hackett 29. In the end, though, they were all out for 216. As it's Nathaniel McDavid to continue, going into his 7th over. Thus far, he has figures of none for 23 from 6. So he's been economical. And looking to take strike is Tariq Mohammed. This is a very important passage of play here. Who wins this period is definitely going to win the match. Ball pitched out, up outside the off stump.
Yeah, Mohammed and Gangu just looking to really keep the Scarlet Ibis at bay just for a bit here. You know, try not to lose any more wickets.
They definitely want to do something a la Sitran and Hackett when the Scarlet Ibis batted. They just provided that partnership that was able to get the Scarlet Ibis across the 200 mark, the 200 run mark.
Yeah, that was a good rescue effort from Hackett and Sitran. And this one is in the air. It's going to fall short of the backward point fielder. And another dot delivery.
So applying some good pressure here, McDavid.
Yeah, Nathaniel McDavid into his 7th over. This one is just left by Mohammed. Mohammed looking to be a bit watchful, you know, trying to play the situation, you know, presence of mind, you know, to really stem the flow by the Scarlet Ibis. The appeal goes up and nothing doing. Julian a bit frantic there.
Yeah, a lot of theatrics there. The way he went up, thought it was a lot closer than it really was. And there you see it. Mohammed just really fanning at the ball. Yeah.
In the end, a maiden over from Nathaniel McDavid.
So with 24 gone, the Hummingbirds are 1-1 for 5 in pursuit of 217 to win. And it's Ali who's going to continue. And Gangu just pushes up the offside of the track and takes off for the easy single. I think these two youngsters should just try to rotate the strike, try to keep this partnership going.
Ali into his 5th over. None for 21 so far. Required run rate not an issue for the Hummingbirds. Under 6, just at 4.4 to the over.
Yeah, I don't think the run rate is going to come into equation. I think it's all about runs and wickets here. If they bat their 50 overs, I think they're going to comfortably get the 216. But they need to bat those 50 overs. Just the outside edge there by Mohammed. And he's able to get back 4-2.
Yeah, so good bowling from Ali again. Mohammed is floating with danger a bit. Slip and play.
Kalichirano.
Stifle appeal from Julian and Co. One delivery to come in over number 25. So a dot to finish the over. At the end, it's 104 for 5. Mohammed is 7. Gangu 18.
Yeah, it's a passage in play that's teams with tension. You know, it's a passage where one play either side of the coin, and it can force a result. If the batting team, the Hummingbirds, are able to bat through this period, they'll be quite contented, you know, and they'll position themselves to be able to get a positive result.
Yeah, we've seen time and time again that one partnership really can take the game very close, you know, and you feel like these two, if they can indeed form a good partnership, they can really give themselves a chance in the end. You know, it's just about batting the entire 50 overs. And I think once that's the plan, in the end, they should win the game. But we've seen stranger things happen.
I think the big question here is, can Gangu contain his intent? You know, he's shown intent. He's shown also that he's quite willing to contain it, but for how long? And I think that's going to be the question. Yeah, that's one driven out. It's gone past Ali there, who was in that short cover area. And these young fieldsmen need to hold their fielding to a high standard. You can't be in and around that short cover fielding position there and allow that ball, the half-hearted, you know, attempt at it. You know, in my day, the big fast bowler, he wouldn't go down there because he didn't want to tear anything or get injured. But those ring fieldsmen are so important, you know, in providing that tension
Yeah.
Because now Gangu's down on the other end.
Yeah,
He's on 19. And
Yeah,
you give him up the pressure that has been built. So the fieldsmen need to really step up and carry that intensity. You know, it's been a very hot day, and they would be standing. But that's the difference. That's a good shot, good-looking shot there by Mohammed. But that's the difference between the good and the great.
certainly the effort is required. At the end of 26, Hummingbirds 106 for 5. David completing 8. Just 25. Conceded a miserly spell so far from Nathaniel McDavid.
Just over 3 runs per over. So he continues to perform well here.
Ali to continue from the northern end.
Yeah, so Ali going into his 6th over. He's only conceded 23. Hasn't claimed the wicket just yet. But he's up against Mohammed. Mohammed just playing it back to the bowler.
Yeah, Ali giving it some flight. But we've not seen that huge spin in the second half as we've seen in the earlier innings when the Scarlet Ibis batted. This one goes past the edge and very close to the off stump. And Mohammed living dangerously. Yeah, we've not seen that prodigious spin on offer in this second half. In fact, the wicket seems to me to be playing a lot better in the second half.
Yeah, that's going down the leg side. He's just straight into the pads. He's going to roll pretty quick, close to the boundary. Whoa.
Acrobatic attempt by Ramdeni. And they're able to come back for 3. Good cricket all around. Wide delivery and batsman able to come through for 3, and Ramdeni with the theatrics there, pulling back that one.
Some good work there. Really put in a good effort there. That's a commitment I was talking about a while ago. And this time, it's not he wasn't in the inner circle, he was chasing there. But he put in the full effort. Just saved his team 1 run on that occasion. But that energy, it normally translates, as you see it here. It was pretty close to the field. You'd see him racing across the ground.
He never gave up. Chased it right to the end. Certainly saved a run for his team. Scalichera now is coming out of slip, and he's going into that short mid-wicket position, a catching position. And there we see the save from Ramdeni, saving a run for his team. So 2 catching fielders for Gangu, but Gangu is able to still get the single.
They're trying to build some pressure here on Gangu. You know, they realize that he wants to get on with things. The run rate rising all the time. Now up to just about 4.65. As long as it's under 6 and over, you know, it's not going to be a bother for the batting team.
Yeah, McDavid again. I'm going to continue here.
He's into his 9th, McDavid.
He's done a good holding job for his skipper. Really just keeping it tight from one end. Oh, it's actually not going to be McDavid, it's Forrester. Ronaldo Forrester, another seam-up option.
So finally we see Forrester.
Left arm seamer.
last seam-up option that was used was Rivaldo Ramlochan, and after a good first over, his second over was all over the shop. Let's see if Forrester can find his line and length. He's up against Justin Gangu, who's definitely shown that he wants to get on with things.
So you're getting a chance to look at Ronaldo Forrester here. Seam up option. He's in pretty late in the 28th over.
Oh, immediately he draws a foul shot from the batsman. Don't know if it's lack of pace or the batsman was rushed. But one of the two. Timing was awful.
Managed to get a single in the end.
I'd like to see that replay to see what exactly caused the foul shot. His first, he's gonna be up against Mohammed now. Tariq Mohammed. Wide outside the off stump. Mohammed just waving the bat. The ball in the air for a bit. So first left arm seam up bowler. Bowling left arm around to the right hander. And left arm over. There we saw his first delivery to Gangu. Yeah, lack of pace really.
Gangu just taking his hands off the bat.
Just chipping it really. And there Gangu just driving that one up down the offside of the pitch, and he's able to get another single. So Forrester coming around the wicket to the right hander.
Fuller delivery. Dot delivery.
I think he finally got his readers right there.
So these two making a conscious effort to build a partnership, Gangu and Mohammed.
Yeah,
They've gone on quietly to just about 20 odd so far.
They've done a pretty decent job of it, to be fair. The one with climbing though, steeply, so they have to keep one eye on that. And just throwing down the leg side there. Mohammed showing some aggressive intent, but it's gone down the leg side. It's been called a wide. So besides Sion Hackett, the seam-up options for today on display have not really put their hands up. Hackett was very impressive.
Yeah, I think Sion Hackett really caught the eye early on with his new ball spell. Menacing, took 2 wickets and really set back the Hummingbirds' chase early on. And he's going to have a part to play in the back end. And those death overs as he was used in the Dream 11 T10 Blast for his team, the Soca Kings. He was used in finishing in a dead bowling role, bowling the final 2 overs and the power play over in that T10 competition.
I think, given the situation of the game, if I was the captain, Kalitran, I would have him back. Oh, that's a big shot there.
It's in the air, but it's going to fall in the gap. And they're going to come through for 2. Thinking about 3. Gangu had other ideas. He was just quite settled for 2. At the end of 28, the Hummingbirds won 17 for 5. So requiring exactly 100 for victory. And when it gets below that 100 into double digits, you might just start to believe again in the Hummingbirds, as they just had their wings clip a bit by the Scarlet Ibis.
Yeah, well, I think based on what is happening, this partnership here, this little partnership, I think it's pull things back for the Hummingbird team. I was expecting the end to come quickly for them, but instead they've proved me wrong. These two have dug in. Gangu have shown that he has intent, but he's willing to just, as we see Ali continuing, he's willing to just contain that aggression. And then Mohammed, who was starved of the strike, he's been able to get on strike, and he's got up to 13. So I think this partnership has definitely put the Hummingbirds back into it, as Mohammed just turns that one off the legs.
Yeah, Mohammed been good so far. Tariq Mohammed. Yeah. We've heard that he's an opening batsman, and this time he batting in a slightly lower position and came in at number 7, and he's done quite well so far. Yeah. Held up end nicely together with Gangu, Justin Gangu.
Gangu, I think Gangu has done his reputation no harm. He's definitely looked like he's won a bat throughout. And
thoughts of a quick single sent back by Gangu, as Mohammed was looking for quick single there.
Yeah, I think as soon as you get under the 100 run in a run chase, you begin to count it down.
It's a psychological thing.
It's a psychological barrier. Whoa, good keeping there by Gomez.
Julian.
Oh, Julian, sorry. I seem to be still in the first innings. Yeah, Julian doing quite well there, just getting the hands down. As Kalichiran puts himself into slip, trying to apply some pressure.
Yeah, the Scarlet Ibis really in search of another wicket.
Yeah, they definitely need a wicket now, because if the Hummingbirds bat out this 50 overs, they're definitely going to get home. So they need to apply some sort of pressure as the two batsmen meet in mid-pitch.
Yeah, these two have batted for exactly 10 overs now, as Mohammed came in the 19th over.
And here we see the mango tree well populated there, not with mangoes but with people. As they just under the tree, you know, Kadeo, as we're talking about the mango tree, this year, well, in the northern part of Trinidad, there seemed to be a mango shortage. They say some monkeys, a band of monkeys, I'm talking, yeah, literally, yeah, have been raiding the mango trees.
Yeah, I've heard of that. But in the hilly areas, yeah, certainly.
Yeah, so they're being described as pests, you know, and they want to get rid of them, give the farmers some license to just cause some quelling of the population.
Forrester to continue.
From the southern end, Gangu just drives it up on the onside.
Yeah, powerfully played. Got down to the long off field in a flash. Yeah. And then he had to be watchful.
Yeah, I think Denny, he's one of the better fielders on this team. One of the better fielders we've seen all day long. He's both committed as well as technically good in his fielding.
And he's into another high traffic area this time when you talk about this phase of the innings, long off and long on. And those boundary riders
Very
provide
important.
so much importance. Full toss on offer and help along one bounce into the boundary. So Mohammed putting away that full toss from Forrester.
Forrester going around the wicket there, just throwing into the pads, and it was full. And it was the nice height of full toss. That one that's just about shin high, you know, not the higher ones that are about knee high. Knee high is just in between, but those just about the shin area. You're able to just put that front foot down and get the bat on it. And Mohammed, he goes on to 18. And this partnership here threatening to take things away from the Scarlet Ibis. The Hummingbirds fluttering.
Yeah, good work from Ali, coming in quickly, cutting off that single there. You know, Forrester came in for his first over in the 28th over, and halfway through his second over conceded 12 already.
Yeah, the Seamers have not done their reputations any good. Besides, one exception to that, I think, would be Hackett, who's definitely steamed in. Maharaj for the Hummingbirds, he was decent, but I think they've looked ordinary, if I can say that. The thing about these seamers, they're left-handers. Well, the majority, that's is Forrester and Maharaj, and you expect the movement, the natural inward and away movement that the left-handers get to really bother the batsman. It hasn't been that hasn't been the case. They've really been just trying to put the ball on the spot.
Yeah.
And their control has not been that good as well. The control and consistency.
Maharaj early on, he bowled the very first over, and it just seemed with the new ball to be just getting it to shape slightly, but that big movement on offer was not there from Maharaj. And Forrester coming in with the ball slightly older, scuffed up a bit. He's not going to get that swing. What he's going to get is just a bit of tail and some movement off the seam.
You'd expect the left-handers allow Wasim Akram and the likes to just get that reverse swing. Gangu there just coming inside the line and just flicking it behind square. He thought it would have run all the way to the boundary, but it just held on this lush green outfield, and they're able to come back for 3.
Yeah, poor work from the Scarlet Ibis, as it was good from Gangu, good presence of mind, able to come through for 3. At the end of 30, Hummingbirds in reply to 217 for victory. They are 128 for 5, requiring another 89. And Mohammed and Gangu going along quite nicely. The partnership up to the 40s now, and really threatening to take it away from the Scarlet Ibis.
Yeah, after the fall of the 5th wicket, in where they had him, he missed the unfortunate run out, or the unfortunate run out of Bidesi. Yeah, you would have think that the end would have come and come quickly for this Hummingbird team, but a good, beautiful rear guard action here by these two. They've shown that it's not over until the fat lady sings. So she may have come on to the balcony, but they've sent her right back. And I think now with Scarlet Ibis, they'll be looking as the trophy for the Namalco Man of the Match. A beautiful trophy being presented here. Your thoughts on the candidates for this beautiful trophy that we see here?
No, certainly the game is not over as yet, but Nathaniel McDavid certainly putting his hand up early on with 46 and bowling 8 overs for just 23. But Justin Gangu just trying to do his thing. He bowled his 10 overs, 1 for 45. And now he's still in the crease and holding a very important key for the Hummingbirds. So he certainly would want to put his hand up for a man of the match contender. So very early days yet to call.
Yeah, very early days. And with Hackett also looking to come back, he had really, if his team gets over the line, he had a match-saving 29 at the back end for his team. And as well, he's already taking up 2 wickets earlier on here. So Hackett would definitely be saying, I'm wrong as well. So it's a nice, matchup here. These youngsters have definitely put themselves up in the mix for the man of the match. And a lot of nice all-rounders, showing up as well.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. At least we want to see teams and players be competitive, stay in the game, not to just be rolled over. We want to actually see that fight and that grit. And when things become difficult, we able to put our hands up.
It's up in the air.
Chance here, but it's going
all
over.
the way. A beautiful shot there by Gango. It's gone all the way. He took on the fieldsman down at long on, but he hit it as straight as an eagle.
Yeah, good hit from Justin Gango. And the long on fielder just thought he had a chance. That's Mohammed,
the substitute.
And a 6 followed by 2 more. So good batting from Justin Gango.
Yeah, Gango definitely showing good intent. Yeah, Gango, we've just been informed he was the man of the match the last time of the final, the last time this tournament was held. And yeah, he's looking to start the tournament as he finished with a man of the match trophy. If he gets his team home, definitely I think there will be no question of who the man of the match is. But it's a long way to go still. The umpires just calling for a water break here. So we're going to go for a bit of a break. So at the end of 31 overs, the Hummingbird in chasing 217 to win. They are 126 for 5. Welcome back to action in the Namalco Under-23 Cup here at the beautiful National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. We've got an interesting contest here between the Hummingbirds and the Scarlet Ibis. The Scarlet Ibis, they batted first. They were put into bat and they were all out for 216 all out. In response, the Hummingbirds, they are 136 for 5 after 31 overs. And needing a further 81 runs. As we see, it looks to be a bowling change. So Francis, he's going to be coming on from the southern end. The end I love to refer to as the Dr. Ali Likwai N. Of course, Ali Likwai, really legendary in terms of his work with cricket in Trinidad and Tobago, especially in administration. He also was well noted for his contributions in other fields as well. But it's going to be Francis. His first delivery is a short one, short and wide, lucky not to get a treatment. So Leonardo Francis getting a bowl here. Mohammed just straying into the pads, or just flip down behind square. And we see he's a substitute. The other Mahesh Andy just getting a bit of a run out here. So it's Gangu up against Francis. Leonardo Francis. This is going to be a very important battle. Gangu. He's down the track. He's up over the top of the infield and down to the boundary for 4. So Gangu showing his intent here, using his feet to Francis. He came down the track. The ball gave him a bit of air, and it was over the top of the extra cover and down to the boundary for 4.
Gangu on the charge. Justin Gangu, another bowling change. Leonardo Francis, another part-time option if you like. Not a frontline spinner by any means. So I think Skipper Kalicharan here just allowing the game to drift along at this stage.
I think he's setting up himself here, if I can say so myself. What he needs to do, he needs to get back his fast bowling option, Hackett, even if it's just for 2 overs.
Yeah, he needs to gamble. He needs a wicket here. And certainly Hackett provides that wicket-taking option. I think he just needs to gamble with Hackett a bit. Bring him back for 1.
These 2 batsmen are well set, and the wicket has gotten easier and easier. You know, we thought that it would have dried out and broken up and provide something for the spinners, but the bounce has become more even. So you're not seeing that spin and bounce that you saw earlier on, and it's more readable right now. The pace has also gone out of the pitch, so you're able to read. You got enough time. The key here is to get a wicket, because a new batsman will take time to settle. Right now, these 2 batsmen here, one I've seen 46 deliveries. That's Gangu for his 42. And Mohammed has watched 34 deliveries for his 21. It's easy pickings for them if you just continue to bowl these part-time options, giving the ball to Mark David. No disrespect to the bowlers, but I think it's time here that you get some tactics, and it seems like he's heard me. So Hackett returns up from the northern end. I think he's already bowled 5 overs, taken 2 for 21. I think that's the only way he can, as we see down there, that's Rivaldo Ramlogan. He's only bowled 2 overs thus far. Second over was very expensive, and more than expensive, it was wayward. So it's Hackett. He's going to be coming from the northern end. It's where he bowled impressively for his 5 overs. In fact, the most expensive of his 5 overs was his last one.
Yeah, and this now is going to test his skill. Sion Hackett, because he bowled a new ball, and at that stage he was getting it to move slightly. Now it's a whole different equation. These two batsmen well set. So I may think that he's going to go to his variations. May see some of his Yorkers, some of his slow deliveries, and just try to be unpredictable.
Yeah, well, he showed that he has variations. In fact, out of those 21 runs, 14 came off his last over. And before that, the first 7 runs was not off the bat. They were from wides. They string into the pads, flicked around, and just going wrong there. And doing the fielding was Forrester. So just looking to get his radar in. He'll have to get it in quickly. He has only 2.
Yeah, and this is where the presence of mind comes in for Gangu and Mohammed, because obviously Sion Hackett has been brought back to break this partnership. So the presence of mind from these two to actually know that that's what is going to happen, to really just see him out and be very cautious. I'm not saying just block him out, but when this opportunity presents itself to score, you score, but you're not going to be looking for anything off of him.
Well, Gangu, he's on 42. He's always shown intent. He's up against the impressive Hackett. And he's showing the intent there. Taking a step down as well. Really walking into the shot.
Yeah, Gangu, certainly a man for the big occasion, as he was the man of the match in the final of the previous edition of the Namalco Under 23 Cup. So a man who certainly knows about the big stage.
He's up against a man who's shown today that he is a man for the future. Oh, it's dropped him. Gangu given the opportunity there. Hackett on the follow through, unable to hold on.
Yeah, it was drilled back at Hackett. Hit with some power, and Hackett just not able to hold on.
At that high, though, you'll think you want to take that. Of course, a fast bowler looking to follow through, it's always difficult to take that cordon ball opportunity. But that's what you've been brought on to do. You've been brought on to break this partnership. The opportunity has been presented. I think he'll be disappointed.
Yeah, slow delivery.
Yeah, just getting
Called wide by the umpire. Just getting it wrong. Sion Hackett.
Yeah. So much of a sport as his life is mental and takes place between the 2 ears. Hackett has realized that he's not getting the same kind of movement or pace off the pitch with this old ball, so he's already gone to his bag of tricks there, but he has to be focused.
Outside edge, and
beautiful catch.
In fact, the ball is on the ground.
He's injured himself.
Did he hold on?
Well,
Gangu is walking off.
It's a brilliant catch there by Julian. Full stretch to his left, but he got it with his right hand.
Yeah, Gangu looking to give himself some room.
Got it with his left. Whoa, I think he dislocated his shoulder. He held on there, but you saw added movement there on the shoulder of Julian there. He landed, he went full stretch to his left side, but he landed on the hand. You saw the movement of a dislocated shoulder. I'll be very surprised if he continues. But
yeah, but this was very, very poor on the part of Justin Gangu. He's batting so well. Hackett brought back for this same exact reason, to break this partnership. And Julian pulling off a fantastic catch. But more than that, he didn't need to do that. 72 required of 104 required run rate. No way in the equation.
Yeah, you were seeing intent. He already got a chance in the over when he played the ball back to the bowler unable to hold it. And then you saw him giving himself room even before the ball came to him there. but he definitely, Julian held on to a very good catch, but I think it's going to cost him, and if not just today, it's going to cost him a season, because you definitely saw him, got his hand to it. On the replay, you will see him landing with that hand, and if you look closely enough, you'll see the shoulder movement. It's something people who are accustomed to watching the injuries would see, but you can see it here. Gangu giving himself room. The edge from Julian going high, full stretch. Beautiful catch. Now look at the landing. Look at the hand, but look at the shoulder. And you saw the shoulder being pushed back on impact. That's a very painful injury. So Hackett celebrates, but Julian, yeah,
and
so
Julian seems as though he's not going to continue. He's taken off the pads.
Yeah, anyone knowing about injuries would know that that definitely was a dislocated shoulder. As I saw it first time, well, second time really. The first time we were thinking whether it was a catch or whether he had held on or not. But on the second look, you saw the impact. The impact was at the bottom of the hand, but you saw the shoulder itself being pushed back. It seemed to be in place here, though.
Yeah, painful blow for Julian, but able to effect the dismissal.
Yeah, that's a very, very painful. I could tell you from experience, very painful. What would be good, though, is if they can put it back in place. It seemed to be back in place, although he's walking quite gingerly. But if it goes back into place, you're able to continue. You'll have to start therapy. The mini bands are going to be very important going forward. I dislocated my shoulder. It was very painful. Give the doctors and the nurses in the hospital a time. As we see, Anderson Mahes seems to be looking to retake the field. That's going to be a positive for the Scarlet Ibis team. Not sure how it works. If he have to stay, he will not be able to bowl for the period of time that he was off the field. But Anderson Mahes returning to the playing pitch is going to be something that is very important for his team. Not sure who's going to pad up. It seems to be Anderson Mahes who's going to be taking the pads here. Yeah, so he's returning to take the gloves.
Well, his brother is a wicketkeeper by trade, Randy Mahes.
Yeah.
So maybe he would have learned a thing or two from his bro.
Yeah.
And he was off the field, but he came on, and he's going to put the pads on and do a job for his team with 6 down now.
Yeah, so the pendulum with that wicket swings right back in the favor of the Scarlet Ibis. Just when they seem to be down and out, and it seems to be a walk in the park, the return of Hackett. Well, I was happy for him to come at least 2 overs before, because it made no sense to hold him back for what would have been the question. But in the end, I think Gangu just lost the plot. And I think the intent, you saw him giving himself room. Earlier on, he was giving the charge to Hackett. Hackett only could bowl 5 overs and 1 at a time. So this pair had to do was just watch him off, see him off. But it's coming to the wicket is Avinash Mahagbir Singh. We almost lost that in all the action that took place. The spectacular catch coupled with the injury. Anderson Mahes taking the gloves. Looking like he's going to stand pretty close for Hackett. Hackett has been the fastest of all bowlers on display here this afternoon. And he's only taken about 2 strides to keep the Hackett. So he has confidence in his glove work.
Certainly he has to go back. Makes no sense to go that close and give away any undue runs. Good sense would prevail from Anderson Mahes. So Hackett brought back and picking up crucial wicket of Justin Gango for 42. And now Hummingbirds just stuttering a bit here at 145 for 6. Mahabir Singh now. Another full delivery, well respected by Mahabir Singh. But a really cheap giveaway by Justin Gangu. And it really was not required at this stage. They were going along so nicely. The runs were coming relatively easily, and there was no need to really attack Sion Hackett. And that move by Captain Kalicharan really paying dividends. And the outside edge found just a single as the other Mahes does the fielding. Andy Mahes.
So rich cricketing history with the Mahes name at present in Trinidad and Tobago's cricket. And that's the end of a successful Hackett over. At the end of 33, it's the Hummingbirds in pursuit of 217 to win. They're 146 for 6. Hackett, Cian Hackett, beautiful figures of 3 for 24.
Yeah, certainly caught the eye today. Firstly with his batting. Good 29 in the back end for Scarlet Ibis. And then with the new ball up front. 2 early wickets. And really setting it up for the Scarlet Ibis. And then coming back now and picking up that crucial wicket.
Well, it's going to be Ali to continue.
So do you give Hackett another over here?
Yeah, definitely. I think the Scarlet Ibis, the Hummingbirds, they're on the ropes. When you got someone on the ropes, you look for the knockout punch. I think one more wicket and it's all over. So it's going to be Mahabir Singh up against Ali. But I think when Gangu looks back on today's proceedings, he'll definitely think that according to the result, he'll think that even whichever ways it goes, he'll think that he definitely missed a beat here. Because all he had to do was see off Hackett. Hackett could only bowl 4 more overs, including the one. 5 more overs, including the one that he bowled to Gangu. And all Gangu had to do was play him out, and he can't bowl at both ends. He was the only bowler who looked threatening at all, besides Mahes, who was off the field at the time. That's Anderson Mahes. So it was all scripted and set up nicely for the Hummingbird team to get over the line. Instead, he's gifted away his wicket. He's allowed that door to be open for the Scarlet Ibis.
Yeah, that's the presence of mind we speak about, at that stage. And good work from Anderson Mahes.
Yeah, just going on the leg side, the wide call.
It was a good take. He had to shuffle down the leg side, and he's not a wicket keeper by trade, but he certainly looked competent so far, Anderson Mahes.
So a genuine all-rounder. If there ever was one, he can bat, bowl, and wicket keep.
Yeah, it reminds me a bit of myself. Yeah, fancy myself as a wicket keeper. And if, there's a pressure situation, I fancy myself to, to come out on top.
Okay, definitely. Well, I didn't know that. I thought you were just a spin bowler batsman. I don't know which one you would put first. Down the track. Just put on
a hand to it.
So Mohammed, he too showing aggressive intent. Ali, they are grimacing in pain. It's been a half chance. He's complaining that he just got tangled up in the feet of the non-striking batsman. So Amir Ali just looking to prize one more wicket. Mahabir Singh showing the full face of the bat. Just pushing it down the offside of the wicket. Jogs for one. So the 150 is up for the Hummingbirds at the end of 34 overs. They're 150 for 6. And going handily.
67 required from a further 96. And just a matter of wickets for the Hummingbirds at this stage.
Yeah, it's just wickets or runs. I think if the Hummingbirds bat out these 50 overs, they're going to get the required 217 for victory. So they should just not even think about it. Hackett, though, he returns here, going to bowl his 7th over. I think if he gets a wicket here, you give him one more. But if you don't get a wicket, I think that's where it's going to be a catch-22. You'll want to know if you're going to continue to bowl him, if you can bowl him out, or if you're going to bring in. I think the problem for the captain of the Scarlet Ibis, that's Kalicharan, is that his bowlers who have been on display, I'm afraid to say, sorry to say, they haven't looked threatening. You know, the bounce and spin you saw from the Hummingbird bowlers earlier on, you haven't seen that from the spin partners of this team.
I must say, the wicket held up nicely in the second half. I really was expecting it to be much like the first half.
Oh, it's a full toss.
Yeah, driven beautifully through extra cover. And Mohammed picks up 4 good-looking runs.
No, that's Mahabir Singh. Mahabir Singh there showing intent. Full toss. Avinash Mahabir Singh. A full toss there by Hackett, just missing his length.
Yeah, so I was saying the wicket, it held up nicely in the second half. It almost looks as though it became better for batting as the day went on.
Yeah.
As the sun it's continued to be out in all its glory. Yeah. And it's really baked that surface.
Yeah, you know, in post-mortem, you would have think that rain would have fallen all day yesterday, so the wicket would have been under the covers. It would have sweated a bit. It would have had some moisture, and that was the early morning moisture that caused the ball to really spin and jump. Pitched up. Oh, well struck there by Mohammed. Rushed to the player at mid-off. He did some good work.
Yeah, Ramdeni.
Yeah. One of the better fields on display here. So it's Hackett into his 7th over.
Yeah, they would not want to give another wicket to Hackett here. Another wicket might just really put the writing on the wall.
Seeing the aggressive intent. And that one just rushing on to the fielder.
I just don't think it's required at this stage against Hackett, who provides the wicket take, the most threatening wicket taking option.
I think that's the irrationality of youth there. They know that he's the big threat, so they want to beat him out of the attack. You know, it's manual, something that's going on there. Because you're actually seeing intent by Mohammed, and the situation does not require that. It just require him to stay there, see off Hackett. There doesn't seem to be any other threat, but you're seeing an actual intent by both Mohammed and Gangu, who went earlier, to really get after Hackett. He's won one battle against Gangu. Let's see if he's going to win this battle and probably the war.
I think it's just good sense needs to prevail in this situation. There's no need attacking him. Required run rate does not suggest that. It's below 4. In fact, 60 required from 92. But this is better. This is low risk cricket.
He's in the arc. He just playing it, but it's firmly pushed though. Firmly pushed past the bowler. Hackett choosing to go around the wicket. I think he's back over now. Yeah, he was going around to Mohammed. It's back over to Mahabir Singh.
He's back over for Mahabir Singh. Final delivery of the 35th.
Oh, the Yorker.
Well dug out by Mahabir Singh.
Getting the bat down late. Beautiful shape though by Hackett. He's really impressed me. His rhythm, his approach to the wicket. Well, at the end of 35, in pursuit of 217 to win, the Hummingbirds, they seem comfortable at this time. Again, 158 for 6. The game at a knife edge at this point, Kadir.
Yeah, definitely no. If the Scarlet Ibis were to pick up a wicket here, it would certainly put a dent in the Hummingbirds' effort.
The hard part about it is that these, no disrespect to them, the Scarlet Ibis bowlers, besides Hackett, they have not looked threatening on Mahis. And right now Mahis has on the pads. So it's a catch-22 situation here for Captain Kirsten Kalichian. But it's Ali to bowl his 10th over.
And now with Ali being Ali after this over would have completed his 10. He can't go back to him. So he needs to find some overs from somewhere. You know, and the options. McDavid has 2 left. Anderson Mahis, he's not going to bowl because he's keeping wickets. So he needs to find some overs from somewhere. Hackett just has 3, but he think that those 3 overs would be saved for the back end.
Well, I think
so Ram Logan and Forrester may just need to put their hands up.
One of the two need to definitely put their hands up and show that they're. Was that a drop chance?
I think it bounced. Looked as though it a bump ball.
They didn't look too concerned, the body language of the fielders.
Shocker length delivery.
Good glove work there by Mahis.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Anderson Mahis. Yeah, in the stumps. He's looked no bit like a part-timer.
Yeah, he's looked very competent.
What a good delivery from Ali.
Is this a diamond in the rough? You remember Nicholas Puran at the time used to bowl and bat, and then he went behind the stumps. And there we have at least the former West Indies captain. So is Mahis a hidden keeping talent?
At the end of 36, Hummingbirds are 159 for 6. Still requiring another 58 from the remaining 84 deliveries. And will Hackett continue?
That's going to be the tricky question.
I think it looks as though.
Yeah, I think he's going to continue. I'll give him one more now, because we saw that when he bowled the 5 straight, the last over was his most expensive, going for 14 runs. After they were virtually unable to play him from the first 4 overs. His first 4 overs costing 2 for 7, and those 7 runs coming off of wides. 1 wide going for 4, so that was 5 wides, and then in one of the early overs, 1 outside the leg stump and 1 outside the off stump. After that, in his 5th over, so the body just tiring, but I think the way the game has been put up here, the captain Kalichiran has no other option, He has to go to get, he loved to get Mohammed here. Mohammed, for his 27, he has seen 40 deliveries.
Yeah, Mohammed has played the perfect situation, perfect innings so far in this situation. Can he carry on is another thing. But I think, you know, he is the key. He holds the key for the Hummingbirds at this stage. Easy single pushed into the offside. So Mahabir Singh just needs to bat with Mohammed for a bit here. Mohammed played the situation well.
He came in and he provided that partnership between himself and Gangu. Just really took things away when the Scarlet Ibis just seemed to have gotten on top. Hackett, slower delivery. Just the back of the hand, just coming out the back of the hand. Mahabir Singh able to read it and just pushing it up into the offside. Skipper Kalicharan, he's trying to add some pressure by bringing in catchers in the arc, both on the onside and the offside.
Quick single, has to hurry and gets there in the end. Mahabir Singh is able to go through for another single.
Right, putting pressure on the fields there. That's Ttcb. We're just talking about the two catchers that they've brought in into the V, in the arc, one on the onside and one on the offside, just at the edge of the square.
Another quick single. Pinched Francis this time. Caught napping a bit as Hackett is not pleased with that. Should not have been a single. Should have been coming in a lot quicker there. Leonardo Francis looking to cut the angle.
I think though Hackett will be annoyed, it's just what the situation requires from the Hummingbird team. You know, it's just around 4 runs per over required. No need to look for any big shots, and this field is spread enough, you know, that if you just drop it, you could be able to get an easy single.
Another Yorker length delivery, well watched by Mohammed.
And
Mahabir Singh, sorry.
Yeah, and Hackett has been able to get that Yorker, that in-swinging Yorker, almost at will. One of the more dangerous, the more harder deliveries to get, you know, to be able to nail that in-swinging Yorker. Because if you miss your length, it's a low full toss on the bat, the perfect for the drive. So you got to really have confidence, one, but more than confidence, you got to really practice that skill. That's a skill not easily learned.
Yeah, he's been bowling in the depth in the Dream 11 T10 Blast. So it's something that he's accustomed to, and Mahabir Singh is just flicking this one away. Ali is coming in, and the dive is in vain as this one just dribbles past him and goes into the fence for 4. And Mahabir Singh just chancing his arm a bit. Ali just maybe put off a bit by the sun.
Well, the sun is at his back, so he has no real excuse there. The sun is at his back. It's down on the eastern side, so it's at his back. He just not able to get around. I think he probably misread it, thought it was coming to him, and then at the last effort had to put in the big dive. Just fell short of him, and having committed to get the catch, the ball just trickled into the fence, so the ropes, and that was 4 runs.
So Hackett completing 8 now. And these 2 overs, these 2 remaining overs that he has, is going to be very crucial. But at what stage does Kalicharan bring him back?
I think the question, and there's a big conference taking place where they're really deciding who's to go next, who's going to bowl next.
I think it might be McDavid. Nathaniel McDavid coming back for his 9th over.
I think the tactics, though, you know, McDavid getting the ball, he's been quite frugal, you know, economical. But I think the tactics at this time, you got to get a feel in. You got to force them to go for the shots, you know, because you need a wicket. You can't try to contain them.
I think at this stage, Kalichan is really limited with his options, as Forrester and Ramlogan have not responded well.
Yeah.
You know, between them, I think they've just bowled the 4 overs.
Yeah.
And it's not been that threatening. So, not much options for Kalicharan. And it's playing in the hands of the Hummingbirds. And 2 runs for Mohammed as he's up to 31.
So
it's really playing into the hands of them because the threat is just diminishing slightly ever so as this game wears on.
Yeah. I think the total, the under par total, just, you know, they were just about 20 runs too short in my estimation.
And I think when they do the retrospection of this game, I think they're going to say the same as well. This one has just helped along. Just a single. Yeah. They're going to think that after that solid opening stand of 81, you know, just starts thereafter. As McDavid, he had the top score of 46. Francis had 39. Kalicharan 13. Julian 16. All starts. Ramdeni 9. Sicharan 32. And Hackett, well, that partnership of 70 odd really propelled them to get to 216. But it was an under par batting effort on the part of Scarlet Ibis.
So McDavid just pitching that one up outside the off stump. Even given some latitude by the umpire. Oh, did he put that down?
Looks as though he put down that return catch. Looked to be a dolly, which went a begging. Yeah, well flighted delivery. And yeah, McDavid, he spilled that one there.
No, he's going to pay the price. It's in the gap.
Yeah, just to rub salt into the wound. It goes into the fence for 4. So Mohammed given a life. Well, Mohabir Singh, given a life. And then able to just help himself along to 4 more. So McDavid doing his chances no good there. Had the opportunity to really break this partnership.
It's a beautiful shot, good looking shot. Goes straight to the fieldsman. Able to get 1. So his 9th over comes to McDavid. He's 9 overs for 33 runs. The Hummingbirds now definitely will love their chances. They are on 174 for 6 after 38 overs. The required run rate down to under 4. In fact, just about 3.5, 3.56. The equation simple. 43 runs from 72 balls. And they need to find a solution and find it quickly.
Yeah, what did that drop catch? What does that do to the moral of the team? That drop catch by McDavid.
Yeah.
You know, really, that could have been the game there for the Scarlet Ibis. Had he held on there, it could have been curtains for the Hummingbirds.
Well, it shows the importance too of fielding. There were a number of half chances that were put down by this Scarlet Ibis team. You could remember about 2 overs ago, the chance to Ali that he misread. As the old saying goes, it all comes back to the basic. Drop catches, lose matches. And it's the old saying. But it's Ramlogan who's return, this time from the northern end. He immediately starts outside the off stump. Mahabir Singh just playing on it, playing and missing. Signaling to the referee, the referee, to the umpire, that is a bit of a wide.
Looking at a football game here.
Then he just strays onto the hips and he's flicked away. It's a long run for both fieldsmen. That side of the field a bit heavy, and they're able to get through for 3 runs. So Ram Logan beginning his third over the same way he ended his previous 2 overs. Not getting the radar right, Ram Logan.
Mahabir Singh has quietly gone on to 21. Yeah. Very, very important run.
Yeah, he's really strong early.
In the end.
Mohammed. Beautiful shot. A bit uppishly.
Should get 2. And not able to come through. Good fielding in the deep by the Mahis.
Yes, Andy Mahis.
Andy Mahis.
So, turning at the top of his runner, Ram Logan, can he buy a wicket here? It's full into the pads. Not sure if he got any bat onto it. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. No signal from the umpire, so he probably got some bat onto it. And it's really just meandering here. They're just walking to victory, the Hummingbirds. But is there a sting in the tail? Short, and he just gets back. Bangs it into the cover region. Mohammed, though, he's looked quite competent. You know, he's played a good knock, an intelligent knock. When the people around him were losing their heads, he came to the wicket, and he and Gangu really rescued this run chase. And then when Gangu lost the script and was brilliantly caught by Julian, he continued to soldier on.
So the Ram Logan overcomes to an end. At the end of 39, Hummingbirds are 181 for 6, requiring just 36 more for victory. Scarlet Ibis, though.
I was wondering if I was the captain, if I would bring back give him a 1 over from this end. Let's hack it. Just try to change things up.
I think that might be the thought process.
There's no sense keeping him back until the game is over. Right? There's no sense in doing that.
McDavid is going to continue. He's going to bowl his final over.
Yeah, McDavid have not been a wicket-taking threat. You know, he's been lollipops, as they used to describe in my time. Carl Hooper. You know, Carl Hooper bowling his lollipops. He's just coming and putting the ball on the spot. You know, it's not a wicket-taking threat. The pitch has really, you know, flattened out nicely. It's a batting paradise out there. It's not a strip though that you can just come to the wicket and get going immediately. But after you play yourself in, and both batsmen have seen a number of deliveries, I think it's just milk and drink to bring back McDavid here.
McDavid with the opportunity in the last over. Put down one of the easy squat on bowl you're going to get. He's in for his final over now.
And if one thing has disappointed me about the Scarlet Ibis has been their intent and intensity. I think they haven't shown the killer instinct when the opportunity, the moments in the game presented itself. You know, in sport, as in life, there are going to be moments. Sometimes you just need to ride through some, but there are going to be moments when you have to snatch the victory, snatch the, push for your victory. And I think they just allow things to meander through.
Yeah, at this stage, the game is just drifting along. Mahabir Singh and Mohammed able to pick up singles quite easily.
It's in the EPL, at Manchester City. That's a 1-0 victory against Leeds.
Half-time.
Half-time against Leeds.
I think Leeds is going to come back and win this game 2-1.
Well, I think after the World Cup, that's a brilliant shot. Oh, no,
it's in the air, and it's held on by Ram Logan. So the sting in the tail, Gordon just whining here as McDavid just throwing this one up. And Mahabir Singh, oh, what have you done? Ram Logan holding on for dear life.
He juggled it there, but he was able to hold on. So is there a twist in this tale? Can McDavid be the hero? Disappointment there by Mahabir Singh. He's just opened the door again for the Hummingbirds. So in to come at 9.
Damian
Joachim. He just striding out. And just some excitement here. We just, talked about the football and this game beginning to remind me of even the World Cup finals. Just when you thought that Argentina was going to just walk away 2-0 winners, then France arose. And then after, Argentina seemed to have it covered in extra time, 3-2. And then a response against by France. Until finally, is there going to be all these twists in this game here? Because it seemed as if early days that the Scarlet Ibis were going to be commanding in this game with the opening partnership they had. They lost the script for a while. A good innings by Hackett. It was Hackett and Ciceran who fought back for the Scarlet Ibis. Then this innings here by the Hummingbird. Hackett was virtually unplayable early on. And then some good partnerships. And just when it seemed like if Hummingbird was going to walk for the rest of their 34 runs from 62 balls, the ball thrown to McDavid. And after my description of lollipops, it seemed like Mahabir Singh wanted to prove me wrong and held out in the deep.
Damian Joachim, he is quite capable with the bat. He can use the long handle. He can't swing his bat. I'll tell you that. So once it's in his arc, he's going to go and he's going to go hard. But just 34 required.
So at the end of 40 overs, 3 for 7. And the umpire signals the power play. The final power play.
Another bowling change. Ramdeni from the northern end in for his first over. Very, very high pressure situation here for Ramdeni, who's not bowled over previously. Giovanni Ramdeni.
Seam up option. Judging from the run up, it's not going to be steamy, but you can see that Mahes has taken some steps back. So it's going to be Cripps, judging from that. I'm not quite familiar. That's Ramdeni. So Ramdeni.
Giovanni Ramdeni from the northern end.
And he starts on a good length. They're getting some shape into the batsman. The set, Tariq Mohammed just playing it back. No, you know, it's really funny because you have tried Ram Logan and he's using his feet though. He's playing it out to long off, long on, long off. Field here, the field settings is going to be very important because they're going to have to add some pressure. My thing though is, does it make any sense to hold back Hackett? Can you defend 33 runs off 58 balls? Or do you bring him back after this over Kadir?
Yeah, I think last roll of the dice for the Scarlet Ibis to bring back Sian Hackett. Definitely I would bring him back from the other end. Very next over, he's going to be bowling. It's no need leaving him back. You know, they've just gotten a wicket. Joakim yet to score. So you feel like if he could prize out another one, it's going to be a lot more pressure on Mohammed.
Driven confidently.
Just a single. Not a bad start from Ramdeni so far. Just 2 runs for his first 4 deliveries after being asked to come in and bowl before the first over. Never easy. And you're defending just 33, now 32.
He's done incredibly well thus far. He's come in and he's found a good line and length. He's asked the batsman some questions. There is a full toss. It's up in the air. And the catch is taken. He's gotten the wicket. The all-important wicket of Mohammed. There it is again.
Another juicy full toss, providing a wicket.
He goes down on the ground. So he's injured himself as well. He fell. I thought he fell more in disappointment. Oh, but it was cramp.
Just went down on the point of contact, but not the distance he needed. As McDavid was able to hold on. And now the 8th wicket, the important one of Tariq Mohammed. He goes for 36. Scarlet Ibis now.
So
would you say?
The door has swung open. And a more twist in this tale. What an opening game it has been here. This score is not the best of totals, but it's been a perfect advertisement for this under-23 tournament. As we see coming into bat Maharaj.
Vanir Maharaj.
Vanir Maharaj, he comes in at 10. So the door is open. A disappointed Mohammed walks off.
Yeah. Again, how many times today have we seen a wicket off a full toss?
Yeah.
I think it's the most I've ever seen in a game.
Yeah.
I think it may be just about 2 or 3 in the first innings when Scarlet Ibis batted.
Yeah.
And I think we've seen 2 in this innings so far.
Yeah.
So 4 full tosses providing 4 crucial wickets.
And I think what will be disappointing is set batters who had gotten starts, who would have been out these full toss. But it's going to be Ramdeni who's going to continue. Man with the golden arm. Oh, and that one just keeping a mite low. Rushing onto Maharaj. He's able to get his bat down in time. So good over there by Ramdeni.
Yeah, over worth gold.
Yeah, Wood
at
is
this
weighted.
stage.
Yeah, Wood is weighted goal.
Yeah, just 2 runs on a wicket off the 41st, and he hasn't bowled over in the game so far. That was welcome change by Kalicharan. The question is now, it's not going to be Hackett. He's walking back to long off. So, and McDavid has bowled out. In fact, McDavid is coming.
No, but I think McDavid.
I think McDavid bowled his 10.
Yeah, McDavid.
Yeah, he would have completed his quota of 10.
So the catch-22 question arises here. The two umpires just exchanging notes.
You know, if you were Maharaj and Joachim at this stage, 10th wicket partnership, just 32 required. You know, from here you could see the finish line. What, you know, it's tempting if you get one big over, or if you get an over here where you really chance your arm and you get maybe 15 or so, it would certainly put a dent. It would bring that rate down, that runs required to just about 17. And what would be your thought process here? Would you just play it out or would you attack?
Well, according to it, the batting skill, the level of skill, although they're coming at 10, sometimes you have batsmen who can bat at 10, as you see Hackett looking to return. I think it was a foregone conclusion, really. Whether Ramdeni had gotten a wicket at the opposite end, expecting to see Hackett back here, it makes no sense holding him back. You got to bowl him out, because if this team bats the 50 overs, they're going to get these 32 runs. It's a given. So it's Hackett who's going to return from the southern end. He's not bowled from this end whole day. And, you know, as a fast bowler, when you get into the groove from one end, sometimes it's difficult, you know, to just change things around, just get back your line and length from the opposite end.
Yeah, switch of ends for Sion Hackett, this time from the southern end. And certainly now his team needs him to come big here. They really need to prize out another one.
He's up against Joachim, who's shown a bit of batting ability from what I've seen in the 4 balls that he's faced. He's not looked confident, but he's looked competent. So it'll be interesting to see how he matches up against Hackett here. So Hackett over the wicket to the left-hander. Just straying into the pads. And Joachim just able to flick it out and able to get down to the opposite end, exposing Maharaj. Maharaj going to face his second delivery. I don't know if it's just me, Kadir, but I think Hackett has shortened his run-up. He had a nice flowing run-up from the opposite end. No, I think he's gone back there. But the first delivery he bowled, I think he didn't come this far.
I think that might be his full run.
Yeah, he's just gone down the leg side there.
Good take again from Hayes.
Very competent, and in fact, he's looking for the stumping chance, or if you can call it that, or a run out. Being that he's so far from the stumps, but he's very competent behind the stumps.
Very good, actually. He's a bit more than a part-time wicketkeeper.
Yeah. Look good.
Certainly that might be something that he could consider in the future.
Yes, getting the line and length better there. If I was Hackett, though, I wouldn't be bowling at the stumps. I'll choose to go just to my length, which was the length that he was bowling, the line and length that he was bowling, just that fourth stump, slightly outside the off stump. And I think the natural shaping back in, I think he's trying too hard to bowl at the wicket, and that's allowing him to get into the pads and allowing him to get into the yak of these tail enders.
And I think bowling up front and bowling it back end, it's two different lengths. You know, at the back end, you don't want to be predictable on that fourth stump line where batsmen can predict you and slash over point. You know, you want to be change up your lengths, your lines, your pace.
I'm agreeing with you. The only thing, I agree with you so much that I'll go back to whatever your point. Batsmen. So that you want to batsmen. I think these tail enders don't qualify as batsmen. So I think he needs to go back to that line and length there, force them to make the mistake. I think he's getting too close to the pads and really allowing them. You see, there he's into the pads because he's trying to bowl to the wicket, and he's naturally shaping into the pads of the right-handed batsman. I think he needs to go back to how he was bowling earlier on, just get to that outside the off stump and allow the ball to naturally shape back in. I think these tail enders, no disrespect to their batting abilities, but from the little that I've seen from them thus far, if he just puts it on the right spot, they're going to do the rest. And he's trying to go around the wicket, you see, because he's getting that natural shape in. So he's trying to push it across them because he wants to bowl at the wicket. And I think you don't need to do that. You just need to but he's trying to get that wicket. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to bowl at the stumps. You see, he stands hands akimbo.
Yeah, nullifying the threat of Sionakit so far. Just 2 runs off this over, but more importantly, no wickets for Hackett in this one.
Yeah, the wicket is not, it doesn't hold any demons. No, it's just a nice batting strip. So he'll think that as long as he lines it up, he'll think that he'll be able to breach the defenses. Again, coming back for what would be his 3rd spell. You know, a fast bowler, your 3rd spell is normally the hardest for you. You'd had to warm up on 2 occasions previously. And just guided down by Maharaj. Just using the angle, opening the face. Gets it down to 3rd man. And gets 1 more run. So just 29 more needed for victory by the Hummingbirds. For the Scarlet Ibis, 2 wickets.
I think this has been an excellent opening day of the Namalco Under-23 Cup. This game, certainly a low-scoring game, but it's provided a lot of excitement and a lot of competition by both teams. And Scarlet Ibis just defending 217. Hummingbirds just trying to get further 29 more for victory, but it's provided some good day of cricket.
Yeah, it's been an interesting day of cricket. As sport as in life, it's all about matchups, you know. So even though it wasn't the best of first innings totals in terms of the 214, because of all things being considered, the track, the bowling capacity, I think it ended up being a very interesting game. We've seen, if there's one thing overall that you would have, as a coach, we'll continue after this delivery. Ramdeni, he's bowled him with a Yorker. Giovanni Ramdeni, where were you all day? The skipper, Kalicharan, looking for a seam-up option. And Ramdeni with the perfect Yorker.
Yeah, Ramdeni just doing a job here for his skipper. Well executed Yorker. Rocking back middle. Good sight for any fast bowler. And Maharaj has to go for just to single. And the Hummingbirds now lose their 9th. And this is a bit of an interesting thing here. Gordon. Jevon George didn't bowl over and he's batting at number 11.
Well, your guess is as good as mine as his competence. Well, can he be the hero? Earlier today, he dropped a sitter as well. A catch that he'll love to get back. Can he repay his team here with a big innings? He's not bowled a delivery for the game, and he's batting at 11.
This has been a very, very timely introduction by Giovanni Ramdeni. 2 for 2 in his second over, picking up 2 wickets. And just as the game was drifting along and Kalicharan was limited for options, there stepped up Ramdeni.
Well, he pulled his magic hat. The captain, Kalicharan, pulled his magic hat. And what did he pull out? A rabbit from the hat, Giovanni Ramdeni.
Let's predict what this delivery is going to be here. I'm going Yorker.
Well, it's going to be full because George batting at 11.
It was an attempt at Yorker.
Yeah, but it was a full toss.
Ended up being a full toss. But George, what can George do here?
Well, judging from his stance and his approach to that ball there, I don't think he's going to be able to do much. I think right now, if he survives this over, the Kalicharan will want him up the other end for Hackett to finish off the job.
I think George just needs to get a single for Joachim. Just needs to battle Joachim a bit and allow Joachim to just try and do this bulk of the scoring.
Well, 29 required, 45 balls to get it from, so that's not in the real equation.
This one is coming back into the part of George.
So we see the man of the match trophy heading its way down. Who's going to be your man of the match, Kadir?
Well, certainly now, if the Scarlet Ibis go on to win this game, I would just probably be leaning on Nathaniel McDavid for his 46 and his 1 for 34. You see on Hackett picking up 3 wickets, but I think that 46 was mightily crucial. It was the top score for the entire day, you know, considering all things.
Do you think, though, that 29 by Hackett, that timely 29 to push the score to 217, and then you dial in the 3 wickets?
Yeah. I'm just now taking in the whole equation, and that 29 was invaluable by Sion Hackett. And then those 3 wickets. So, yeah, definitely I'm going Sion Hackett. I've changed my thoughts, and I'll go Sion Hackett.
And you see Sion Hackett there, glad for the single. He held the ball and ran in because he wanted to have a go at George. Now, he had a problem with a fast bowler. When he sees that kind of batsman, tail-end batsman at the end there, he normally starts to salvate. He really wants to get at him, and sometimes that may just force him to not be able to do the cleanup job. But it's George here up against Hackett.
Yeah, but I think Joachim should have turned down that single, should not have taken that single to expose the number 11, George, up against Hackett. But I mean, Javon George on strike now. The smartest thing for him to do is to try and find a single from somewhere and allow Joachim to try and just swing his bat from the other end.
If you're the captain, though, Kalicharan, do you bring in the field?
Well, it's an in-out field. And they're able to go through for that single. So Joachim on strike now.
Much too easy there.
Yeah, Hackett in his follow through should have just held the ball, but I think Joachim might just be fancying his chances now. Try and have a swipe at Hackett. 27 or 41. Last wicket partnership in for the Hummingbirds. Jukim just getting the outside edge. Not going to get two. Brings George back on strike.
Well, Hackett with 4 balls to finish things off here. If I was Hackett, I would be asking for my slip. I'd be looking for a slip. I would be putting my mid off and mid on. It would not be long off and long on. I'll be asking George to do something spectacular.
Yeah, definitely. I'll bring up mid on and mid off as well. Ask the number 11 to go over the top. And this time it's a full toss. It's in the air, and Kalicharan is going to complete the job for the Scarlet Ibis. So in the end, the Scarlet Ibis were able to get over the line, defending 217 for victory. Sion Hackett finishes off proceedings just like he started it, with figures of 4 for 44. And the Hummingbirds, they win this game by 26 runs.
Scarlet Ibis win this game.
Scarlet Ibis, sorry. What are your thoughts, Gordon, on this run chase?
Well, I think it was poorly constructed by the Hummingbird team. I think they got a number of opportunities to really put themselves in pole position, and they just let things slip. I think when they go back and think about it, a number of players getting starts, Badesi included. Gangu, with his 42, the way he got out to Hackett on his return, he will be kicking himself. Mohammed as well will think that he let the Scarlet Ibis back into the game. The Scarlet Ibis, though, credit to them. They fought long and hard. They had a beautiful opening partnership between McNeil and McDavid, and Francis. And they lost their way a bit, but then a fighting knock by Cicheran and Hackett, 29. He's my man of the match with his 29 as well as 4 for 44. So just getting their team back in it, and they still had to do a job with the ball, and a job they did, led by Simon Hackett. So he'll lead his team off the pitch. Definitely a thrilling encounter, though. But I think when all is said and done, the Hummingbirds would think that they let this one slip. Scarlet Ibis, to their credit, they never gave up. They fought from the beginning to the end, and they are worthy winners of today's opening Namalco Under-23 Cup opening game here, Kadir.
Yeah, definitely. 217 on the board, 216 actually on the board, and certainly the Hummingbirds would have fancied their chances. As you mentioned, a lot of stats, no one really able to carry on, and in the end, Sion Hackett with a very good all-round performance, 29 invaluable runs together with Cicheran. They put on 70 odd, and then the right start from him with the new ball, picking up 2 wickets up front and really clipping the wings of the Hummingbirds early on, and then finishing off things in the back end. Eventually he finished with 4 for 44, and in the end they won by 26 runs. So we've come to the end of the first day of the Namalco Under-23 Cup. This game between the Scarlet Ibis and the Hummingbirds. Hummingbirds winning this, Scarlet Ibis winning this game by 26 runs. So we want to thank you for viewing this, and on behalf of the whole production team, Jason, Matthew, myself, Kadir, and Gordon, we'd like to thank you for viewing this production, and we look forward to you on the as soon as we have information on the other game, we'll get that information to you. But that's all we have here for you from the National Cricket Center. We say good afternoon and take care.